Yo. Que lo Kentucky. It's October 6th, 2022. Fall season, man. Halloween right around the corner. You heard me? Halloween right around the corner. You heard me? What's going on, man? We're gonna have this topic on: is monogamy dead? Que lo Kentucky. Is monogamy dead? I don't know. Is it? Is it? Shout out to the 5 people in the building. We're gonna start playing music immediately because we want to get this show in and out. Is my birthday? I mean, or it's my birthday tomorrow, not not right now. Hold on, let me look at something real quick. It's gonna be my birthday at midnight. I'm gonna be 30 years old. 30. You heard me? Nah, it's nah. And my birthday is in a couple hours. In 2 hours, my birthday. You heard? Yeah, tomorrow, the 7th at midnight. So y'all gotta stay with me until midnight. Oh shit, my boy just hit me. Let me see what my boy want. 30, yeah, I'm about to hit the 30 club. 30 for 30, you heard me? Nah. I'm not doing the live, nigga. I'm lit. We lit. I'm about to hit some music for y'all, man. What y'all talking about? Stop playing with me. It's gonna be a little lit night tonight. We're gonna go win a little bit. Y'all better hit the panel, man. It's my birthday night. It's my birthday night. I'm not going out or nothing, man. I'm going through some shit right now. I'm going through some shit, but I'm good though. Let me see what this nigga want real quick. But yeah, man, everyone hit that like button, share this video. Yo, what's goody?
What's poppin', nigga? What's going on?
Nigga, life.
Nigga, I already know. I'm like, what the hell's going on with this guy?
Nigga, life, nigga.
I already know. I was wondering what everything Gucci or nah?
I don't know yet, man. I was talking to lawyers and shit. Yeah.
I hope niggas in the lab in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the lab right now. I'm about to try to go in. I'm gonna go hard, because I don't know what's gonna happen, man. I don't know what's going on.
Right.
So I'm in the lab. So yeah, man.
So what you want tomorrow?
Tomorrow my Bday, so I don't even know. It's whatever. Like I'm supposed to go to New York, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, shit. No, we can get up to get tomorrow. Shit, I'm about to clock out. Nigga, I had a long ass day.
Word. Hey, bro, I'm I'm gonna hit you in a little bit. You heard? But we got. I could probably link you tomorrow. All right, man. So we got 14 people in the building already. Sundown. You be sleep by midnight or unless sundown? Oh, that's crazy. Come on, y'all. We need everyone participating today. It's my birthday. Everyone hit that like button. Morena, que lo que es smoothie. Yo, Roy Chess, Blood Moon. Who else in the building? DJ Santana, stand up. Chaco Lopez, fighter, is your body count over 15? So they're asking me, is my body count over? What do y'all think? I don't want even want to answer that. What do the people think of me? Is my body count over 15? Stand up. Yo, what's going on? La Princess, thank you. Happy birthday, Libra season. My birthday tomorrow. Taurus, what up? What up? Thank you, Taurus. Tomorrow, tomorrow. Eileen, tomorrow, brother. Bitcoin, thank you. Happy birthday, thank you. That's tomorrow, though. That's tomorrow. Fulana. I think you think no. Smoothio says his body count is 15 to 3. What that mean? 15 to 3? Yeah, nah. My birthday coming up at midnight. But you know, Dominicans, we celebrate shit the night before. Yo, it hurts my soul because I was supposed to be in Dominican Republic or Brazil, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Because some shit happened. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be my Trey. My big 3-0 is gonna be tomorrow at midnight. 15 multiplied by 3, 45. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm around there. Smoothie, I'm around there. I was supposed to be in Brazil, Morena. Happy birthday tomorrow. Tomorrow at midnight. At midnight, we're gonna stay up at least until midnight. Minimal. We're gonna be around here till midnight. That's the minimal. Everyone hit that like button. The topic of the day is monogamy dead. Is monogamy dead? Please tell me, man. Please explain to me. Is monogamy dead? We got to talk about it. Tell me what's going on. Oh man, Stevie Wonder, 18th letter. Shout out to you, Black Tommy. Fighter complete. All my usuals in the building, usual suspects. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the video. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification button. Unsubscribe, then subscribe. That notification bell. Hit it, then unhit it. Unhit it, hit it. You know how they do. Angelo, yo, tonight, in 2 hours, man. Y'all gotta stay tuned for 2 hours. Everyone just hit that like button. And yeah, man. I might go out I'm not gonna go out tonight. It's Thursday. I might go out tomorrow. It's a weekend, so yeah, my birthday coming up. My birthday coming up. Oh man. Royce says I turned Dominican at midnight like the other Mexican guy last live. Oh man, everyone hit that like button. Monogamy is when you're married. We gonna talk about it, Morena. Everyone better hit that panel. Hit that panel for me, man. Today's a special day. My next birthday is not gonna be until next year, so just make sure to contribute. Just everyone, please hit that like button. That's all we're gonna do. Shout out to everyone. I'm happy. I'm happy that y'all showing love. Y'all in the building. To be honest, I'm going through some shit, so I don't even feel like going outside. You know, I might go outside tomorrow or like the weekend, Saturday. I might have a good time Saturday. So everyone, please pull up, hit that like. We about to play some music. I'm gonna drop the link. So I want people that don't usually hop on to hop on. Blood Moon, Morena, Fulana, Roy Chess, um, Rakim. Oh, Rakim always joins though. It's usually that ladies don't want to join. Crazy Boy hop on. Morena hop on. Morena, she hops on when she wants to. Morena, you still going live? No. It's my birthday, man. Y'all show love for today, for once. Even if you hate me, man, for once, show me love, man. I'm going through some shit, yo. I'm going through some real shit. But let's get into the music. We about to go live, get into the topic. Ya tú sabes.
Ahora me dicen la volcana, mato 25 a la semana. Salgo para la calle, hago lo que me da la gana. No corro con palomo, corro con los blancos canas, porque son los que facturan, siempre me ponen mi lana. Como le escuchaste, bajé con las del bobo, así que tómate un calmante. No hacemos coro con guaremate. Y la presión yo dudo que tú la aguantes. Ay, mira cómo te rompe este beat. Ey, no fuese que usted no cabe aquí. Ey, no tires bullo y váyase de ahí. Con la O y con la U, te lo vamos a ver de ahí. Con la O y con la U, te lo vamos a ver de ahí. Ahora me dicen la volcana, mato 25 a la semana. Salgo para la calle, hago lo que me da la gana. No corro con palomo, corro con los blancos canas, porque son los que facturan, siempre me ponen mi lana. Lana en mi coroto, las chicas usan cubana. La manzana llegan sola, ya no pasan por aduana. Tengo par de amiguitas que parecen colombianas y los cuartos que nos buscamos los gastamos en Punta Cana. Yo soy Auri, Daniel Music, el que sabe de solo dos, el movimiento paralelo. Oye, yo soy Daya, la del bobo. Ahora me dicen la volcana. Nana, mi mamá. Suni, mi mamá. Framelin, que lo que. Mi Jafre, la que no dobla. Abusadores récord, Lingua Guagua récord. La reina de los teteos, Womanizer récord. LB produciendo, el único productor y DJ.
Oh man, you know what's crazy? I was supposed to go to DR and meet up with them and do some work. But I'm an idiot, man. I'm in some man, listen, yo. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm in trouble with the law. I'm in trouble with the law. I don't know what's gonna happen to me, but yo, you know what's funny to me? Smoothie O. I think Smoothie O give me the vibes like the tall girl, the tall one, you know, Daya, the taller one, not the skinnier one, the smaller one, the other one. Smelling you were you said weed, you nigga, you don't get in trouble for weed no more, brother. It's 20, it's 2022. But listen, I gotta run that back. Really pay attention. The taller one, Daya with the taller one, that she a little thicker. I think that's Smoothie O. That's Smoothie O. That's what Smoothie O sort of look like. That's what Smoothie O. That's how Smoothie O act. That's how she look. That's what her body look like. Shout out to Smoothie O. Everyone hit the fucking like button. You already know what's going on. It's my fucking birthday. It's my birthday, man. So we're gonna play that one more time and we're gonna get the show started.
Ahora me dicen la volcana, mato 25 a la semana. Salgo para la calle, hago lo que me da la gana. No corro con palomo, corro con los blancos canas, porque son los que facturan, siempre me ponen mi lana. Como le escuchaste, bajé con las del bobo, así que tómate un calmante. No hacemos coro con guaremate. Y la presión yo dudo que tú la aguantes. Ay, te rompe este beat. Ey, no fuese que usted no cabe aquí. Y no tire bully, váyase de ahí. Con la O y con la U, te lo vamos a ver de ahí. Con la O y con la U, te lo vamos a ver de ahí. Ahora me dicen la volcana, mato 25 a la semana. Salgo pa' la calle, hago lo que me da la gana. No corro con palomo, corro con los blancos canas. Porque son los que facturan, siempre me ponen mi lana. Lana en mi coroto, las chicas usan cubana. La manzana llegan sola, ya no pasan por aduana. Tengo par de amiguitas que parecen colombianas. Y los cuartos que nos buscamos los gastamos en Punta Cana. Yo soy Auri, Daniel Music, el que sabe de solo dos, el movimiento paralelo. Oye, yo soy Daya, la del bobo. Ahora me dicen la volcana. Nana, mi mamá. Suni, mi mamá. Framelin, que lo que. Mi Jafre, la que no dobla. Abusadores récord, lingua guagua récord. La reina de los teteos, Womanizer récord. LB produciendo, el único productor y DJ.
Oh man. All right, so you saw the one, the blonde joint, the blonde girl. That's Smoothie Yo. With the beer in the hand. That's definitely Smoothie Yo. Blood Moon is the one with the pink hair. That's Blood Moon. That's Blood Moon. You hear me? Blood Moon is the one with the pink hair, the short one with the braces in the mid to late 20s. That's Blood Moon, okay? Chiquita pero traviesa. You heard? She little, but she trouble. Damn, brother. Yo, I was supposed to be in DR for my birthday, man, but Aleem, you already know what I'm going through, man. You already know what I'm going through, man. I'm going through some shit, yo. I'm going through some shit, man. I'm fighting a case in America right now. Everyone hit that like button, man. I'm about to turn up on the YouTube. Yo, I'm turning up. Word the mother, man. I'm turning up on this YouTube. Ratatá, ya tú sabes. Me voy a poner de loco aquí ya. Activo. Casi todos los días aquí. Ya tú sabes, manito. Yeah, not guilty, man. Always innocent. Always innocent. Fighter caught a DA, man. You already, man. Niggas caught a case out here, man. Oh, man. Put in prison. Oh, don't do that. I just got back from DR. Blood Moon says I just got back from DR and I didn't see any of these nasty hoes, thankfully. Stop that, Blood Moon. Stop that. It's a party, man. It's a party. It's a party. It's a party. Yo, everybody better come up here and wish me a happy born day. Happy Earth Day, and hit that like button. Support the Cash App, the PayPal. Share the live stream. And pray for me, man, because I'm fighting a case out here. I'm fighting a case, so I might be locked up in 2 weeks, maybe in a month, maybe in 2 months. Maybe I'll be free. Who knows? I went through some ugly shit recently, man. I'm not going to lie to y'all. But I fuck with y'all, so I'm going to play this video. We're going to get into the topic. Let me play this. Another teteo. Un dembow. Para que se ponga de frega, dique.
La Sombra Films. Ella quiere, ella quiere, ella quiere produciendo. Con nosotros no van a poder, Muchos quieren tirarme y le digo, mira, no, con nosotros no van a poder. Le traímos el testón que le falta el tempo para que tú no me ves con los pies, Muchas quieren llegarme y le digo, mira, no, que no van a poder. Le traemos el sazón que le falta el dembow para que tú lo muevas como, Ellos quieren llegarme el bobo que no pueden. Hacen el intento, pero no sucede. bailando como mi
Blood
padre en las
Moon.
paredes. Si me suscrito,
Love Blood
la mano de
Moon.
ustedes. Me dice la tuquiti, si me monta a romper el sin bajarle en el kiki, por eso estoy encima de ti. Me dice la tuquiti, si me monta a romper el sin bajarle en el kiki, por eso estoy encima de ti. Ellas quieren, pero no, no. Ellas quieren, pero no, no.
Ellas quieren, pero no, no. Con nosotras no van a poder,
Me tienen pile de más por burlarme del sistema. Ustedes no se buscan, busco acordes en mi lema. Con el GD me tripeo, lo voy y le saco el do. Pa' su bolsillo soy ciega, su cuarto yo no lo veo. Tanto que hablan pana, ni dándole gabela me pueden llegar. Yo tengo el sonido, no pueden frontear. Como las respuestas se quedan atrás, Tanto que hablan pana, ni dándole gabela me pueden llegar. Yo tengo el sonido, no pueden frontear. Como las respuestas se quedan atrás,
¿Saben qué? No me van a llegar. Yo la pongo en para hasta sin cantar. Con el flow que vengo la voy a tumbar. No ando en problemas, solo en progresar. Ustedes me quieren copiar, pero no estoy en gente, no sirven para nada. Pongan su cohete y ruede pa' allá, que yo de aquí arriba no vuelvo para atrás. Ustedes me quieren copiar, pero no estoy en gente, no sirven para nada. Pongan su cohete y ruede pa' allá, que yo de aquí arriba no vuelvo para atrás.
Muchos quieren tirarme y le digo, mira, no, con nosotros no van a poder. Le traímos el tesón que le falta el dembow pa' que tú no me vas con los pies, Muchas quieren llegarme y le digo, mira, no, 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 que no van a poder. Le traemos el sazón que le falta el dembow pa' que tú lo muevas como, Ellas quieren, pero no, no. Ellas quieren, pero no, no.
Ellas quieren, pero no, no. Con nosotras no van a poder, No van a poder. Yo soy Daya, la del bobo.
¿Qué es lo que? La tuquita de este lado. Yo soy Auri,
Abusadores Record.
Daniel Music, el que sabe de solo dos. Ahora bajamos con la tuki. Anthony, el que la pone.
Tingo, Guagua Record. Rochi RD.
Priscila, la jefa mía.
Tuni, mi mamá.
Miguelón, ay bobo. Patrón Butier, rey de los flow. ¿Qué es lo que? La sombra Phil. Mami Jafre, la que no dobla. Itachi.
Oh man, 20 people in the building. We could keep playing music. I'm gonna drop the link, man. I'm gonna drop the link. Yo, man, today, it's my birthday weekend. Y'all stop acting crazy. You heard? It's my birthday weekend. It's Smoothie O. Look at Smoothie O. Tell us what happened, fighter. You crazy. I have an open case. Like, I could potentially do 3 to 5 years. Like seriously. Nigga, I'm stressing, yo. I'm fucking stressed. Yo, I know yo estoy aquí de que con core y vaina only because it's my birthday. Tonight, yo, I was supposed to be listen. I was supposed to be either in Brazil or Dominican Republic right now. The only reason I'm not out there is because the shit I'm going through, like mentally, shit is real, man. I'm supposed to be locked up. Like, I don't know how I'm not locked up right now. Fuera de coro, it. So, yeah, man, we could keep playing music. Matter of fact, let me play this. This is some American shit. This is my nigga Drums. That nigga out in Cali now. Tal vez le van a gustar esto. Esto no es dominicano, pero es americano. Hip hop. Ya tú sabes. Hey.
When I spend some, wanna play the shit when I spend some, yeah. Crash my coupe, boo, lost my boo too. Got scars, bruised, my city a zoo too. My niggas is some hyenas, I'm a zookeeper. I'm a fucking leader, bitch a fucking diva. I got a fucking fever, I'm so cold, I'm so hot, got too much soul. Had to tell these hoes, I ain't no average Joe. Too many snitches, ain't that much blow. Pounds of reefer, louder than a tweeter. All my money legal, but I'm looking through the peephole. Shit, I profit with my people. My dogs gon' eat like Chico. Weigh the money in kilos, need a strap like Velcro. When I spend some, wanna play the shit when I spend some, yeah. When I spend some, wanna play the shit when I spend some. My little corporate shorty want a cuff drummer. Yeah, she just wants sex nasty and to make money. My little model bitch, she wanna take from me. My older shorty, baby daddy, fucking bummy. Once a car keys, head when I speed, couch of the seat. No tints on the V. Don't care if I'm seen. Shooters on my team, enemies can't come to where I be. Go anywhere I want, if it's about a buck. Give me mad, I fuck the women that you love. Spending funds with the niggas that I trust. Looking profit, but I keep a little tuck. Yeah, when I spend some, wanna play the shit when I spend some. Yeah, when I spend some, wanna play the shit when I spend some. Yeah.
Forget about it, Frankie.
Oh man, forget about it, Frankie. Black Tommy, what's going on?
Yeah, what's good, Mo? What you up to?
Huh?
I said, what's good, Mo? What's good, Mo?
Where you from?
It's popular alone, nigga. You act like you don't recognize me, nigga.
Where you, I yeah, but popular alone. I don't know where you from.
I'm from DC. I'm from the DMV area, man.
Oh yeah, what you sound Mexican to me, brother. You
Who
sound like
you
a hood
say?
Mexican.
He said like a
Nah, I know who this is. I know who this is.
But yeah, man, what you getting caught up in out there, man? What you talking about? You got a case, nigga. What you doing?
Not no. I'm innocent, bro. But they trying to get me. You know.
Nah, man. What you doing out there? You know what I'm saying? You out there dog napping? Like what you doing, nigga? Like what you doing to out there?
Bro, whatever they, I'm innocent, bro. You know how that go, man. I'm innocent.
Man, you got a lawyer?
Nah, I didn't get a lawyer yet because I'm still waiting until I go back to court and everything. You know,
Man, yo, how you thugging with no lawyer?
nigga, what you mean, bro? I was talking to a lawyer today. I've been going back and forth with two lawyers.
You
Then
should
one
have
of them told me that they
you
can't do it because it's out of their jurisdiction, kind of. So I'm gonna have to. So what I'm gonna do when I go back to court, depending how they play with me, because I don't know what they're gonna do. You know how court be, man. When you go to court, either they try to sometimes they might hit you with the new charge because I'm not worried what they charge whatever they charge me with right now. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about there's only motor vehicle. That's nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if they're gonna charge
what you got? A manslaughter charge? That's what you got?
bro. Not a manslaughter, but no, not that. No, not
Yeah.
that. Not manslaughter. But you know how it be, man, because they trying to charge me with some motor vehicle shit. But a car is like your house. So whatever's in a car, they're gonna say that's yours. ¿Tú me entiendes? You hear me? So whatever in your car, they're gonna try to blame it on you.
Man, you
So
lost me. You lost me with the Spanish, brother. But yeah. Nah, I feel you. I'm just saying you should have been had a lawyer on deck because
nah, nigga. No,
I don't know
listen,
if you been locked up, but that shit is not it. Like I did not like that shit. Like this is not what rappers like made this shit look cool. This shit is not cool.
oh nigga, bro.
That was like the wackest shit I ever had in my life to be in jail.
Listen, man.
Like I'm trying to tell, hey kids, stay in school. Don't be doing this gangster shit. That shit is whack. Stay in school.
Listen, listen, man. Let me tell you like this, man. They trying to put the charges on me. We gonna see, man. They still didn't pick me up. They charged me with some light shit. That's light. But with the other shit they could probably charge me with, what I'm saying? I'm innocent of that. They brought it up to they brought it up to me, but I'm like, yo, nah, that's not me. But hey, yeah. No, don't worry about the lawyers because I'm smart with my money. I'm not gonna just go get a lawyer and then I gotta spend the bond money. No, first I'm gonna wait till my next court date. That's what I'm gonna spend my money on. Like,
Yeah.
because
Who?
because you know they always do continuations with court dates.
Now you got liaison on the outside just in case you get locked or you get bagged and you need somebody to carry the money over.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I got
Yeah.
all that, bro. I got. Oh, come on, brother. This is not my first time going through this, you know.
Don't
But
hey, don't nobody I'm trying to tell you niggas you do not want to be in jail. That shit is job like not to move. I'm trying to tell you.
manito, son, this is not my first rodeo. You heard?
Yeah, I know you be getting locked up on some like little Def Jam fight for New York storyline type shit. Like you be on some like New York Street Fighter man shit. Like I know you be you a little wild fighter. I don't know about you, man. I don't know
Listen,
about meeting up with
listen.
you,
Let me
man.
tell you this. Listen, my first.
You be coming to the DMV, and I'm like, I don't know about this man. This man might try to hit me or something. I don't know.
Yo,
You a
niggas
little
telling me
wild.
fight a dip to the DR. What? Listen, I'm an innocent man. I don't have to dip. Listen, let me put it like this, right? Right now, what I'm facing, it's very probable that I could get no time, or I don't know what they want to do with me. I'm a felon. They might try to pin it on me,
You
and
a
I might
felon
get.
too,
Yeah, I'm a felon, brother.
nigga.
Yeah, nigga, it's looking ugly, nigga. What you think I've been stressed about, man? Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened to me when I was younger. This is what I'm gonna say. I never try to brag. When I was 19 years old, and it's funny. This is literally like a 11-year anniversary for me. 11 years ago, I caught a case that changed my life forever. I caught a attempt murder charge when I was 19. I had just turned 19. And I caught
Bro,
an attempt murder charge. So this case that I'm facing right now is not serious like that.
bro,
But
did
yeah,
you have any OGs growing up? Like you was, it's like you was running around on some Rugrat shit. Like what was going on, bro? Like you ain't had no OGs,
now
like
listen, man.
some
Listen, man.
man.
We talking about yeah, man. I'm a good boy, man. I've been a good kid for a long time. You heard me?
You can't be a good kid, but you can't be.
I've been a good kid for yo.
Uh,
Listen to this song. I've been a good kid for a long time. You heard me?
I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Yeah, drunk. I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Yeah. Look, I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Smoke this weed and pop this addy, turn that to my ritual. Touching on her chakras, now she think a nigga spiritual. Now she think a nigga spiritual. Don't insult my character. That ain't your real nigga if he only have a carrot you. If the pussy good and it come with high morals, I would marry you. No saving hoes, no parachute. I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Yeah. Drunk. I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. I've been spending time daily grinding with some rush. Only got 2 out of 24 for you, love. Even if it's under 3-5, I pull up. Drunk. Yeah. I've been spending time daily grinding on some. I only got 2 out of 24 for you, love. Even if it's under 3-5, I pull up. I've been spending time daily grinding on some. I only got 2 out of 24 for you, love.
Yo, Smoothie says probation, nigga. I'm on probation right now.
ah,
I'm on probation right now. Yo, Smoothie, if I get probation, that's a blessing.
yeah, but
Listen, give me 100 years of probation. I'll take that right now. Give me a
hey,
hundred years of probation. I take that.
so fighter
Take that. Take
complex.
that. Que lo que dog.
Hey, so to the topic, monogamy. What made you make this topic? Like,
A-
what kind of
All
like?
right, all right. Let me put it like this, right? My birthday, at midnight, I'm gonna hit that dirty 30. I'm gonna be 30 years old, and
Okay, okay.
30 years old, man, and I've been in this for a minute. Like, I've been on this planet Earth. Yeah, I know I'm only 30, but really I'm like 60. Out of all the, not because not because I'm so wise, just out of all the dumb shit I've done in life. I've made so many mistakes in life that after this, everything is gonna be perfect for me. But I've done anything dumb you could do as a young man. I've done it already. Any dumb
Yeah.
mistake, I've done it.
So this is like so this is like a midlife crisis.
Yeah, for me, hell yeah, nigga. Not because
Hey,
not
hey,
because I.
we going to Yaraboca soon. Let's go.
You said what,
We going to what's that place called? Yaraboca?
bro? I don't know what that is. What's that?
I don't know, some place Yaraboca or whatever.
I don't know what
Yaraboca.
that. Yo, I don't know what's going on with your mic, man.
I don't know, man. It's my trap house Wi-Fi.
Oh, your trap house Wi-Fi, throw it away. Upgrade it.
I know,
Listen,
brother.
nah, but now is monogamy dead? Now the reason I'm bringing this up is because I'm about to hit 30 tomorrow, man, at midnight, like in 2 hours, not even in an hour and a half. So it's like, damn, am I? At some point, it has to come to an end. At some point, you have to settle down with a woman because me personally, I do want children. I want a family, and that's what all the men in my family did. So how far are you gonna go into this lifestyle without maturing and saying, you know what, it's time for me to settle down? Because I could play the game for another 20 years. I could, be a thought, but I feel like I'm above that. I feel like I did too much already. Wow.
Tina said it. She said Yaraboca. I don't even know how to say it.
Yarapo,
Man, yeah, Tina said it in the comments. I don't
Yarabacoa,
know.
Yarabacoa.
Yeah, that's some of my
Oh,
mom used to say that type
Yarabacoa,
of
that's
shit.
another place, man. I kind of heard what you were saying.
I
Oh,
don't
he
know
was
how
trying to
to.
say Yarabacoa. Okay, I see that she just said it.
Look, man, look. I told you I don't speak Spanish like that. I'm trying to learn.
Nigga, what are you?
I already told you. Like, how many times we gotta go over this, fighter? Then we already go over this like multiple times.
No,
You don't remember this?
you probably did, but I don't remember
Yeah, okay.
I know who.
Yeah,
I remember the name Popular Loner, but
yeah,
are you?
yeah, you're not. Yeah, because I've been away for a while, my brother. That's why.
Yeah, you've been away. I know who Popular. I remember the name Popular Loner. Who you the
Yes,
you
yeah.
you the mulatto?
You said a mulatto. Oh hell no! This nigga said a mulatto. Come
What
on,
are
man.
you then? Then I don't know, bro. You got me guessing out here. I don't know what's going on.
I told you it was African American and Dominican.
You oh, okay.
Yeah.
African American and Dominican. Okay.
So I did sit down on the show like it was like a week or two ago, and then all the niggas was like, "Oh, which side you like better?" And acting like they.
Bro, don't cover your microphone because I think sometimes you're covering your microphone and that takes away from the sound.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't cover your microphone. But listen, man, yeah, nah, don't worry about me, man. Like as far as like my legal situations, I'm gonna be good regardless. But best case scenario, nothing.
You
I
see
get
Blood Moon? You see Blood Moon?
right there. Now you sound good. So best case scenario, I get away with this shit, got scot free. I'm not in trouble. I'm innocent. Like, or worst case scenario, they're gonna charge me with some shit, and I might do a couple years. So hey, it's all good. But I don't know. Poppy Lona, how old are you, man?
I was 29.
Okay, so you're my age. Are you married? You have kids? What's going on with you? Is monogamy a part of your lifestyle? What's going on?
Oh yes, very much so. I'm monogamous. I'm faithful.
So, you have like a wife or a girlfriend? What's going on?
She's a girlfriend, but I call her mom.
Yeah, bro, your mic, bro. Yo, I'm gonna drop the link for someone else to hop on. Yo, bro, your mic is crazy, brother.
Yeah, I might have to drop back off and get back on.
Yo, drop off and come back on, bro. And close any tabs you have open. Close them. Like internet, Safari, YouTube applications, Instagram. Just close all them websites you have open. Safari, whatever, right? Close them. Google Chrome, whatever, and then come back. That might clear up your audio because sonically it doesn't sound good for the audience. But yeah, man, we having an interesting topic today. Is monogamy dead? If monogamy is dead, please press 1. If monogamy is alive, press 7. If monogamy is dead, press 1. If monogamy is alive, it still exists, press 7. So if monogamy is still around, if there's hope, press 7. If there's no hope, press 1. You heard me? You heard?
Know what the fuck we do, man? Stunt new right here. But this some new shit. Yo, fuck you thought, man? Hey yo, hypnotic trance, rock solid product, drop it in the bin, contraband clean. Cuddies copping grams, sleight of hand, nasty like the slice of spice in. First class, get my dicks up before the flight land. Alaskan crab, slathered in garlic butter. Call your mother, she told me get toasted. We was locked up, I probably had my homie poke ya. Poser, Capone in the poker nose with the poker face. Red Ralph the red rugby's on this money, motivates loaded bases. Gangsters with a couple screws loose, holding gauges. Hoes in vacant shit is hidden in your vacant home, waiting. Laying, hold the stainless chrome 30 shooter like Larry Bird. Put your faces in the newspaper pages, make you famous. Faded waving the 40 out the Civic window. Hit the widow, my pupils dilated a little.
Oh man. Okay, so I did a little survey. Let's see what the survey says so far. We have 27 people in the building, and we're going to touch on this topic because to me personally, as a young man, as a young child, me watching movies and TV, and then I always believed that monogamy was the way. I always thought that you're going to find that one girl. You're going to find that one. Yo, I'm telling you, I was 14. And in my mind, I was thinking, monogamy. I was 13, 12. Monogamy is the way. You're going to find that one woman in your life that is going to change your life and you're going to live happy ever after in paradise. I'm telling you, I was 11 years old, 10 years old. Wondering, damn, maybe if I find that one girl, I'm going to be straight. I'll be good. So Morena says, Morena doesn't believe in monogamy. She doesn't believe in a marriage. She doesn't believe in being happy with one person until one of y'all perishes or dies or expires, goes on to the afterlife, the next dimension. Hey, Jay Jimenez says, oh, he down with it. He down with it. Of course he does, because he's a guy. Of course he believes in that. Of course. Oh, look at this. Fulana, she don't believe in monogamy. Oh, man, she a play. That's what I told y'all who she is in that video, you heard? She a city girl. She the Dominican / Puerto Rican Megan Thee Stallion, you heard? She don't want to be cuffed down to one man, locked up. She want to be outside. She want to, con todo lo tigre, outside. She want to be with the niggas outside, having fun, drinking, smoking. This is who, oh, I'm sorry. I said, This is Fulana. I'm sorry, Fulana. This is Fulana. Fulana, she's Ecuadorian. This is the Ecuadorian mommy in New York City. I thought it was Smoothie O. I thought it was Smoothie O because Fulana and Smoothie O, they're two in the same. You heard? They're like identical twins. Two Hispanic light skinned girls from New York City. I mean, really think about that. I mean, if you really think about it, Morena, like yo guys, sit back and really think about it. Morena, Fulana, Smoothie O, Blood Moon. They're all similar women. They're all the same, bro. They're all the same. So pay attention to the answers when they answer. Popular Lona back in the building. James Rogers. Oh look, he believes in monogamy because he's a man. He's a man. He wants to settle down with one woman.
Yeah, monogamy's good. Monogamy's good. Yeah.
Roy Chess. Oh look at Roy. Roy Chess has two. He's in the middle. He confused. He bisexual. He don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he a little weird. But we gonna get him together. Yeah, we
Oh
gonna get
man.
that. Yeah, don't worry, son. Don't worry, son. We're gonna get you up to speed. Don't worry, just follow me. All right.
Oh, Cooley says he a man. That's a man right there in the shadows. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but that's Cooley, Cooley Cocolo, or Cooley from Jamaica. I don't know, my nigga, but he sound like he down with it. Oh, look at that, Extina, not from New York City, Virginia. Her family's very Dominican. She's
South to Virginia.
she wants
You know what I'm saying? Clean Virginia. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
Blood Moon says monogamy was never alive. That's what she says.
That's why she's single now. But
Yo,
anyways,
hey, Popular Lona said it, not me. Yo, Blood Moon, Blood Moon. ¿Qué te pasa, manita? What were you doing all these years? There's no way you could tell me you were just going to work, going home, going to work, going to home. There's no way. There's no way. In 4 years, there's what, like over 1,300 days? There's no way in 1,300 days, 1,300 days, you didn't get one, you didn't get one little morenito por ahí, maybe americano.
Hey, yo, fire. I got a little scenario for you though.
Oh, but hold on. But MXC says one, so he doesn't believe in it. MXC says no one wants to be monogamous. Everyone, mostly women, wants to be players. Really? I mean, nowadays it seems like it's shifting towards that paradigm. It's shifting that direction, but it shouldn't be that way.
Herself. Yeah, we could tell. We could definitely tell.
Wait, hold on. Blood Moon says you won't fight it. You will stick in other holes. I was sticking in other hole. What? Strange Love says no.
That's what you be on, fighter.
Men don't do monogamy. Look, this is women who got cheated on, man. This is all women who cheated themselves and got cheated on. Michael and Smoothie O didn't want to cook for her husband at home.
That's why
she didn't want.
Cheated on. That's why she got cheated on.
She didn't want to. You know what I mean? She didn't want to do her. She
didn't
want to do her. She didn't want to do her duties. She was out here. All she worried about was smoking Newports and watching novelas. She didn't want to worry about being submissive to her man. She didn't want to worry about taking care of him. You would have been treated like a princess. But no, look at you now. Michael Ruiz, another man. He believes in he believes in that.
Good man.
That's a good guy. That's a good fella.
That's a good man. Shake my hand, man.
Yo, applause to him, yo.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, come on, man. That's a good man right there. Blood Moon, it's not a belief. The reality is that it doesn't exist.
That's That's why it's gonna be a cold winter for her, if you know what I mean.
It doesn't
Rest in,
exist.
rest in peace to
Fulana.
Kevin Samuels.
Oh man, yeah. R.I.P. Man. R.I.P.
It's gonna be a cold winter. Bundle
So
up.
Morena says that the smoothie on Fulana looks like they your typical Hispanic light skins. They for the streets.
Yeah, who hurt these girls? You ladies need hugs. I'm here for you, ladies.
I knew she's Cuban, but she's Cuban and Ecuadorian. You're Dominican and Puerto Rican. I don't know who's more toxic. I don't know.
Man, probably these bras all the same. To be honest with you, they all got some.
Oh man, Jay Jimenez says that Roy says is Latinx. Don't do that.
Roy Chess is
I'm gonna drop the link. Roy says hop in the panel. Listen, man, let me tell you all what it is, man.
he's black X.
I'm gonna give it to you right now. I'm gonna give it to you what it is right now.
He's black X.
It's hard. Monogamy is not a possibility anymore. You want to know why? Because now I I did my research. I was doing my research. I've been doing my research. Social media, online dating has changed the game forever. Instagram, Facebook, MySpace, Mi Gente, High Five, Black Planet,
High
uh,
five.
um, the Black app, Tinder. What else? What else? What else? What's Tinder? What's the other joint? POF, Plenty of Fish,
Oh
Meet
God.
Me. All these, all these dating apps. What's going on, man? There's like some clapping in the background. What's going on? All these dating apps, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Y'all want to make it seem like, oh no, that's only for socializing and family. People will hit your DMs, and I guarantee you, at least everyone in this chat has been on a date strictly off of social media before. They met someone from a
Hell
interest, a
yeah.
romantic interest.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Are they scared, man? No one wants to join the panel. That's crazy.
Yeah, these niggas scared.
No one wants to join the panel now. It's
Uh,
my birthday. It's about to be my birthday in an hour, man. No one wants to join the panel. That's crazy.
hey, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Mine's is on the 31st. So happy birthday. You
Your birthday the 31st on Halloween?
know yeah, man. I'm gonna dress up as Jody from Baby Boy. I got the whole, you know what I'm saying, the blue khaki suit and all that.
Oh, so you got a bell head.
Yep. I'm gonna rock the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, "Hey, Jody, your flesh and blood, your child. Like off Baby Boy. That's gonna be me on Halloween for my birthday. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, man, I'm dropping the link, ladies. I want to know what's going on. Like Stina, Morena, Fulana, Smoothie, yo,
You seen what Roy Chess said though?
the princess. What he said?
He said, and I don't agree with this. He said,
Hold,
only
hold on.
men.
Before that, we're gonna read this real quick. Operation Offensive says monogamy is not good just for the sake of being good. Monogamy is important because it maintains the mutual cooperation amongst men, which is critical for the survival of a civilization. Okay. And I agree with that because but the thing is, Operation Offensive, no matter what, men want to fuck on something. And we know the evil side of that. Let's say a guy, he's not very good looking. Let's say he's socially inept. He's lacking in that vicinity. And he got a little wee wee. And he has no confidence. And he doesn't have a big family network. He has a very minuscule social network. You know what's and listen, he's radically an introvert. You know what's gonna happen? he might cause some violence, some physical violence, and attack women. He might grape. Una violación. You already know what he's gonna do.
I don't think it's that serious, but
What? It's not that serious.
I don't think it's gonna get to that point just because you can't get
Brother
pussy.
man, who do you think is out here? Listen, there's studies out there.
Anybody can get some ass. Anybody, easy.
Popular loner.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Popular loner.
Gotta get it off the muscle, like the real nigga said.
Popular loner. You wanna listen, but there's men out there that have never have gotten some, or they probably got some one time or two. Listen, there's guys out there. Listen to me. There's guys out there that they have to act aggressively, physically to get some from a woman. There's some guys out there like that, man. I'm not saying that it's all, but listen, can you tell me this, right? Isn't it like they say that 1 in 4 women have been sexually assaulted? You know, that's a dangerous game.
Something like that, my brother. But I'm trying to tell you, there's a lane for every man. It's just that like a lot of dudes don't want to approach. Like I'm the only, like I feel like I'm one of the youngest dudes, and I was one of the youngest dudes only approaching females. Like dudes is like what? And like the older cats would be like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like he getting it off the muscle, just like we was back in the '70s when they was playing that funk. But these new guys, these young punks, they don't want to go after what they want, so that's why I be running laps around these niggas.
King MXC, what's going on?
What up, yo? What up? What's up? Hello to everyone on the panel. And,
what is the real story of January 6th? Many
yo, mute your shit, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's my bad, yo. Yeah, my bad.
Who the fuck is he?
I know who this is, but he changes his name every time.
Cheetos.
I'm not eating Cheetos.
That's me.
Oh, all right. What you eating? Rat snacks?
Yo, happy birthday, yo.
That's in an hour, but thank you. You heard?
It don't really matter.
Yeah, no, it does, man. Cause technically, if I get now, let me shut the fuck up. But yeah, you know, it's about to be my birthday.
But you saw what Roy Chess said?
You.
You saw what Roy Chess said?
What did he say?
He said the only men who don't cheat are men who don't have options. That's a lie because I've had options, but I don't cheat, and I know other guys who are like that. It's all about being a good, upstanding man. You know what I'm saying? You want a clear conscience. You know what I'm saying? I used to be a delivery driver. And I used to have girls hit on me all the time, but I ain't really, so you know how it is when like you don't have a girl. It's like, damn, where all the females at? And then like when you get a girlfriend, like all the girls come out the blue. You're like, damn, what were these bitches at? Like, what the fuck? Like, where y'all come from? So
that's because when you have a girl, you give off like an aurora of like I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? And girls like guys who don't need them. You know what I'm saying? Like guys are like, yeah, either you come over or you don't. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And when you got a girl, you give off that whole feeling. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't need you. And they like that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Because I felt that same sentiment as a young lad. What it is that when you're single, you have nothing. You searching for that. You out there hunting. You got the bucket hat. You got the camouflage skin cream on. You got the camouflage jacket. You got the gloves. You out there searching, hunting for that gazelle. But once you got the gazelle already laying in your bed, damn near every night, and you deep in some pussy, she cooking you some food.
Can I be honest?
She over there massaging your feet, giving you pedicures, doing your hair. I mean, talking to you, whispering in your ear. and you listening to some nice shit that you want to hear, you're not worrying about the other bitches because you got some shit in your face right now. You got that funky monkey in your face, so you have nothing to worry about when it comes to the other women.
But you, but you gotta
Listen,
be
listen,
a
but
dungeon
listen, brother,
man.
listen. Let me finish my thought, man. Hold on. Let me finish my thought. And the thing is, you're not paying attention to other women because you don't feel like you're in scarcity, in scarcity. You don't feel like you're deprived of women because you got one already. You good. All a man really needs is one woman, and he'll be all right. Because men are used to being alone. We used to that. But then when you got one chick and then you got a chick that comes up in your life, you're not thirsty. So any ex- any external any external lady that comes in your life that approaches you, she comes in your vicinity, you're probably gonna give her you're gonna give her some type of attention, but you're not gonna be thirsty, and she's gonna be attracted to you. She's gonna be like, damn, why this nigga not on me? Because I got a girl already, baby boo. I'm not worried about you. She don't know that. You haven't expressed that to her yet. But intrinsically, she's wondering, why isn't this guy thirsty for me? It's because he already got a girl, mama, sugar boo, honey boo boo. And then next thing you know, she's a side chick by mistake, by accident. It wasn't her fault. She just didn't know. She came up. Yo, listen. She became a side chick by as a casualty of war. It be like that, man. But already,
Yo,
go ahead. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead.
yo,
But hold on.
fighter.
I deserve a round of applause for that. You heard?
Yeah.
Word, yo. You deserve a cookie for that. Yo, fighter. You remember that song? You're kind of young, but you remember that song by Jay-Z? Is that Yo Chick? Remember that?
Bro, I'm young, but I've been ahead of my time, so of course. Anything in the 90s, I know. Any song in the 90s, I know.
Yeah, I was listening to that the other day. I mean, there's a lot of cheating going on.
Is that
Monogamy.
your chick or you Alvin's whip? And then with your hand on his dick, or is that your chick? And then replacing them, hating them. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, this monogamy's been dead. I mean, and it's both. You ever meet dudes who like they have like 20 baby mamas, or how many girls that you see they had a DNA test and the kid is not even the baby father's. Monogamy been dead. Or how many people you know got married and they getting divorced 5 or 7 years later?
My father has had 2 marriages and has 5 baby mothers.
How many kids does he have in total? 5.
Um, Let me see. All right, so I have my 4 brothers, sister, 6, including me. 6, yeah, 6 kids, 5 baby mothers.
Damn, I think my father was a Paloma only having 2 kids.
Nah, he not a palomo for that.
No, my father only had 2 kids. I think 3 allegedly, but I think he's a Paloma for only having so little kids.
Nah, that's not. Nah, that's he's not a palomo for that. At least he had a woman. But the thing is, in Dominican Republic, are there are there incels in Dominican Republic?
No, 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 no. It's different. The whole game in DR is different. And a lot of girls cheat down there too, and they love and cheating is normal over there too, for both genders.
How you an incel in Dominican Republic?
Involuntary celibate, it can happen anywhere. It can happen with females. It can happen with males. It can happen.
How does that happen?
Oh well, it happens.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you this though. It's hard. It's easier for a man to become a celibate, an incel, versus a woman, because
Yeah, that's true.
it's easier. It's harder for a woman to be an incel. Correct?
True, because there's always a dude out there that wants to smash. no matter how unattractive the girl is.
Right.
So yeah, I mean that you got guys here. Like I just said the statement before, nobody paid attention to it. I don't think you could hear what I or see what I wrote. The majority of women want 20% of the men. Women biologically always want to go for the alpha. And there's only about like 20% of the alpha males out here, you know what I'm saying? Um, there's a lot of dudes out here who I used to watch a lot of Kevin Samuels, and he said it too, and I researched it. And he said there's a lot of dudes who reach their 30s and never got none before. It's more than what you think.
That's weird.
I don't know. It's not weird. It just happens. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody loses their virginity at whatever age. You know what I'm saying? Or in their teens or something like that.
Like 10. When I was going to school, niggas was getting pussy at like 10.
Well, like that good for them. I didn't get it until I was 14.
Yeah, I waited for 13. I can't. 10 was just a little too wild for me. But I don't like that whole concept of like women only go for alphas because I see girls with average dudes every day. So like I don't really like that whole
because
concept.
because there's layers to it. There's a spectrum to that.
To the alpha,
But
yeah.
but most people are average, right? And like whatever anyone considers an alpha, that's to their own definition.
Yeah, but you could be an
That's up to
alpha
their own
in one. You could be an
Mhm.
alpha in one. I see that alpha bullshit is just like you could be an alpha in one arena and a beta in another. Like you're not gonna be alpha 100%. If you are, you're gonna end up in fucking prison or some shit. Like there's no way you're gonna be 100% alpha in every aspect of your life. We all take orders from somebody.
Right, because like when it comes out, I believe when it comes to dating and everything, it's all about
If you're a man,
space and opportunity in your environment.
Okay, yo, scratch.
it's either
Scratch.
you're a man or you're not. Like that's all it is. It's either
Yo,
you're a
hold
Right,
up.
man or not.
exactly. If you, I mean, now, if you living in a place like New York City or Washington D.C., Los Angeles, Chicago, Austin, Texas, Phoenix, Arizona, like if you living in a high populated area, it's very likely you're gonna find someone. But when you're living in this more secluded areas, yeah, you might find someone, but not necessarily the type of person that you want. You might just uh how can I say this? Settle, right? And sometimes maybe settling is the proper thing because I believe that there's many negative entities out here nowadays. Like you have pornography, you have Instagram, you have Twitter, you have even you have
Right.
YouTube, right? Where you start like fantasizing and thinking that you're so fascinated and enamored by these images,
Sure.
right? But then you might meet that same bad chick in real life. She don't even really look like that, or her attitude is stank, or you might find out she dumb as hell. And it's happened to me a bunch of times. But like me, I remember to me initially as a young boy, I don't know where I got this from. I just wanted that one girl that I want to cuff up. Like I always had that in my brain. Like, damn, I want that one girl. Like, and then until when I went to high school, I got a wake up call. In high school, I got a wake up call of how women behave. And a lot of times, I'm not gonna hold you, like, especially when I was in DR, there was this one chick, I'll never forget her. Morenita, bonita, smart, young and horny. She wanted me bad. She bagged me. Y yo por palomo, because I was just not up there yet mentally. I wasn't able to, capitalize on that situation. But like women be out here, but I think when you're young, you're able to obtain that. But once you're like in college and you leave your parents' crib and you're living on your own, you're fighting for yourself. the dynamic changes now. People are dating people for financial gain, or certain men people are just for sex, or
That's
some.
not now though. That's not now. That's always been like that. Financial gain.
Yeah, but now it's like women could play the game just like men can now, and it's even more
But,
dangerous for men now. Like,
but who's financially gaining what though? Like how's this going? Because
Look,
I don't.
there's been women marrying people who marry royalty or whatever, or somebody just to
No,
get out of
I,
the rut they were at. But
no,
it's always been
I
financial
know
gain.
that, but I'm talking about on a day to day level.
all right, let me
Look,
tell you. Let me put it like this, brother. Let me put it like this,
I don't
because I
deal
don't
with
want you
broke
to think.
chicks.
Because I don't want you to think about celebrities, because that's not fair. I want you to think about the everyday guy. Listen, one day I went to court. This happened maybe 4 or 5 years ago. I was in court, and it was this white man, and he was in court with this Mexican lady, and the Mexican lady was involved with him.
yeah,
And listen, hold on. And then it got to the point where they were heavily romantically involved, to the point where she was actually staying at his house. He was like a divorced man for like many years. He was single for like damn near 10 years. And when you go to court, you hear their story, like you hear everything that's going on. So you know their story. You're like, damn, they were about to come to the conclusion, to the finalization of that case, and the judge ordered for that man to move out the house, and that was his house. This was a poor housemaid. She spoke English, but barely. She had a thick ass accent. She probably been in America for 5 years at that time, and she was living rent free. The house wasn't gonna be hers, but she was living in that house rent free for who knows how long, maybe a year or two. And that man, that he still pays the mortgage, and I don't know if he finished his mortgage, but he's definitely paying taxes at least on that house, and she's living rent free.
But fighter. You know how you solve that problem?
Yeah,
You don't deal with these broke hoes. That's how. Because none of the, I mean, the female I deal with don't, like, they all got money. Because, the DMV area, there's a lot of government jobs. So, like, you got your bad and bougie chicks with their money. I don't like to deal with broke chicks. Because
yo,
I know if I was to ever get one of these joints knocked up, I ain't trying to, be struggling. So,
yo, hold on,
let me say it again, because
yo,
they
hold
saying
on,
that.
hold on, hold on
No,
a
hold
second.
on, let me say it again. Let me say it one more time, because I think a couple people said they couldn't hear it. Can you hear me right now, y'all? Press 1 if y'all can hear me in the chat. Press 1. Because Smoothio saying that the mic cut off for a little bit. Press 1 if you can hear me correctly. Correct. You can hear me clearly. All right,
yeah, I
everyone
can
can
hear
hear
you.
me. All right, Stephanie can hear me. Strange Love is the guy up here right now. Blood Moon, Torres, Michael Ruiz. All right, y'all can hear me clearly. Okay, listen. One day I was in court. It was maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and it was this older white man. He had to be his late 50s, early 60s, and he was in court, I guess, for a domestic dispute. He had a domestic dispute, right? Family court, and the woman that was the complainant, the litigant that was a complainant, was a Mexican woman that was actually his housemaid, his house worker. She would clean his house, probably cook for him and everything, right? Buy groceries, run errands, upkeep with the house, because he was a single older man. He was maybe in his 50s, late 50s. single for like 10 years because I remember somewhat the story. Because this is in court. When you're in court, you're literally telling your life story to people in public. That shit is so embarrassing. But long story short, I guess they went through a couple domestic violence situations, domestic disputes, like any regular couple. And while they're in court, the judge came to the deliberation that she came to the conclusion that that man should get out to his own house where he pays a mortgage, where he pays taxes on. Well, this broke woman has probably been in America for maybe tops 4 or 5 years, barely knew English, barely knew English. And the judge said that she's allowed to stay there and he has to move out. There was a restraining order, a protective order. So they couldn't be in communication with each other no longer. But she was allowed to stay there. And of course they were fucking. Because then they got romantically involved. Because he was single. She was single. Working. And she had an older daughter. You hear me? She had an older daughter. So the daughter, I guarantee you, 99.9% chance that the daughter lives there too. So they're living rent free. While this man, grown ass man, who's American, been American his whole life, born on this soil, he has to go and pay for probably an apartment or a hotel or when he owns a house, and who knows how long he's gonna be able to. He's gonna have to stay up that house that he paid for. It's sad.
He might lose it. He might lose the house because now he has to play two places and still go to work.
Right, because when you're an older person, you're very calculated with your finances. You know?
Even young people calculate it with their finances.
But at that point, you at least when you're young, man. When you young, man, you live in a little room, rent a room. Yo, bro, when I was 21, fresh out of prison, bro, I rented rooms for the longest. And I was okay with that. As long as I had somewhere I could lay at and I could keep my clothes and shit. And I could park my car outside, man, I was okay with renting a room.
Yeah, I used to live in a room too. But it was I didn't like it though.
Yeah, of course, man. That's what happens when you're young and you have no real family structure. So you gotta kinda
I'm gonna be dead honest though. When I had a room, I got more girls than when I had my own place.
Because you know what it is, because
That's fact.
you know what it is, because when you're older and you have more responsibilities, you have to prioritize other things, and when you're young and horny, you thinking about other shit. You thinking about women and having just enough money to get by. But you young and horny, like that's just it's natural, it's intrinsic in your body, like in your brain. Operation Offensive says, fighter, look into a book called How Monogamy Made Us Human by William Tucker. Yo, I'm gonna drop the link. Operation, hop on, man.
Yo, so back to the subject, right? What I think about, you ever heard of something called the 7-year itch?
I thought it was 2-year itch.
The 7-year itch is when you're married with somebody for like 7 years and then you don't want to be with them anymore. That's why so many people they'll date for like 5-10 years, get married, and probably get divorced like a couple of years later when they've been dating for the longest. But it's basically like they feel like they're being bent up and tied up in the relationship. Most marriages only last 5 years. They say most marriages, and to be honest with you, Stephanie said that if monogamy is dead and men killed it, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of girls that cheat, and when I was younger, a lot of married women used to throw it.
Yo, listen, I'll share. I'm willing to share more stories with y'all, but y'all gotta hop on. Y'all gotta hop on the panel, and I can share more stories with y'all. Smoothie, yo, it's my birthday, baby. Come on.
Yeah, I had. It's almost like it was a little easier to get married or taking girls than it was damn near single girls at one point.
Yo, listen, yo, I'm gonna play this song, Popular. Give me a story. After this song, I want you to share a story with me, and then we'll go story for story. But I need some ladies to hop on the panel to tell me: do y'all think monogamy is dead? Is it alive? What's going on? Listen to the lyrics. I know you probably don't like rap music, but listen to the lyrics. Y'all stuck on the beat and the voice. Oh, is that a black person? Is that a white person? Stop being racist. Listen to the lyrics, cause I like white people music too. You heard?
I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Yeah. Drunk. I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Yeah. Oh. Look, I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Smoke this weed and pop this addy, turn that to my ritual. Touching on her chakras, now she think a nigga spiritual. Now she think a nigga spiritual. Don't insult my character. That ain't your real nigga if he only have a carrot you. If the pussy good and it come with high morals, I will marry you. No saving hoes, no parachute. I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. Yeah. Drunk. I just fucked this nigga, bitch. I did that shit intentional. I've been spending time daily grinding with the rush. Only got 2 out of 24 for you, love. Even if it's under 3-5, I pull up.
Oh man, Jermaine Brown. Jermaine.
How you doing?
Doug Doggy, what's going on? My favorite yardie.
Ah, you funny. Hey man, you said it was your birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah, it's gonna be my birthday in like 40 minutes.
Tomorrow. Well, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's
What's
my
up?
birthday.
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good. I mean, I'm not. Actually, I'm not doing good, but I'm alive.
What's going on?
I'm alive.
What y'all talking about? I heard something about monogamy or something.
Okay, let me ask you this. And listen, I love the fact that Jermaine is here because Jermaine was a guest on my podcast maybe about 2 years ago.
Damn,
right?
Maybe something like that. Yeah,
maybe like a year and a half ago, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So,
yeah.
Okay, so Jermaine, showing off the dimples. Okay, listen. So Jermaine,
I'm listening. I'm here.
You're very spiritual, but you're very religious, and you're in tune with yourself and your roots. Jamaica has one of, if I'm not mistaken, Jamaican has the most churches per capita in the world, right?
Really, Jamaica? I thought it'd probably be Africa.
Nah, like country wise. Jamaica, Jamaica has the most churches per capita. That's a fact. Yeah. So, what do you believe? Is monogamy dead?
See, so the thing, okay. I feel like the root really isn't necessarily monogamy per se. I just feel like it's a perception of like self and how people feel about themselves. So, how can I put it? So like for me, it's not so much monogamy. It's like pretty much the deterioration of the fabric of society. You get what I mean? And what people feel about themselves as far as self-worth, and certain things, self-perception, which has deteriorated monogamy, if that makes sense. So it's not so much with just like monogamy, people just wanting to be with one person. It's just the deterioration of the fabric of society. If that makes sense.
Okay, so you're saying that people want to be monogamous, but the way things are going, it's hard for them to be that way.
Hard. People essentially are being indoctrinated to believe such things. Children are raising children. People don't know how to act. Things that people see on TV, etc., etc. Certain things like that is just really messing up people's minds. You get what I mean?
But Jermaine, you're saying children raising children, but back in the day, women were having kids.
Okay, you're right. They were having kids younger.
Okay, but I would say, you know what it is? We're maturing at a later age now. I believe, at least in the United States, And
Yeah.
could you in the United States? Because I feel like we've been sold that thought of we got time. We got time. And to me, I think the reason that this topic is important for me, because I don't have a child. I don't have a woman that I'm about to marry. I had that, but I fucked that up. I had that a couple of years ago, but I fucked that up. And then I'm trying to be like self-reflective, and I'm looking at it like, okay, boom, I'm about to be 30. Like, is it over for me? No, as a man, I don't look like it's definitely not over for me. I got 10, 20 years still. But is that the same for a woman? Is that healthy for me to have a kid in 10 years, my first child in 10 years? Probably not. I
Not
think
not necessarily. I think it's more so on the woman as far as like children. Like men, y'all can
yeah.
have children in up 60s, 70s, but uh, I mean, sorry. Go ahead, continue.
Nah. I mean, Jermaine, do you have children of your own?
No, no kids, not yet.
How old are you?
Just turned 30.
Oh, so we the same. You 92, baby.
Yeah, I'm a Libra too. My birthday was September 25th.
Yeah, because I know I hit that like button on it. Yeah, I know your birthday was like just the other day. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, dirty 30, man. Welcome to the club. You heard me?
No. Flirty 30, okay? Flirty 30. No,
Flirty 30, so you not dirty 30? I'm dirty, man. I'm dirty 30, man. I'm not gonna even lie to y'all. I can't hide it. I'm dirty 30. So, all right. So, what's the dating scene for you though?
At the moment, I am by choice choosing to just stay by myself, just further develop myself. Um, pursue some of my interests as far as business and entrepreneurship, those kind of things. And, kind of like you said, as far as like just reflecting on myself and just, from what I believe, just allowing God to just guide me and work on me, show me some things about myself, that kind of thing. And yeah, so far, so good.
Okay. Now, sometimes do you feel doomed at your age? Like, damn, I still haven't had any children, or do you like?
Honestly, like I feel like thoughts like that do come up, but like at the end of the day, I just have to realize, as long as I have the will and the drive to do what I want, you know, like that's it. Like I used to have thoughts like that, like, oh, why am I not married? I'm 25, 26. We all imagine this perfect life for ourselves, and honestly, like I feel like God has just revealed so much to me, especially like in this past year, especially after me turning 30. Like, I know it sounds weird or whatever, but like, yeah, like he's just told me like so much. And like, or like, he's just shown me things like just about myself and just about life. And it's just like, yo, like where I'm at in life right now, regardless of my choices, I could have made better ones. Like, I'm where I'm supposed to be at right now. And as long as I have the drive or whatnot to do what I need to do and want to do, that's really all that matters. Like I used to always beat myself up about that stuff, like I was in college in like 2010 straight after I graduated, and I ended up dropping out because I was having issues at home, and then started going back to school, taking like credit courses in 2018. And no, believe me, I get it, man. And people were like, oh, Jermaine, you're so pretty, you're so nice, like why hasn't, and it's just like I just haven't come across the right one. Like, I don't know, man. It is what it is. And I'm not even so much worried about like my parents. I know I take care of myself and all those kind of things. I try to stay healthy. So it is what it is. But I will say I'm honestly content actually being by myself. And it wasn't that like, because not like, not that I haven't been by myself before, but like, I used to just be like, damn, I really want a man, I want to get into a relationship or whatever. But like, I'm like so content. I'm not necessarily turned off by men or anything like that, but i'm just so I'm just so content. And it's like I know what I need to get done, and just seeing the mistakes I've made before, allowing men in my life, even having a boyfriend, and just knowing how easily distracted I can get, like like for me, like this is like I'm ripe right now. Like this is the prime time to really get shit done and really get things moving in the direction that I really want them to. I'm happy. I can't really say too much else, I guess.
And And the crazy thing is, what I'm seeing now is that there is a. Sometimes I feel like an outsider, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only because I'm 30 now, like it sounds crazy to me. I'm 30 now, but I'm also Caribbean, so our culture, the way it's built and designed, is different. In our early 20s, we're having kids,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
right? So you already feel like you feel weird already. Like, damn, like all my cousins, my brothers, my sisters, they all have kids at this age, at this big age. Like, what is it about me? Am I too artistic? Am I too much of a rebel? Am I the black sheep? What's going on? Is there something wrong with me? Or is it that we all have our journey, or we just moving with the times? Are we going with the times? Are we just going with the flow?
Well, I mean, like you have to question yourself. I mean, essentially, as far as like having children, like me personally, like I want to get married, before I have kids. So that's one thing. Like, what are what are the how are the women that you're looking into? You get what I mean? Who are you giving your time to as far as like women and trying to have you get what I mean? It's like there's really a whole bunch of factors. Essentially, honestly, it could also be up to God. I mean, like I go over my past sometimes, and I realize there's some men there's a lot of men that I shouldn't even gave my time to, let alone number. That being
Uh-oh.
said, not that I had so much of a naive or dumb mindset, but we all go through it with dating for the most part. Trying to see the good in people or seeing the good in people and realizing, after the fact, like it's just not enough. And I say that to say that maybe in the process, I feel like, and I feel like, like God, like he's always been talking to me. He talks to everybody in certain ways. Like I know it, a lot of these relationships with these men that I chose to be exclusive with or whatever, there was good guys that came along, and it's just like, I already know that, like, I already got a time limit on this such and such relationship I'm in, and it's just like all these good guys I'm looking over. So who's to say, like, if I wasn't giving my time to the wrong man, and mind you, it wasn't, not everybody who I was dating was like just like was a bad guy or whatever, but who's to say I probably wouldn't be married right now, if I wasn't looking over or just not giving my time to people I knew. You get what I mean? Like shouldn't have been in my life. And on top of that too, we have to realize that society is completely different. Our grandparents, are expecting grandchildren, and it's just like, you know, this isn't the society where like you could buy a house for $100,000, and you know it's completely different. Things are a lot more expensive. Like, it's not even so much about having a kid. It's like, damn, can you even take care of one? You know, on your own. Like at that. My bad. I feel like I'd be like rambling
Nah,
sometimes.
nah,
I'd be
nah.
like,
I know. Nah, but listen, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. You could definitely take care of a kid. Like, it doesn't. I think people over exaggerate how much. When I see these numbers online about how much it takes to take care of a kid, like, what are the numbers? Like 100,000 to take it?
no,
No way.
that's not.
That's
No.
no. All the first 2 years, all he's doing is drinking liquid.
But I mean that can be expensive. That
Come
usually
on,
is the most
man.
expensive part. I mean, as far as just like diapers, formula, or depending on how you feed your baby. Like me personally, I'm gonna breastfeed my baby. Um, but yeah, and the child is constantly growing, so you got to buy bigger diapers. You got to buy more clothes. Well, I mean, clothes are a given, I guess. But like, yeah, like you said, formula, daycare. Well, no daycare. Well, shit. I mean, yeah, baby food is expensive, and
So
not
so
everybody
so
makes their own baby food.
what's her name again?
Hmm?
What's your name?
Jermaine.
You said Janae.
No, Jermaine, like Jermaine Jackson and Jermaine Dupri.
Oh, like Jermaine Jackson. Okay, okay.
Mhm.
So like, what do you look for? Are you looking for a young African American man, a good, upstanding African American man, or
For the
what you
most
looking
part,
for?
for the most
What you,
part, but
what's your type?
okay, so tall, dark, and handsome, all that jazz.
Oh,
But I don't really
oh.
have I don't really have much of a type. I feel like if an Indian guy came across, I was liking the swag or whatever. White guy, I don't think I'll be as picky. For me personally, like you have to stimulate my mind. Not that I'm like a pansexual. Like, and my friends have told me like I've gone out with guys that they think were ugly, but I thought they were cute. Or I mean, like them being funny added like attraction. You get like, like I'm really not necessarily like a picky person or anything like that. But I will say anybody that I date, we just have to have similar spiritual beliefs. That's it.
Okay. So he
So,
don't have to be black.
No.
Okay. All right.
and you gotta remember, the first person that she mentioned was Indian. Yeah, she's Jamaican, so you have to remember, with a
Yeah,
Jamaica,
I had some curry before. You know what I'm saying?
with some curry, yeah. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, yeah, I'm like after Dominican, I'm like secondhand Jamaican. I grew up with Jamaican. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm secondhand. So Stephanie in the comments, shout out to Haitian gal, more fire. She says, I argue that most people don't want kids and use money as an excuse.
She might be on to
Mm.
something. I feel like a lot of people don't actually want their kids. I feel like most kids are mistakes. That's how most people treat them. Because look how they was acting during the pandemic when parents is like, please take these kids. And I'm like, dog, y'all niggas ain't want these kids in the first place. Like for real. And I remember public school, that was a waste of fucking time. My school was ghetto as shit. It wasn't no teaching. It was basically daycare for badass kids. So you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people don't actually want their kids. Like a lot of kids are like, to be honest, let's be honest, are mistakes. Most people have kids by mistake, or it's always some bullshit. Very few people plan their kids.
I mean, like, just to add to that, I feel like with the pandemic was a little different. Relief in certain things came out after the fact. People was losing their jobs and ending up homeless, and not really having much of a place to go before. I feel like the government really stepped in and did something, because you had people not even just trying to give their kids away, whatever. I mean, you had people abandoning their kids, but you also have people committing suicide with their kids in the car, or just killing their kids at home and killing themselves.
Oh, very graphic of you, Jermaine.
Very
Oh,
truthful.
those words have impacted my mental. I can't even operate right now. I'm gonna have to might shut down this live.
Yeah,
That
but
just,
that
oh my god,
was
that was very.
exquisite.
So wait,
That was,
are you telling me women deleting children is murder?
Oh, you mean like abortion, or you mean killing their kids? I mean, it's really the same thing. Well, no.
Uh,
Abortion, abortion happens in the womb. I say that because something came to mind. Somebody did like a funny little skit or reel or whatever regarding people like aborting their kids, like their kids are already born, they're like 15 years old and they acting up, and like I mean, it was like it was kind of like a dark comedy thing, but it was hilarious though.
So that's what you think? You
No,
think?
but well,
Do you think that a woman aborting her child that's like
oh, it's for a
that's
fact.
murder? That's murder.
No, it is. It is what it is. Abortion is murder. I'm not gonna say do it. I'm not gonna say don't do it. To each their own. But abortion is murder. That's just the facts of
it's
it.
murder. It's against the good book.
And it's crazy. People want to try to say, oh, it's a clump of
It's
cells,
against the
and it's like,
good book.
well, we're a clump of cells. We're just even a bigger clump. Like, or I think there was a comedian not too long ago, or maybe like I don't know, maybe a year or two ago. He just made like kind of light of the situation. He was just like, okay, what if you're baking a cake and you just put the cake in the oven and like or yeah, somebody's baking a cake and they just put it in the oven and you just come a few minutes later and you take it out and you just throw it across the floor. And they're like, oh, it's my cake, and he's like, well, no, like, well, he made like a joke pretty much saying like, you're gonna call it your cake, you're not gonna call it like your cake batter, or you're not gonna like try to simplify it. Like it doesn't change the fact of what it is or what it is to become. You get what I mean?
You see what Roy Chess is saying?
What he said? What he said?
He's saying it's not a child. That's Roy Chess. Shame him.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not gonna shame him.
Shame him.
I mean, like,
Shame.
If he wants to believe that, he can. But the truth of the matter is,
Abortion is murder. It's against the
Oh,
good book.
yeah.
It's against
all
the
right.
No,
So,
Bible.
it's
so,
not. The thing is,
so
it's not even about it being against a good book. Murder in and of itself has a
It's against the
definition.
Bible.
but
I
but
That's
mean,
what
you know
it
what's
is.
you know what's funny though, because Blood Moon in the comments said, "Go back to the topic, stop the A talk." All right, I'm gonna drop the link to hop on. It's my birthday, yo. Listen, it's my birthday. Y'all still not showing love. My birthday about to come up in 19 minutes. 19 minutes. I'm about to get the little. I got the little mini bottle of Moet because I'm gonna probably go out this weekend. But like,
You getting the Moet? Which one you getting? You
I
getting
mean,
pink? What you got?
I got a baby. I got a selfie bottle, a baby kindergarten bottle of Moet. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take a shot right here. But listen, Blood Moon says go back to the topic. Stop the A talk. But you know what's funny about abortion? I'm so, the funny thing about the deletion of childs at Planned Parenthood building facilities, that has a lot to do with monogamy. That has a lot to do with family structure. That has a lot to do with it. And you guys are pretending like it doesn't.
what do you mean?
So you do you think the prevalence of Planned Parenthood was as relevant as it is now versus 40 years, 40, 50 years ago? No, it's
I,
definitely different.
I mean,
Our
I guess
grand
there are. I mean, there are more Planned Parenthoods, but you already know what the lady who made it, Susan, or whatever the hell her name was. Essentially, she was a eugenicist. So regardless, if you wasn't white and you was having kids, they already put that ideology,
Exactly.
into the. I'm not gonna say just black community. Essentially, the off-white community, which is
And the
black,
thing,
brown, yellow.
and the thing is, Father, the more this country strayed from the Lord, the more we
Facts.
went towards Planned Parenthood. That's
so
we became more of the flesh, and that's what
let me
we're
ask
headed to today. With all this funny, Legibbet, SYQZ, and these
The
trans
alphabet people. No
teens,
offense,
and all
but
this other weird bullshit. Niggas ain't down with that bullshit. I'm trying
you
to tell you,
you said the what, Jermaine? The Afro what?
the alphabet people.
Or the
yeah,
alphabet? And no
I'm
offense,
saying.
I'm not alphabet. You heard? I'm not offended. I'm not offended at
Oh no,
all.
I was just saying. I don't know if anybody's in the comments. I don't have nothing against gay people. I just call it the alphabet people because every time I turn around, there's a new damn letter.
Out there. It's
They,
starting to get real
you know,
creepy out there.
yeah.
Real-
Now the pedophiles are under the LGBT community.
right,
Like
and
it's
they're
just
saying it's only like a. They're saying, well, it's my just preference for kids. I'm like, how do you prefer kids? Like, what
what you
the
mean. People
fuck?
prefer kids dead.
Spooky, spooky. Yeah, so it's crazy how it went from.
That's what I'm saying. It's
It's crazy
bullshit.
how we went from talking about that. Now we're talking about people don't even want to be in a relationship with another adult now. And it's funny. Have you guys seen
Yep.
that
What sex robot or
v- v-
something?
no that video vucked it vug vucked it.
No,
What? What is that?
Oh, you haven't seen the vucked it video?
What the
no.
hell is this?
That has a lot to do with, because this is all has a lot to do with the man plus woman situation. Has a lot to do with, like, when it comes to sexuality, LGBT, alphabet people, when it comes to online dating. This has a correlation. Women ended up being in the work industry. That changed up the dynamic of dating, if y'all believe it or not.
No, it did to an extent. Yeah, you're right. It did.
I mean, if you think about it, in 1990 compared to 2020, marriage decreased by 15%.
Remember when online dating was like lame? Like back in them BlackBerry days, them BBM days, it was like
Yeah,
if you was
yeah,
online
yeah.
dating, you was
You know
lame.
what's funny? They were saying that it was lame, but all the young people were doing it
Yeah, I'm
because
saying
I know that what they're saying, that, oh, it's lame, but all the young people were doing it because it was a new thing, and it was an
yeah,
extension. It was an extension of the bar and the club.
like the MySpace days. It wasn't like it is today. Like it's more acceptable. Like the more people I've met met their girlfriend or wife on the internet, like Instagram or things of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like or
yeah.
like
So this is what I'm gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna play this song for y'all, and then we're gonna get right into this. Fuck it. After this video, I'm gonna play Dembo. Ya tú sabes que lo que es. Hit that like button. Donate to the Cash App. You know, it's my birthday. Pay me, beloved. You heard me. But I'm about to play this video, and after that, we're gonna play the fucked it video. The fucked it, because I think this has somewhat to do with monogamy, and I believe that monogamy is healthy for society.
It is.
I think it's healthy.
No, it is. Men out here talking about they want all these wives and women. It's all like it's all a lust thing. And a lot of these niggas that talk about wanting multiple wives and girlfriends that broke. Like, what are you gonna do with having mad women that you can't take care of? You know, essentially. But
But I think for the masses, it's healthy. You know. But let's get into right of this video, and then we're gonna get into the next video, and we're gonna review the next video, because the children is getting poisoned. Like this whole alphabet agenda, feminist agenda, it's kind of affecting us, but not really. But you know, but no, but hold on, Jermaine, let me. You know who's really gonna hit? You know who's gonna hit hard? The kids that's being born this year, the quarantine babies. They're gonna feel that.
I mean, they are, but I feel like kids are already being hit hard now. Forget the fact that we went through COVID and mad kids is depressed. Everybody had to cover up their face, all that kind of stuff, whatever. Now, you know, like they're depressing these kids even more. They go into school. Teachers are telling them, well, hey, man, you picked up your sister's baby doll, that you must want to be a girl. You know, these kids coming back home with damn, I don't know, Hello Kitty stickers or some shit, and the parents have to bow down to it or else it's considered child abuse. Like, I mean, like, I feel like every generation has their own thing. I mean, granted, I guess, you know, I guess you're right. I guess they're going to get hit harder, but I mean, like, the kids right now are already being hit hard, if that makes sense, you know?
But you know what they say, or I'll never forget this. My aunt, damn, she told me something about. Damn, sometimes I used to love calling her, and I used to hope that it would reach her voicemail, because they say right before sunset, the second before sunset, it's the darkest time of the day. So right before, like when it's really dark, like right when it's really dark, don't worry. Right after that, there's gonna be light. And I kind of like that parable analogy, because I think we're going through troubling times, but 10 years from now, everything recycles: culture, fashion, music, everything goes in cycles. So we got hit hard, heavy, man. Quarantine and politics, and we've been through a lot. Accepting social media, the internet, man. This generation, millennials, we've been hit heavy with this wave, with this new lifestyle. We've been hit heavy with this lifestyle. You could damn near compare this to the World War I and II. You could damn near compare this. Now we're like desensitized. We see people online deleting each other. We see wars, people getting robbed, killed, pornography, all that type of stuff. What's going on? 18th letter, man.
Yo, what up with you, fighter, man?
Oh man, you back on the road, man.
Yeah, man. Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. You know
Okay, $1 out of 15. So I want to ask you one question, yes or no. And then after that, we're gonna play this video, and then we're gonna get right back into the topic. Rakim, 18th letter, is monogamy dead? Yes or no?
Yes, it's dead.
Is that okay? So after this video, I'm gonna come right back to you, because I think you can answer that.
on the table, me say that him bow.
Bueno, que este es el ritmo oficial de Dembow.
Ella quiere dembow, vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile. Vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile.
Yo sí quiero dembow, tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile. Tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile.
Ella quiere dembow, vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile. Vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile.
Yo sí quiero dembow, tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile. Tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile.
Ella quiere dembow, ella quiere dembow, ella quiere dembow.
Yo sí quiero dembow, yo sí quiero dembow, yo sí quiero dembow.
Ella quiere dembow, 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 dembow.
Yo sí quiero dembow y me gusta cómo suena este. Yo rompo la pista sin hacer mucho paquete. Este no es lo loco, yo con la que le mete. Bailando me controlo, la pongo pa' que respete. La reina está dura, se siente bacana. Yo quiero vacilar porque me sobra pila de lana. Pásame la corona, redito la cubana. Mi corota de capo, yo no me ligo con rana.
Dembow, 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 dembow. Ella quiere dembow, vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile. Vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile.
Yo sí quiero dembow, tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile. Tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile.
Ella quiere dembow, vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile. Vamos a dárselo pa' que ella baile.
Yo sí quiero dembow, tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile. Tú lo pones pa' que yo lo baile.
Ella quiere dembow porque de parte manila que monje doy más nota que el cry que la película es Freddy. Muéveteme heavy, trépateme encima de mí que te coda pile lengua hasta con la de los tenis. Cartera Louis Vuitton y en el cuello un cadetón. Están hablando de miles mientras yo hablo de millón. Por mí que su familia está sintiendo la presión porque cada vez que me escucha sufre de depresión.
Esta tigre loca.
Yo sí quiero dembow y se pone loco cuando lo meneo. Lo tengo dando caco con este sandungueo. Rompiendo la cocina con un piquete feo. A mí no me haga careta pa' no sacarte el dedo. Ellos no corren a nada y yo la pongo. Y tan sofocada todita porque yo la tengo. Yo tengo mi cuarto en la calle y yo la prendo. Ando en mi diligencia y no me detengo.
Dembow, 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 dembow. En la casa, el mejor de la nueva. ¿Qué lo que? Ahora bajé con Audi. Yo.
La parita. Nito Music.
Dímelo, Fifla. Junior Boy, Jerry Record, la compañía del dinero.
Daniel Music, el que sabe de.
¿Qué lo que? Cabeza Archivo, controlando los bloques allá en Nueva York. Alberto el del arte. Agencia Fácil. Gaby, los pequeños gigantes. Nachi Machi, el maestro.
Yo soy Daya, la del Bobo. Nito Music, Zuni, mi mamá, Abusadores Record, Free Vitalcito, el movimiento paralelo, la para 01.
All right, so y'all saw the shorty with the little Dirk braids with the long blonde braids. That's Smooth Yo in the comments, man. That's actually Smooth Yo. So if y'all wondering what she looked like, yeah, that's Smooth Yo. So she's in the comments always talking shit. So Smooth Stephanie, my Haitian neighbor says, Dembow is my favorite version of Latin rap. I don't know what they saying though. We saying some ill stuff, okay? Some ill stuff. OG Del Rancho says, I prefer old school Panamanian reggaeton before the Bodies blew it up. So you prefer Panama because why? Because it's continental. It's South America continental. Right? Because it's connected to y'all. Because you could walk over there. You could take a hike. Nah, man. Stop that, man. The best Hispanics are Dominicans. Ya tu sabes. Rakim, what's going on, brother?
Yo, what up with you fighting? Happy birthday to you, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, man. My birthday. I mean, I'm about to pop this baby bottle, but oh man, like in 5 minutes. Oh, shout out to Rakim, man. Shout out to Rakim for the birthday gift on the Cash App, man. Y'all follow suit, man. Like in 5 minutes, man, I'm about to be the Dirty 30 Club. Dirty 30 Club. So I'm gonna pop this little baby bottle more wet. But this weekend, I'm gonna definitely do something. Most likely Saturday. I'm gonna go out, do something in the city. But yeah, Rakim. So yes, you said that monogamy is dead. Why so? Why do you think that?
Well, one of the reasons that I think that is because of the culture that's being promoted today. Unfortunately, we have a lot of elements that are attacking monogamous relationships. We know a solid relationship is what builds a family, and a family is what keep a community going. So when none of those elements no longer exist, you just got people doing whatever they want to do, and that's where we at right now. We in this chase the bag culture. We in this, gender fluidity culture. We in this, um, men are equal to women and women are equal to men culture, and it's just like it's tearing. It's no structure no more. So nobody know their roles anymore. So everybody just you got like for instance when it comes to the whole gender thing, whether a man is bisexual, whether a man is whatever, we just look at them as one way. Heterosexual men just look at them as one way. We don't really do the whole different dynamics thing. But with a lot of women these days, you got these women that are so-called pansexual. They trying anything. They sleeping with anybody. It's just all out of whack, man. And this whole, F and F, F and F songs. We don't need nobody. Get the bag, chase the bag. And really, a lot of people are dying inside, man, because there's no type of emotion no more. There's no type of, you know, people there to cater to your problems or any type of understanding anymore. So it's real bad for the younger generation because we can remember a time, when things was a little bit different. But for these younger generation, that's 2000, born in the 2000s or even in the late 90s, things are completely different from them.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
Y'all
maybe
can
it's
hear
my
me?
internet. I feel like it chipped out or something.
Nah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was me. That was me. That was me. My laptop died and I didn't plug it in. I didn't plug it in. That was my fault, man. I was not eating, yo. I was not eating. Y'all can hear me correctly, correct?
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, and
Sorry, sorry.
what,
Can you review that one more time? Like, give me a summary of what you said, because half of it was chopped off, brother. Because my laptop died right in the middle of it.
oh no, it's all good, man. I was just saying, the reason I feel that monogamy is dead right now within this current state, it doesn't mean it can't be revived. But within this current state, why it's dead is because all of these elements of different media promotion and what's being, pushed to this new generation. We in this get the bag culture. We in this gender fluidity culture. We in this men is equal to women and women are equal to men and women can do everything men can do and vice versa culture. So with all of those elements, they're literally destroying family, and without any type of family is no community. So it's like it's just straight up renegade. It's no structure. Everybody's just doing whatever they want to do. You got a
Mm-hmm.
lot of women. A lot of women are falling short because they're, on Instagram and on, different social media sites, at least 12 to 13 hours out of the day, and what's promoted to them is this ideal man that's making 200,000, that's faithful, that got a six-pack, and he like to take strolls on the beach while feeding her pina coladas. So that's the man that they want. So a lot of average men or men that are blue collar, they're overlooking. So the more and more they gain success, the more and more disappointed they find themselves in the dating realm, to the point where they participate in a lot of other shit that's way out of the out of way of what they're supposed to be involved in.
Now, I definitely agree. There's definitely a lot of degeneracy. We have a new form, and I think this is the number one thing that kids now in their 20s are facing something that the parents before wasn't facing, because a parent of someone in their 20s a millennial didn't go through what we went through. As far as social media, a new form of programming. Before it was television. So people got I don't know who that is. Mute up, please. I'm gonna mute everybody up. Before there was a form of social programming, and like programming is a heavy thing, and I don't think people pay attention to that. What you learn
It's
from
very heavy. It's very heavy.
so before it was the television, that was the number one. First it was the radio. First it was the
I'm
news,
gonna
right?
keep it. I'm gonna keep it real with you, fighter. Not to cut you off. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Go
I
ahead.
never forget when somebody told me that media and television and what's promoted is more stronger than all three of the holy books combined.
Facts.
And I remember when they told me that, when I was a shorty, and it didn't register to me until I got older. That person told me that media is more stronger than the Bible, the Quran, and the Torah combined, because media is what brainwashes people into
Not that's definitely dangerous, because now
believe.
we all know. I've been in a position where reading a book. If you read, and this is real too, guys. When you in solitary, you in solitude, you're by yourself, and you read a book. You know that effect when you're driving a car and you're on the highway. It's probably a late night, and you driving, and you just forget you were driving. 30 minutes in, you're like, oh shit, I was driving. You you
Yeah.
you get caught up in a trance, because in your subconscious mind, your eyes, they're still connected to this third dimensional world, right? And I don't want to sound all woke and shit, but it's like you get caught up in a trance. And similar to like when you read a book, and it's a good book, and you're there's you're in peace, there's no noise, and you just enter the book, you get lost in the book. I could say it's more intense than watching a movie. You get caught up in the storyline and the issues in the book, the suspense. You could really get caught up in the book, in any book, with a good plot. And now people had to move on. They had to move on from literature to sound, like radio. Back in the day, I love boxing. You guys know I'm a boxing enthusiast. I'm a trainer. I compete myself. I go to fights and I record. So I always been into the boxing thing. Back in the day, that's how they used to listen the boxing fights. We're talking about Joe Louis era. We're talking about what's this guy from Manassas, man? This white guy, I forgot his name. But Rocky Marciano era. People used to listen by radio. Even when Muhammad Ali was out, everyone couldn't afford the television. You had to be middle class or upper middle class to afford a television around that time. So then they were introduced to the TV. And then what did they call the TV? Like, when you go to the thing, programming, like the program is like you're learning things and you're caught up into that. And now you're part of a little niche, right? And when they developed it into color, and then now radio was more accessible to more people. Now you have more ideas and school of thoughts. Now you had all type of different people of different school of thoughts spewing their opinions. And now you had the news. Now you have the internet. Now you could connect from now on the internet. You could connect with anyone across the world. You could connect with now. There's people online. They your parents now. People are on their phones, on their mobile device, more than they are with their parents or any other person. Your cell phone has become a part of your body. And now you have to be careful what you consume on there. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm guilty of that. But you have to detach. And the times that I've detached from it, and I've been like just in tune with nature and everything, I felt good about myself. I'm like, damn, I feel so much tranquility. I feel this solace. But we moved on. We don't go to social gatherings anymore like that. We don't go to the library, like we don't do that no more. That's dead. We don't go to the cigar shop. We only go outside when it's necessary. When we need gas for the car, when we need some food, we have to go to the supermarket. We're not outside like that anymore. And now, what's an anchor to that is the phone, social media, our laptops, the internet, and that's how we socialize with other people. And I swear to you, I know people think I'm probably exaggerating, but this is what it is. Most people meet online now. It's a monster that people have to realize. Everyone on here, for my casuals, you can say, "Oh, fighter, you're lying. That's cap." Okay, then how do I know you? There's 21 people in here right now. 23, 21. How do I know you? Shout out to Morena. Yeah, yeah, yep. Thank you. Yeah, dirty 30. That's it. I'm 30 years old. I'm 30 years old, Racho. Yep. So now this is how we do. Now we have men thinking we have an unlimited options. Then we have women who
Yep.
they now they even believe I have even more options than a man does because I'm a woman. Because naturally, a woman is always going to come to a man is always going to go to a woman. That's just how it should be. That's natural. That's how it should be. Um, and we've lost the sense of social interaction. We've become real geeks. Everyone is a nerd and geek now. When you really think about it, because the only shame back nerds and geeks didn't get shamed because they were so intelligent and smart. That's not the reason. The reason why they were shamed was because they didn't know how to socialize with people. Anytime they were with masses, they were with people, and they were always awkward and shy, and that's what made them weird. And people say, "Yo, what's wrong with you? You have no balance in your life. It seems like you've been inside too long." That's what made you strange. And now it's like all the society is becoming strange because we don't go outside too much. It's crazy. That's why it became a hashtag. You heard? That's why it became a hashtag. Outside. I'm outside. We outside. Because we so used to being inside. And quarantine definitely didn't help. To me, that was nothing. I've been in prison before. That was nothing. Not trying to brag or anything, but it was just nothing. I've already been in that situation. I know what it means to be inside, locked in, against your will. But during quarantine, I was traveling. I was still going outside for a jog. I was taking road trips. There was no traffic. The job that I was working at the time, I realized, hey, yo, I could get to my job 20 minutes quicker now. No traffic at all. And that's when a lot of people woke up and realized, oh shit, we don't even have to go to our jobs. We could work from home online. We could make money from home. I know, man. I know those people, those employees were pissed off. Them temp agencies, they are pissed. Because now people could get paper without them. Them temp agencies, they better up their rate. We ain't stupid no more. We have people like oh, hold on, before I go to that point, like I said, 30 years ago, 32 years ago, more people were married. Okay? And people weren't moving in with each other for sport. It was intentional. Nowadays, there's more single people But the people that are boyfriend and girlfriend, they cohabit. But there's less marriages now. And I think nowadays, the man and the woman are living together because it's just financially, it makes more sense economically. It's smarter. It's the logical thing to do. It's hard out here. Yo, listen, it's hard out here. And the fact that now more and more women are getting more and more opportunities and making money, and what do you think that means for men? That's telling a woman, shit, I make as much money as this nigga, and he's a man, and he think he could tell me what to do. Guess what she's gonna do? She's gonna rather stay on her own and mess with all the guys she want to mess with. Okay, and then that's a guy's mentality. Okay, I already get all these women already, and naturally, it's embedded in my DNA to spread my seed as much as I can. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna be out here. I'm gonna be a slore too. I'm gonna be a smut too. I'm gonna be a trish. That's a horrible combination. Because what about the people that still remain true to themselves and they say, yo, you know what? I want kids. I want a family. I'm traditional. I want to do what my grandparents did. I want to do what my parents did. But this is the result now, man. We're living in a different era, new time. So right now, as human beings, we're adapting to this. We're adapting to these times. You could definitely say we're caught up in the matrix. Oh man, Smoothie. Oh yeah, hold on. Can y'all hear me? Yo, Jermaine, you there?
I'm here. I'm just
Yeah,
here.
I was going in. All right, so hold on. I got some love. People show me love for my Bday. Hold on. People definitely show me love on my Bday. Fuck. It's not showing up. Damn, it's not showing up. Okay. Shout out to Rakim for showing me love. Thank you, brother. Jermaine, thank you for showing love. Blood Moon. You ever know that's my baby mother, low key, but we ain't gonna say nothing. She pregnant, but shh. Fulana showing love, the Ecuadorian Cuban love, the Caribbean connection. Oh man. Oh man, shout out to me, Dirty 30. Ya yo soy viejo, I'm an old man now. But I'm gonna play this for y'all, man. Let me play this for you guys really quick. Oh, I'm not even gonna jump into that yet. I was gonna hop into some different shit. I'm not even gonna go there yet. Yeah, all right, yeah, hit that. You already show me love. You heard? What's this? I gotta show y'all this real quick. I gotta show you something that's really alarming, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna play this song real quick, and I've got to look for this video. Hold on.
When I spend some, wanna play the shit when I spend some, yeah. Crash my coupe, boo, lost my boo too. Got scars, bruised, my city a zoo too. My niggas is some hyenas, I'm a zookeeper. I'm a fucking leader, bitch a fucking diva. I got a fucking fever, I'm so cold, I'm so hot, got too much soul. Had to tell these hoes, I ain't no average Joe. Too many snitches, ain't that much blow. pounds of reefer, louder than a tweeter. All my money legal, but I'm looking through the peephole. Share the profit with my people. My dogs gon' eat like Chico. Weigh the money in kilos. Need a strap like Velcro. When I spend some, wanna play the shit. When I spend some, yeah. When I spend some, wanna play the shit. When I spend some. My little corporate shorty want a cuff drummer. Yeah, she just wants sex nasty and to make money. My little model bitch, she wanna take from me. My older shorty, baby daddy, fucking bummy. Once I call keys, have when I speak, couch of the seats. No tints on the V, don't care if I'm seen. Shooters on my team, enemies can't come to where I be. Go anywhere I want, if it's about a buck, give me mad, I fuck the women that you love. Spending funds with the niggas that I trust. Looking profit, but I keep a little tuck. Yeah, when I spend some, wanna play the shit. When I spend some, yeah. When I spend some, wanna play the shit. When I spend some, yeah.
Forget about it, Frankie. Oh man. Oh man. All right. So before I play this video for y'all, let me catch up with the comments. Liam says, Fighter, what is this you got us listening to, bro? You don't like it? All right, cool. Liam, you don't fuck with that? That's a bop, brother. Brother, that's a bop. That's my guy, J Drums. Not my bad. Drums. Is it Drums? J Drums? I gotta ask him. Drums, J Drums. That's my man though. He's a producer here out in Cali now. He's from the East Coast. That's my guy. He Bayesian cat. Trying to come up in the game. Blood Moon says, catch up with 2 hours of comments. Of course not. Nah. Blood Moon, let me run the show, man. Hop on the pen and stop acting stupid. Stop acting stupid. Oh man, FBA says Dominicans love hip hop, brother. Why would I not love hip hop? It's great music. Why? So you telling me that I don't like African American music? Is there wrong? I love jazz. I love soul. I love R&B. I love hip hop. I love rock. I love American music. Contemporary. I'm not taking away African American culture and the contributions what they did to arts. I would never do that. That's what I like, man. That's what I like. OG Rancher says we're going to finish fixing after we. I don't know, guys. You guys are very racist, man. Today we wasn't even speaking about race. We're talking about the racial dynamics between the man and woman. And you guys always want to think about our back to race. And it's my fault because that was how I started my channel. So that's what it's gonna reflect in the comments. But you guys like the drama. You love trolling. Crazy Boy says fighters like I'm 30, but I don't lose half of my eggs like women. I mean, women know that, bro. Why do you think women enforce? A woman will enforce monogamy on you. You hear me? A woman will enforce monogamy on you.
Because of our eggs, that's what you're saying?
No, because she doesn't want to feel left out.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I mean, the eggs has a lot to do with it. Think about this. Think about it like this, Jermaine. I could impregnate 5 different women. Shit, the shit is unlimited. It could be 10 different women, and all the babies could be born Libra. same year.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say the night I get it in. 9 months from now, what's that? Okay, that's November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. In July, I could have 5 different babies from 5 different women. But women can't do that.
But that's not the reason why monogamy is enforced. That has nothing to do with it. It's a spiritual. It's the spiritual aspect. You know, the good book says, regardless of people's beliefs, the good book says that Eve came from Adam, and when they join or when they come together, they become one flesh. That I mean, that's really it. It's not the matter of a man really. I mean, everybody has their own opinions. It's not so much the matter of being that a man could just impregnate mad women. That's just what I believe. That's just how God made it. And God didn't take 3 of Adam's ribs and create 3 Eves. No. When you have
Okay.
sex with somebody, you become one with them spiritually. I mean, to have sex with multiple people or to try to be with multiple people at one time just contaminates your spirit.
I mean, it's harder for the men. There's more responsibility, to be honest with you.
No, but that's the thing. It's not even just about responsibilities. When you have sex with somebody, you your spirits, your souls become one. Like, you ever dated somebody that you knew you weren't supposed to be with, and like you just have these random, like, how can I explain it? Like, essentially,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. Like, it just doesn't mean nothing the next day, and you actually feel worse about yourself.
well, yeah, but like I said, not even just that. Like, if that person is sad or they got a whole bunch of spiritual turmoil or whatever going on with them, that transfers on to you. You
Yeah,
could be going.
I wouldn't say that because I think that happens more to women because a woman is the receiver. So I
No,
think
well, okay, you have your opinion. Go ahead.
no, I'm gonna say sex affects us differently. Wouldn't you say that? Because we're different machines.
I would say emotionally, yes, to an extent, because I mean, you have men out there who act like women, but
Well,
but
well, hold up, pause. What is a man acting like a woman after sex?
it depends. I mean, sometimes
No, don't.
no, it really depends. I mean, so okay, so essentially, the stereotype of a woman, not all women, but some things that have been said that describe women, they can be, well, especially after sex. Let me put that in there too. They can be clingy, emotionally needy, um, things of that nature.
Things of
Per
that nature.
se.
Hashtag.
Stuff like that. But like, in general, it can affect women emotionally a little bit more than men. That's just how, for the most part, we're made. I mean, granted, I don't know. I feel like, just from my experience, I feel like I'm just not really as emotional as most women, or maybe I'm not as catty as some women can be, whatever. But so like, as far as like my experiences, I was never like strung out, like waiting in trash cans for a dude, blowing up dude's phone, or certain things. Like, I've just never done those things. But like I said, men can do those things too. But my point is, emotionally, yes, possibility, whatever. But spiritually, no. When you have sex with somebody, you create a soul tie with that person. Period. So like, um but that's another thing too. Like I said, you guys transfer spirits, you guys transfer energies. You ever realize, like, you're with a girl, y'all having sex, and it's like she takes on some of your attributes and you take on some of her attributes or qualities. Like, it's like, it's hard to explain, but it's not, in a sense, you know. And then on top of that, imagine doing that on a grander scale with like polygamy. Like, it's just crazy.
Now,
There's just no
now,
way.
now let me ask you this: who do you think polygamy takes a heavier toll on?
Um, Honestly, I feel like it takes the same toll on everybody, because once again, when you, like, for example, the Bible talks about how when you have sex with a prostitute, it's like, don't, like, I forgot the exact scripture, but it's pretty much
A
saying like,
prostitute? Damn.
well, no, I mean, well, it don't even have to be that, because at the end of the day, I mean, like, the amount of, I mean, it don't even have to be a prostitute. I mean, you don't know what, anybody can tell you anything about how many partners they've had in the past. And like if they've spiritually severed those soul ties that were attacked, that they made with those other men or even women or whatever. But the Bible says, like, don't you know that when you have sex with a prostitute, that you're also essentially sleeping with, or you're being spiritually joined with the people that she had sex with as well. So it's not so much about like, okay, man being the head and all these women are running around too. I mean, that's one thing, but spiritually, all those people are connected. All those people are joined spiritually. And it's just a whole bunch of spiritual turmoil, if you ask me.
Marco. Now, I mean, I definitely agree. There's definitely some form of attachment, and there's even a thing too where when women have sex with a man for a long period of time, she even starts looking like him. That's the real thing, yo. And that's why a lot of times people be like, "Oh, damn, y'all look like brother and sister." But now,
yeah, you're right. That is, yep, I've heard, yep.
Yeah, that's not even that. It's just I've been beating it up. Like she looked like me now, and it's not. And let me tell you something too. You know why a lot of people sometimes they look alike? Because that has a lot to do with like phonetics and pronunciation and language and just living in close quarters. You start to imitate each other off of facial expressions, and when you imitate people, like little things that they do, you mimic them. You actually start to look like them because it forms your face.
Well,
I
also
mean,
just to reiterate that you don't purposely try to look at the way they are and their quirks and shit.
no, it's just natural.
It's yes, okay, that's okay. Yep.
It's a natural thing. It's not no. There's no other reason why. It's like even here on YouTube. Let me give you an example. These are people here where we have polarizing thoughts. But if we're with each other for a long enough time, we actually start liking each other and getting along, and we start to grow a connection. And that's a real thing. It's just that's human. It's human. Marco, what's going on? Marco, you muted. What's going
Oh,
on?
I'm just listening, man, on the conversation.
Do you have it? All right, let me ask you this question before I'm gonna play this one track, then we're gonna go into this other video that I got, because I think this is important. There's still 25 people in the building. Please hit that like button and hit that Cash App, man. Donate, man. Birthday boy, you heard. And I got a lot of videos. Listen, I'm holding out on a lot of content, but I'm gonna have to release it. I've been stingy. I'm sorry. I've been selfish. But I'm about to release some content on that ass, man. My channel about to grow after this. So yeah, y'all stay tuned for that. But Marco, is monogamy dead? Yes or no? You're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is monogamy dead?
I think it's not entirely dead, but it is getting there. Like in a few, it's getting there. It's like almost dead, but not yet.
And
at least in America.
So once it's dead, what do you think is gonna happen after that? Like, how long do you think it's gonna be absent for? Because you know how society works. Something goes away, then it comes back, just because of Mother Nature.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be offensive, but a lot of societies that like they have polygamy, historically are just not successful, right? Like they don't have one man, one woman. It's not like a strong family structure. Just people fucking all the time. It's not really strong. It doesn't last long, or you get conquered by other more like unified groups. Like a lot of African tribes used to be very polygamous, and I mean, look what happened. You know what I mean? So, who knows?
Okay. So, oh man, I might as well. All right, I got this little baby bottle more wet. let me pop this little baby joint. You heard? Hold on. I hope it don't land on my equipment, man. 32 people in the building. Hit that like button. Oh yeah, you already, man. 30. Got the baby bottle. You heard? Let's get it.
talking about it because it's true for me. Why can't we just be about it for you and for me? Need to see if you about it. Is it you? No, you know I'm about it for you. Can you see? I can't see. Need to see. Need to be about it for me and for you and for me. I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up. I'm seeing, baby. Seeing all the light shining around you. You ready, baby? You don't really have any secrets, no. You can really hide what you seeking, no. Fall into it, trust into what you're dreaming of. And me, you about it, is it you? 'Cause I'ma be all about it for you. I'ma keep on talking about it because it's true for me. Why can't we just be about it for you and for me? Need to see if you about it. Is it you? I know you know I'm about it for you. Can you see? I can't. Need to be about it for me and for you and for me. About it.
Oh man. Yeah, let's do this right here. What's going on, y'all? I'm litty right now. I can't even lie. There's no way I could drive, and I'm hungry as shit. But we gonna get right into this video. And the video that I'm about to show. Matter of fact, before I go into the video, Marco, let me ask you this question really quick. Marco, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man. What's up?
Why do you think that monogamy is almost dead? Why?
Well, I would say like something that enforced monogamy in the past was like religion, and more people, not just in America, but in Latin America, the rest of the world, most of it, is becoming less religious. So they don't really have to be bounded by these like traditional social rules, right? Like monogamy, marriage, having kids, don't be gay, right? Stuff like that. So that's one factor. Probably the biggest factor why people they don't really care about like what I mentioned before. Mm. And it just keeps getting more like people are getting less religious, so they're not as like bound by those rules anymore. You get what I mean?
Okay, I can hear that definitely. But what if I told you that? What if I told you that before religion, people were practicing monogamy? Would that be?
No, that's true. They were. It wasn't just a religious thing. That's what people just did. So
Well, I mean, it depends, right? Because even before like Christianity or Islam, like other religions existed, or like pagan ones, right? So they also had rules back then. It's not like they were atheists or anything. Like they had objective morality, I would say, and
I mean,
they
even still, atheists get married too, and I mean that's a whole nother thing within itself because essentially, it depends on what you believe, but essentially, marriage is a spiritual union, between God and two people. So sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yo, shout out to Fulana La Cubana for the donation. Oh, you already know. Thank you for the birthday gift. Ooh, you already know. Dirty 30. I'm an old man now. I'm no longer in my 20s. You already know. I'm gonna be a father in like the next couple
ya vas a
years.
tener
You hear me?
niños, hombre.
Um,
Uf.
yeah, I mean, I think that's just naturally how it should be. I mean, when you think about it too, the population, male versus female, it ends up being damn near 50-50. So that can't be by accident. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It balances out, yeah.
Yeah, so that can't be by accident. Why is it that the male and female sex gender ends up damn near equaling out? So it means that there's one person out, there's at least one person out there for you.
Mm-hmm.
So people like to say there's soulmates out there and whatnot, but hey, we're gonna tackle this video right now. I know I've been kind of holding out on it, but this video is actually kind of disturbing, guys. And I know because of copyright issues, fair use. I don't even care if they monetize this live today because I'm just freestyling and we having fun. This was kind of disturbing when I saw it, but let me play it for y'all. And y'all let me know what y'all think. Everyone, please mute up. I'm gonna mute up myself just for that way. There's no feedback.
Trey Tracks, I think we got one.
It's voting season, bruh. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no.
Jermaine, do you know where he from?
I don't know.
All right, let's just say the last spot I saw you at, that's where he from. That's all we gotta say. He from the last spot I saw you at. That's all you gotta know. Don't say no more. Yep. Yeah, and he's a big artist too.
No, yeah, I come across his videos every once. I don't watch it, but like,
he's a big artist. He's a big artist. I don't know his background, but I know more where he was raised, and then he eventually ended up moving down south. I don't know if it was Florida. If it was Atlanta, it would be very fitting. No disrespect. No disrespect. No disrespect. But and alongside to him, we have Trina. Shout out to Trina. Trina claims to be partially Dominican. Shout out to Trina. You heard? Trina, we know a sex symbol in hip hop. She was super nasty. She was the down south Lil Kim. And that's an interesting combination because you have this male who seems to be confused and this female who knows who she is, giving us some musical composition, and it seems like they're getting political with it. I don't know. Let's listen to pieces of this song and then we can sit down and really take this in, soak it in. Let's get it.
No fucking, no voting, no fucking, no voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. Be okay, no.
Hold on. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I had a shorty that was Cape Verdean, and I just saw this now. I used to date this girl that was Cape Verdean. She wasn't that skinny though. She was a little thicker. She would look just like her, except she had a mole on her nose. But it was so cute. You know how like certain people, many people might look at something like as a defect, like a physical defect, but you look at it as, oh, it makes you unique. Like I love you for that. Yeah, she looks just like that Cape Verdean joint. I can't say a name on here. Stephanie says, "Bruh, fighter hates alphabet people." No, this is in correlation with the topic. It's monogamy dead, and this has a lot to do with it. It has a lot to do with perversion, hypersexuality, promiscuity. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Don't fall asleep on me. I know it's late. I know it's past midnight. I know I'm 30 and I'm old. But shit, pay attention, y'all. He likes them yellow bones. Listen, man. I like beautiful. You heard?
Touch, no voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. BLK app looking for some action. Swear the homie Scott was heavy. Face is a 9, abs a 10, D is a...
Brother. Brother. I understand you showing off your abs. But damn. You doing all this, but you in a mix with this other dude that thinks he's a chick, and that's very controversial to me. I'm not gonna lie, my guy. That's very controversial. I bet you your fellas is joking on you. Like, shout out to you, man. Ab, you know, I'm about the ab life. You know, ab. I don't got the ab right now, but I'm gonna have the abs real soon. You heard? And this is not a good look. This is not a good look, my guy. Even though I know in this video he's like trying to obtain a attractive female, and he's trying to. This is called peacocking, where he's trying to demonstrate his beauty, his value. Look at me, I'm fit, I'm in shape, I'm a young man who's worthy, who's alpha. He's alpha, high value man right here. Let's continue, man. I'm constantly like pausing it just for copyright issues, fair use, YouTube politics.
To be determined, he got mad jokes. He don't seem broke. The only red flag, he said he don't vote. This midterms for all the single cute. Wanna hit this booty, gotta do your civic duty. No voting, no love.
Hold on, brother man. He said, oh, for all the single cuties, if you don't vote this year, you can't get this booty, brother. No offense, I'm not voting. I don't want your booty, my guy. You hear me? I don't want. I don't. Who wants your booty, my guy? Why would I do that to myself? That's self-sabotage, my guy. Why would I do Santana? I forgot his full name. I don't know if he identifies as a she. I don't know his pronouns. Oh, Saucy Santana. I don't know how you identify, but you have the acrylic nails and all that, the long nails and the lyrics, trying to imitate your best abilities to be a black woman. But if I was a black woman, I would take high offense to this. I would take this this is disrespectful.
No, it is.
Who's behind this? Joe Biden? Kamala Harris?
Partially.
You let me know, guys.
It's partially the powers that be, and it's also women. Women are literally pushing this shit into existence. There's no men around, real men, to really like squash it. You know, if that makes sense.
No voting, no fucking. Nigga, I'll be in the home. I'll be in the crib doing my own thing, man, nigga. Shit. Before I go to this nigga, I'm gonna go to DR. I'll go to Brazil, Colombia, go tricking. Fuck that. Why would I go to you? Why would I take myself to these extremes and want to deal with a man? No, whoa. If you ask me, I don't even think hell infernal exists. But if hell does exist, sleeping with that man, that's hell right there. Why would I want to sleep with a man? That's blasphemy. You heard me?
No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking.
Yeah, don't stop now. Stop my ballot box again, but my homegirl through. Put the buy in partisan. Politics be so nasty. Make me wanna flirt ya. Show you how to be a poll worker.
Trina. Hold on, let me Google this. Let me do my Googles. Shout out to the 26 people in the building. Hit that like button. Trina, rapper. She has to be 48. Rapper age 47. So she's gonna be 48. Look at that. She's gonna in December. Trina. Now Trina, that's a fine black woman right there. You heard? Trina, that's a fine woman right there. She's been speaking nasty for the past 30 years. Ever since she was like 17, she been speaking nasty, talking bizarre on the track. We been knew about Trina. If you, I muted you, Jermaine. We've been in tune with Trina. We know who Trina is. Yo, all right. Look at this. Look at the people in the back. You see the two women in the back? They got the white wigs on. That is hilarious. That's hilarious. This is comedy, yo. Trina. Now, most men would smash you. We would smash you, Trina. You're 100% woman. I heard you partly Dominican, and you're beautiful. You're a beautiful woman. I'm pretty sure you have kids. Trina, you're too old to be rapping like this, ma. But hey, I can't blame you. You getting your money. Oh man, Blood Moon talking trash. Fighter. Blood Moon says, Fighter, try to be Dominican today just for your birthday. Enough with these people. Enough. What you mean these people? What you mean these people? We're gonna keep playing this video, and I might have some Spanish music for y'all because I don't know. You guys really be acting funny. Hit that like button. There's 26 people in the building. I'm gonna be mad if I look at the like ratio. There better be 30 likes in the building. It's my birthday, y'all. Come on, show some compassion for a nigga. I might be getting locked away for a few years. Damn.
Legs in the air, I don't care. Anyone could get it, universal health care. If you wanna come before the deadline, come in the jacuzzi, gerrymander this coochie.
No voting, no love, no voting, no touch, no voting, no nothing. Can't let me down, gotta stand up for something. No voting, no love, no voting, no touch, no voting, no nothing. BLK, we gon' stand up for something. Yeah, that's right. No voting, no love. If the coochie is the goal.
Yo, we gonna run it back one more time. I'm gonna drop the link, man. Yo, I'm gonna drop the link. Who in the building right now? Rancho, who in the building? Who in the building? Yo, please. Or now Stephanie talking about if you open the super chat. Listen, I have to go through a whole process to open my super chat, Stephanie. And then even when you do the super chat thing, you're donating more to YouTube. YouTube gets 50% of that. So if you donate to my Cash App, I get that like 90% because then Cash App takes a portion. Come on, these companies don't play. They need to get their paper somehow. They got to get their money somehow. Bro, I gotta fill out. Listen, man. Yo, OG Rancho, just say you don't want to donate. That's all you gotta say. I hear you, Rancho. Rancho, I hear you. I hear you. What you want me to do it on the live? All right. If you're gonna do that on the live, then hop on. Listen, okay, this is what y'all gonna do, right? Hop on the live, and I'm gonna try to open the super chat. I gotta fill out certain things though. So I'm gonna drop the link, and y'all can hold the conversation while I fill that out. You hear me? I dropped the link. Hold the conversation down until I fill that out. No excuses. I dropped the link. All right. So the Afro Latino Association says, Stephanie, shake my head. Why you not Cash App and starving Haitians? Damn.
I don't think they have Cash App though. That's why it's such bad.
I know Dominican Republic doesn't. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna replay it one more time, and we're gonna review this thing. Everyone hit that like button. Morena says he looks happy. Oh man, yo, everyone, please share this video. Share the video. Invite your people, your cousin, your sister, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your auntie, your neighbor. Invite them to the channel. This is how my channel gonna blow up, man. You hear me? You hear me? Yo, I'm gonna drop the link once more. Y'all gotta hold the channel down, man. You guys you must hold the channel down. All right, let's play this one more time, and then we're gonna review it.
Trey Tracks, I think we got one.
It's voting season, bruh. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. BLK app looking for some action. Touching. No voting, no nothing.
Oh, hold up. You see right here, I don't know if this guy, what is he, like mulatto? And then she shook her head. Why? Because is he too light skinned? Is he white? You saw how that isn't that like some sort of racism? That's some sort of racism. Because right after this clip, she shakes her head. Biracial? Is it because he's too? What's going on? Oh, Knock Meezy, my nigga Knock. Yo, Knock Meezy, brother. We were supposed to be in Brazil, man.
Nah, son. Yo, it's my birthday too, bro. What's good? Happy birthday.
Wait. I thought yours was the 8th.
It is the 8th where I am. Haha.
No, there's no way it's the 8th, bro. It just is the 7th now.
Nah, bro. See, I'll be all over the globe, bro. Like, you don't know where I'm at.
Nowhere. Hold on. Nowhere in the world is it the 8th of October.
Oh, well, it is, and it's my birthday.
This nigga, man, lying like always. Yo, bro, shout out to you, bro, my twin, man. Yo, listen, man. Yo, bro, I couldn't travel to Brazil. Then I changed my plans to go to DR, but then I got in a situation. We're gonna have to talk behind the scenes. You heard? I'm in a situation.
For sure. What you talking about today?
Knock Meezy is on, bro.
Yeah, Knock Meezy, yeah, man.
What's up, big dog?
Chilling back from the dead. Who that?
Is Rancho.
Oh shit, Rancho, what's good, my bro?
Your Hispanic cousin, buddy.
Yes, my rice and bean brother.
Hey, did you move from Europe?
Nah, I'm just traveling right now. I'm taking a vacation, so I'm just going.
Nice for you. Nice for you.
Doing,
Hey,
doing,
happy
doing
birthday,
what
fighter. My bad, dog. Cheers to you.
Nah,
God bless.
thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Gracias,
Many
gracias.
more years. Many more years.
No, claro, claro.
So what's this? You're facing a case, bro. I mean, I don't want you to get in
Hey,
trouble.
nah, we'll
but-
talk behind the scenes. Yeah, we'll speak behind the scenes. We'll speak.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, man. Yo, shout out to Neck Meezy. Yo, Neck Meezy and I were supposed to go to Brazil together, but things didn't correlate and didn't connect. Correct, the dots didn't connect. And I was supposed to be in Dominican Republic right now, guys. I wanted to surprise y'all but things didn't work out for me, so I'm going through serious times right now in America, in the American jurisdiction.
Why didn't you move to Nicaragua? There's no extradition.
Nah, at this point in time in my life, it's not worth it.
Oh, it's not that much time. It's not that much time.
Yeah,
you could do that bid.
Oh man, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But
I understand. Well, just
Yo, you got caught with the EBT card again?
Knock on wood though. But because this might be a situation where I might be free. Like I don't have to worry about that.
You gonna snitch?
It's a trigger situation. Nah, no snitching. I don't have to snitch. I don't have to snitch, man. I don't have to snitch, man. I'm not gonna do that.
Cállate la boca. Shut your mouth. Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca.
That's the best advice I could give to anyone when you're arrested. Because
hell yeah,
innocent or guilty, they're gonna hold on. Oh, you trying to flex? Or you've been working now? You trying to flex, son? Oh, he trying to flex because he been working now.
Yeah,
trying to flex. But all right, so before we continue with this video and then we're gonna review it, my guy. Oh, wait, hold on, Black Tommy. What's going on, Black Tommy? Unmute, brother, please.
Yo. What's up, my man? What's up?
Black Tommy. Is monogamy dead? Yes or no?
Yeah, I would say it's dead.
Is that okay? We're gonna come back to you. Don't worry. After this video, we're gonna come back to you. Knock Meezy. Is monogamy dead?
Send it. Unfortunately, it is.
Wait, you said single? What? You said single?
No, I said it is.
Oh, it
with
is?
the advent of the internet, all these apps and all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, we're gonna get back to you, bro. We're gonna get back to you. After this video, we're gonna get back to you because I want you to see this shocking ish. Rancho, is monogamy dead?
Dígame. I'll say monogamy is on life support, but it's not fully dead, and I think it's gonna recover.
Okay. And we're gonna watch this video. I'm gonna restart it one more time, but I stopped it right here at this pinpoint because at this checkpoint because the black girl right here, you see this guy, the black app be okay. I've used that app and I probably got pussy from there 1 or 2 times or 3 or 4, and the guy on that right there on the phone, he's on the black app maybe because he identifies as black or maybe because he likes black girls, but either way. She shook her head after that. So that means she's even negating him. Like, nah, you ain't black enough, white boy. But he's probably half black, half white. Maybe he has 2 parents who are quadroons and he identifies as black and he has the dreadlocks. That's why I tell y'all that these labels that you use in we're living in a label era, label culture that's very dangerous. That's how they try to get us. You heard me? That's how you have a identity crisis. I've been through that. I've been through identity crisis, especially being Dominican. Come on, man, you're definitely gonna have an identity crisis.
Was that when you thought you were black?
Man, we're gonna talk about that. I need some therapy. Yeah, Rancho, I need some therapy. I need some therapy. But all right,
I got you, G.
do
Yo,
you?
biracial ain't black, bro. Biracial is not black. The black race is not the dumping ground for white people's
Nigga,
region.
nigga, you biracial then, because I get darker than you in the summertime.
Oh, you wildin'. It's not about
Damn.
you got that. You got that.
Who's
Okay.
got more
That
African
fucking
DNA? Who's got more
Pantene head.
Yeah, let's
African
go,
DNA?
nigga. Yeah, yo, this is
Yeah, I
basically
do. I got you beat, bro. I'm at
yeah, this is
70%. How much you
a
got?
big dick. Yo, this is a dick contest, man. Dick swinging contest right now. Who's black, a boy? Who's black, a boy? All right,
Who's got more of that Africa?
Who got that Congo, man? I got a lot of Congolese in me. You heard? Be careful. Be careful. All right, so right now we see this guy right. Oh, he's what, 28, 29? He got the tattoo. He looked like little twist, whatever, little saucy, little perk. He got the dreadlocks. He got the little Bob Marley thing going on. Hey, shout out to her though, because if you everybody please mute up. I hear a lot of background noise. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, my
Right
bad.
here behind her, you can see that she has like all these cooking supplies and utilities. Shout out to her. At least she could cook. So you know she'll feed you and then fuck you. Shout out to her. But pay attention how she's gonna shake her head instantly after this video. Everyone, please in the comments. I'm gonna read your comments. Hit that like button, subscribe, share this video. If you love me, share this video. This is how my channel is gonna grow. I got a lot of perks and surprises for y'all. I'm gonna drop these videos tonight. I'm gonna edit some shit. I'm an old man now. I'm 30. I gotta prioritize what I do with my time now. You know. But peep how after this little freeze frame, she's gonna shake her head because he's not black enough. Damn.
No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. BLK app looking for some action. Swear the homie stop what's heavy. Face is a 9, abs is a 10, D is a to be determined. He got that joke, he don't seem broke. The only red flag, he said he don't vote. This
Yo, Nack Meezy.
Yo, that dude rapping is Dominican. Let's just stay that off the rip.
He's not Dominican. You know why I paused the video, Nack. You know he's African American.
Nah, son, I'm not taking that. Prove it. What's his lineage? He looks Dominican to me.
He is not Dominican, bro. Don't do
Sammy
that. Bro.
Saucy. Sammy Saucy.
It's not Sammy Sosa, brother. That's not Sammy. He blacker than you, my guy. That's a black
Nah,
man.
bro. Yo, how much African you got in you?
Listen, if my
just answer the question. You in the 50s, right? You in the 50s.
I'm in the hundreds.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'm at 70%, bro.
Yo, when it comes to trans,
100% African,
yo,
100% European, 100% indigenous, 300% that nigga. Heard?
Oh, I like that. I like that. When it comes to transgenderism, I'm 0%. Yeah, that's all I can say. I'm 0% when it comes to transgenderism. So this is funny to me. Why does it say vote here? Why does it say vote here? Vote who are they selling this commercial to? This is clearly a commercial. I'm confused.
This is the agenda. This is the agenda, bro. Like, well, what is the name of this video though?
It's called Vucked It. Vucked It. Like Vucked It. Instead of a F, it's a V. Vucked It.
Yeah, this is just really a snapshot on society and how it's going down the fucking shitter mad quick. Like, this is
so
Porque no tienen a Dios, busquen a Dios, hombre, busquen a Dios.
So are you saying that there should be like should they Columbine the alphabets?
Nah, I don't say that, because then people will be missing family members. I don't have any alphabets in my family, but I'm sure you do. But I don't think that's FBA. We don't get it. No, for real, for real. All these FBAs you saying are alphabets. They're mostly like Nigerians. Like what's that guy? Old Town Road.
Stop it, Cap.
He's from Abuja, Nigeria, bro. And this dude in his videos from Dominican Republic, from San Vicino de los Santos. So that's what it is.
Well, Latinos are one of the gayest people in America. If you look at
You said who? Wait, who? You said who? Who?
That's slander. That's slander. That's fucking slander.
He said Latinos. He said who said that?
Yeah, if you look at
more
LGBT identification by ethnic group, Latinos is like really high, and it's like blacks and Latinos, so they're the highest.
Bro,
and
but
Asians
you
are at the bottom.
But
yeah, but
who's that? Because you sound
that's
Latino.
slander,
You sound Latino yourself, though.
No, I am. It's unfortunate. I mean, I don't support it.
Unfortunate. Oh my God.
He's Puerto Rican. I can tell by his voice.
They're even worse. They're American, so Americanized even more.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man.
All right, so we're gonna get back to the video, man. Yo, I'm Lil Hawkins says FBA also has the highest rate of people who identify as trans. Oh man,
I doubt that, bro. Back in the days, the Puerto Ricans was running around the city with some wepa shit. Like, the Puerto Ricans had that shit on lock because they had that long, silky hair. They could pass as women sometimes.
Hold up, Mac, you got caught slipping?
Whoa.
Mac, you got slipping? You got caught slipping?
Hell no, you crazy? Yo, check this out. So you know I'm not capping.
J-Lo.
No, so you know I'm not capping. On 181st and Grand Avenue back in the day, there was a trans named Gigi who had a big Italian boyfriend. And so that's when I saw my first trans, and it was a Puerto Rican, bro, Gigi. You don't see no black trans because, back in the days you didn't see, because you can't be like razor bumps and fucking wigs. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nobody gonna fall for that shit.
This nigga thought he had J-Lo.
Beards.
You said what? You said 180.
J-Lo.
Grand Ave? Huh?
180th and Grand, he said. 180th and Grand.
181st and Grand.
Grand Ave. All right, we're gonna go over there and do a documentary on you, and we're gonna ask about you, man.
Yeah, I was official tissue, bro. That's the same corner they tried to rob me for my Gucci link, but they didn't get it. You heard me?
Oh, so you was up in the BX?
Yeah, I went to Roosevelt on Fordham.
Also you over there by like Little Italy and all that.
Yeah, that was towards Dodge. I think Grace Dodge or some shit like that. Yeah, we didn't dare walk through Little Italy. We just stayed on Fordham.
Yeah, yo, bro, you know what's crazy, bro? I used to recently I was out there and that shit is gentrified as fuck. Like I didn't think the BX got hit with the white folk with the mayonnaise, and I thought it was just the BX and like certain spots in Manhattan, like more closer to Midtown and everything. But I was in the BX, bro. They hitting that spot heavy too. I'm like,
but doesn't Roy Chess live in the BX? Roy Chess lives in the BX, right?
I believe so. Like more like what's that shit called over there? Not Parkchester area.
White people been in the BX, bro.
Yeah, I think he in Parkchester though. I think he in Parkchester.
I lived in New York for a year, and I only went to the BX once. I never really been through the BX at all.
Now the Bronx, I'm gonna tell you this: like the Bronx is a whole different state. Like it's his own thing.
New York sucks. I'm sorry.
New York,
you have that in cities. Like Cali, East LA is very different from West LA. It's like completely different. Same in New York, I guess.
How does New York suck?
It's like
no, I'm saying like. Can you hear me?
Crowded. Yeah, go ahead.
The best thing about New York, bro, the best thing about New York is its people. New Yorkers are dope as fuck.
Yeah, they're real, you know, up front.
New York fell off. I love Brooklyn, but New York is a shithole now. We got to be honest. The shit is a fucking shithole. It's like the New York of the '90s now, for real. COVID fucked the city up.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. LA's
Yeah.
bad too, though. I mean, it's
You
just
got all these
America's
satanic
bad.
gangs running around killing people, like the Trinitarios. You know, you guys are out of control, man.
Hey, do
Now
you
the
guys
problem
think?
is you guys sold yourselves out of Harlem, bro. You guys took the money and you.
Uh-oh.
You guys?
You cut out.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I don't know if you
The
guys were
ghost
able
of
to hear me.
Harriet Tubman. The ghost of Harriet Tubman got your internet, homie. There will be no disrespect to us
It's because
people
I
over here.
keep going in and out of my car, so I don't know if this sounds better.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah,
think I got a
because
delay, man.
what about Kenneth? What about Kenneth McGriff?
Jamaican.
He's Jamaican. Are you sure?
Yeah, he looks it.
He looks.
Wait. But
He
did you guys hear my comment about Harlem?
yeah.
Yeah, that we sold out or something. Well, what do you mean?
Yeah, you guys sold. I mean, you guys owned Harlem, and you sold your property to the hipsters, and then you guys don't have Harlem anymore.
Well, the whole Harlem Renaissance, that shit was like from the mid '90s, I believe. I lived up there at the time, and white people just started coming through, and after September 11th, they just flooded it. So at this time, a lot of black people were buying houses in the Poconos down south because remember in the '90s there was an exodus to like Atlanta and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember.
It was just people getting older, not wanting to deal
And
with
that's why Atlanta's
sirens
gay
and
now.
Exactly.
yeah,
You guys took your Puerto Ricans to Atlanta with you.
all those Guatemalans down there, you know,
You guys
Guatemaltecos.
got Puerto Ricanized in New York City, and then you brought the gay to Atlanta.
Nah, son, Atlanta been gay. New York straightened Atlanta out.
No, but my point is, you guys sold your properties. Like that. That's the thing. You sold. You got sold on something that ended up costing you more, but you didn't realize the cost when you were selling your property.
I mean, yeah, look, am I gonna deny that, people at a certain age in life, they don't want to be in like an urban environment. They want land, they want peace and quiet. You're not gonna get that in Harlem. People
Yeah.
outgrow that fast paced shit. So whatever the reason, I'm not gonna knock anyone for making business decisions that benefit them
Yeah,
based
but
on
that's the thing.
race.
You have to, when you make a business decision like that, you have
Hmm.
to take in the marginal cost, or what is it called? The hidden cost. I forgot the economics term. But
What
there's
would be
hidden
the hidden
cost
cost
to things. And the cost is you guys lost Harlem. It was yours. It was literally yours.
Well, it was the whites first,
Yeah, I know, but then you guys somehow took a hold of it, and
right?
you were able to do
And then the
pretty
Spanish
decent things
were
out of it.
always in Harlem too. The Spanish were there, so
Yeah,
there
yeah,
were
they had their little
pockets
corner.
of different ethnicities all throughout Harlem, and they're like it
But in
goes through
Harlem,
cycles.
correct me if I'm wrong, Nagmeezy. In Harlem, wasn't there like a black elite, like upper class
Yes,
blacks
it
also
was
living?
called Strivers Row. It was 137th between 7th and 8th. I know this because I lived between 8th and Edgecombe, one block over on a poor block. But yeah,
Exactly.
there were Bentleys and shit, parked in there, and these people were aging in the '90s and the early 2000s. They were aging, so a lot of them died off and or moved. That's just what it is.
They moved to the south, right? Because like there's
Yep.
like a great migration back to the south from like Black Americans all over America.
Thank you. Who is this? You're speaking facts right
I
now.
think a lot.
Thank
I
you.
think a lot of these things, to be honest with you guys, I think a lot of these things are socially engineered. To be honest with you, like I think the media plays a role, but I think there's a hand behind the curtain that pulls levers and makes people do shit like this.
You're
So I think
capping.
that's something to take into consideration as well.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Rancho? Social
Like,
engineering,
I'll give you a
old
really good
people
example.
moving to. Well, hold on, but I want you to put the social engineering on old black people selling their
Yeah,
property or moving to the South where they have
yeah.
land
Okay,
and
I'll try. I'll take a swing at it, and I'd have to look at like when that trend started, and then I'd have to look at the demographic picture of blacks by age group at that age. But what I'm going to assume is that this comes off the heels of basically breaking up the black family, which happened the 50s, 40s, 50s, 60s. By the 70s, it was broken. So
when
what happens
how
when you
did the
do
black
that?
family get broken up? How did the black family get broken up now?
I think. Well, I don't think. I know for a fact that elite white WASP foundations engineered that. I
What
think
engineered what?
they engineered. Well, so here, and this actually connects to the theme of the show.
Wait,
So
how do you say stuttering in Spanish?
tartamudo.
Estás
But I'm
tartamudeando.
not stuttering. I'm actually trying to think. I'm actually trying to give you a good answer. So again, one of the things to understand is that sexual liberation is a form of political control. So the elites of the United States, the people who run this country, have learned that if we give society sexual freedom, they give us political control. And so you can see this in WASP society, and you can see this in African American society because they came right after. And today you can see it in Hispanics, right? Because the things that have been promoted in society are basically free sex, feminism. You've basically enfranchised women at the cost of disenfranchising men. And what that does is that it breaks apart the nuclear family. And over time, that's going to have consequences like demographics of Harlem, for example. If there's nobody to inherit the property, or the people who inherit it aren't of the best quality, then you might as well sell it and enjoy your retirement. But if those grandparents in Harlem had a lot of grandkids, or had somebody to hand it off to, then maybe they wouldn't have sold that property. Just something
But
to
why
think
can't
about.
but why
Well, you
can't
know
they
what
sell
you're
it and move
missing
to the
here.
South? Like, I don't think raising kids in the biggest city in America is a good thing. I think what some blacks are doing now, moving to the South, is better for them. Where it's just
I'm
I
not.
mean, if you want to say
Let me
this,
hear what
it's
Knox
their
said. Hear
historical
what you said.
homeland.
Not, you know what it is though. Let me tell you what it is, Rancho. When you live like in a metropolis like that, especially New York City, one of the
Nah, that's bullshit. That's
largest.
bullshit. That's total
No,
lies. That's
listen,
Protestant lies.
Rancho,
That's Masonic
Rancho,
lies.
listen, Rancho, listen. When
This
you
nigga.
live in a place like that, year after year, all that drama, the fast life, being
Nope,
congested,
Exactly.
not true.
it's very no Rancho. That shit. Listen, Rancho. I know LA is with the second
It's
most populated
all you
city.
have to. But
Hold on,
fire, fire.
I know. But listen to me, bro. Let me finish my little soliloquy. I know LA is
Dale,
the
dale.
second most populated in America, but the difference between New York City and LA, New York City is very congested, bro. It's like it's a smaller area. It's more dense. So
Okay,
people,
let me disprove that
so
real quick.
let me finish my point. Let me finish my point before I
Go ahead,
continue.
go.
Before you go,
You're the birthday boy. Go ahead.
people eventually they get tired. They get tired of that. They get tired of living in, and so they're in that little smidge. Like, oh, I'm trapped in this area, and they say, you know what? I might as well just retire and sell. What the fuck am I doing here? And there's still people. If you go to like areas like, if you go areas to like Bushwick, you go to Crown Heights. Um, there's still spots over there in Fordham in the Bronx. People are still holding on to it. Matter of fact, let's get our let's take our lenses off of New York for 1 second, right? You go to Florida over there in Wynwood. If you go to Wynwood, We already know Wynwood is a popping area for the young people. You go to Wynwood, there's a spot where they have this house. It's standing alone on its own. It looks like a house somewhere out in Dominican Republic or Jamaica. It looks, by breaks, the concrete houses, and the colors like a lime green, orange, a tropical orange color, and you're like, damn, that looks very Caribbean. Like the owner of the house is probably Cuban or something, and they won't sell it. Eventually, bro, people get tired of the hassle and they sell. They sell. And I know what you're saying, for greater purpose to hold it down. But sometimes people just sell because it's like, yo, this could change my life and my family's life. But go ahead.
Yeah, let
I
me
can
respond
disprove.
to him first because I was responding and then I acquiesced to someone else. But look, what Lorenzo is saying, there's some truth to it, some. But what he didn't mention was the crack era, right? The crack era had a bigger um,
Yeah, but everything
impact
comes in
on,
sequence. Everything comes in sequence. So the crack era
right.
needed the
Wait,
previous thing
bro,
that
can I talk though? Can I like talk?
dale, hombre.
Right? Gracias, hermano. So the crack era, which was, it was fucked up for blacks and Hispanics in Harlem, right? So it's not only social engineering, there's a social aspect to it, there's also the economic aspect to it, there's also old I want to call it the old black money, where like the older generation actually owned stuff, like my father and my grandfather and his father owned houses when they moved to New York from the South. So why wasn't it passed down? You mentioned something about, like the newer generation not being, I guess, good enough or smart enough to start owning properties, so they just left it. They're not going to give their house, so they sold it. They're not going to give their house to their crackhead grandson, right? So why do we have these degenerates? It's a deterioration of New York society on a whole, and it's not specific to Black Americans. The other guy mentioned the great, exodus back down south. We went back to where we came from. My mom went back down there. Most of my family went down there. Most of them are in North Carolina, and they were replaced by Haitians, Caribbeans. All you guys came and kind of like replaced, which is why New York is mostly non-Black Americans. So we went. There was an exodus out because people, like Fighter said, just get tired of the hustle and bustle. And I think the deterioration of society made it harder for them to pass this property to people that could do something with it. So it's a whole bunch of shit. But at the end of the day, New York City is a fucking wrap. It's a wrap.
Right. All right. Let me go for both of you guys real quick. Knock me easy. Yeah, I would say the crack epidemic was also engineered. I mean, the CIA was involved in smuggling cocaine and making sure that it was being turned into crack and then sold into black neighborhoods. So that's a perfect.
Bullshit. Black people sold their crack.
Yeah, I know.
Jamaicans sold their crack. I'm
But
not.
Rick
I'm not going to
Ross.
blame the white man. Oh, the white man put it in
This is
our hood. Look,
proven, bro.
there
Come on,
was
like you don't know
collusion.
the
There was
stuff from Bobby
there was
Seale, Rick
collusion.
Ross. The CIA
Yeah,
was
I know
involved
there
in
was
all this.
collusion. I get it, but there's always a Rick Ross in there. There's always a
No, I know,
black
I know.
person.
Of
There's always
course,
a
you're
Hispanic.
absolutely right. You have to agree to dance with the devil. You're right. Nobody is
Exactly.
free of responsibility. Absolutely. But again, that still doesn't deny the fact that the other half of that component, right, was put there intentionally. And what I mean is like, okay, yes, the crack, all these things. That's the thing here, and I don't mean to put a spotlight on black people. That's not what I'm trying to do. But we can look at black history over the last 120 years and we can see it. Like the United States is one big laboratory, right? And they don't just fuck with people's chemical composition, they fuck with people psychologically. All right. All this stuff's built up this way. It's a very scientific society we live in, okay? So black people were like the main guinea pig of white America. In fact, they were the only guinea pig until immigrants started coming, right? So we can all understand this. And what I mean is that in order for the crack epidemic to hit
Hit that
you
like
already
button.
had to break down black society. Sorry, man. These motherfuckers are racing or some shit.
Get out of Compton, man.
My bad, my bad. Nah, it's the fucking freeway. It's like Corvettes and shit. Anyways, oh, there's a Lambo too. Anyways, yes, this stuff's socially engineered. Of course, it takes two to tango. You're not absolved of responsibility. But the reality is that we can show the paperwork of how this stuff was engineered. Like, there's a paper trail. Like, motherfuckers, bro. Mátense,
You know, the paper trail, I think you're falling short on it because I'm telling you, like, well, what a lot of people tend to do, they tend to judge Black America with our poorest performing demographic, right? Oh, it's all crack babies, it's all Pookies and Ray Rays. I literally tracked my family from the plantation all the way to the house that my great grandfather sold that I was supposed to get money from or whatever, whatever. So we've owned property. I have family members that own businesses. So Black America is not just like this big
Yeah, I know
cesspool.
that.
So if you look at it,
No,
like
I know
even
that. But
Hispanics or
again,
whatever,
if
you
it
guys are
is,
doing worse than us. You guys are doing, especially your
well,
people, like
here's the
Guatemalans.
thing. Like, yeah,
He's not
that's the
Guatemalan.
whole
Yeah, that's
thing.
true. We are.
Again,
That's true.
is that
That's
Black
true.
Americans for the white Americans for WASP have been like a small test group that they test, and then they spread this out in the rest of different societies, right? Like, they're able to experiment on Black Americans. And what I'm trying to say is that from the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, all this stuff happened in a sequence. And in order for the next stage to happen, the previous stage had to happen. So the Great Migration out of the South itself was engineered. And this is a fact. You can look up at the documents from the Ford Foundation. Like, this is a fact. And now
What do you
let me
mean it
talk.
was engineered?
Let me
They
respond to
were
Fighter real
taking
quick.
lynching.
Hold on. Let me let me respond to Fighter.
Yeah, finish up, Rancho, because then I want to say something, and I want to get back into
I'm
the
going to shut
video.
up for a good moment after this. Okay, so let me disprove what you said, Fighter. Dense cities have always existed, even in the 1200s, right? Dense, nasty, crowded cities have always existed. Yet human beings produced more children. The reason why city people, like, you could look at the Italians and the Germans and even the blacks in New York before sexual liberation. Look at their rates in 1940 and 50. They already lived in a congested city, yet they were still having 4 or 5 kids. Maybe they weren't having 12 like they did in the farm, but they were still having 4 or 5 kids. And that's my whole point. You had to introduce sexual liberation. You had to introduce feminism to break apart the family. And we can see this in Black people because it happened to them way earlier. But it's happening to Hispanics right now, which is
Rancho,
why the Hispanic
It already
fertility rates
happened.
Rancho, but
have
you can't
fallen.
pick Rancho.
Rancho
It
is
has
a
nothing to do
liberal,
with
bro. This guy's like
urbanization. It
fucking
has to do with morality.
Rancho, but you can't compare. Rancho, you can't compare. Listen, you can't compare the 40s to now because an example, right? I went to Gary, Indiana. That's right outside of Chicago. I went to Michael Jackson's house, and how many fucking little brothers and sisters he had? Like, it was like what, like 6 of them, right? It had to be like 6.
Probably.
Bro, they lived in a shack, like basically in the size of a third world home. They might as well have been. They might as well have been.
The difference between the 40s, dog, and the 1980s is feminism and sexual liberation. It was the 60s. That's what happened. The 60s. Before that, this country had a moral compass, and it was actually enforced by ethnic Catholics, like the Irish and the Germans and all those immigrants from Europe who were Catholic, who had their ethnic neighborhoods. And in an urban environment, in a crowded urban environment, they lived in ethnic neighborhoods and they reproduced more than they died. What took that away is sexual liberation as a form of political control.
Rancho, Rancho, what you think is worse, the movement now or the hippie movement back in the 60s and 70s?
Wait, what do you mean? Can you say that again?
What do you think is worse now? Rolling Loud and Coachella, or Woodstock?
The
Yeah, well,
sequence.
Huh?
Oh, I don't know if it's worse, but I know that there wouldn't be a Rolling Loud and a Coachella without Woodstock. See, again, it's like a slippery slope. All you got to do is knock down one domino, and the rest of the dominoes start falling over time. But the first domino is sexual liberation and feminism. Just look at the Anglos. The Anglos were the first to adopt feminism and sexual liberation. They adopted it before they forced it on black people. Not that black people weren't responsible. It takes two to tango.
They didn't force it on us because they excluded black women from the feminist movement, and that's a fact. It was one
Yeah, but then you
adopt.
had welfare. You had welfare come in. You had the great migration. Then you had welfare, and then you had heroin,
Okay.
and then you had crack.
So let's
And then
talk
you
about
had
those
rap
things real
music.
quick so we can get the show back on the road. So the feminist movement was actually very anti-black woman. Okay, they excluded black women specifically. Correct or incorrect?
Of course, white people excluded
All right.
everybody.
Okay. All right. So that knocks down your one point about feminism having an
No, because
adverse effect
eventually
on the black
feminism
community.
got to black women.
Hold on. They didn't want black women in it. It was meant for white women who were competing with their white husbands. Black people had nothing to do with that. As far as sexual liberation, back in the from the 30s and 40s and even all the way up to the 80s, right before the crack era, the black family was intact. And you can't say sexual liberation because even in Afghanistan, people are fucking while bombs are dropping. People are going to reproduce. That's not coming from the government. That's coming from
Yeah,
hard
but
meat and wet
sexual
vagina.
liberation is contraception and abortion. In
Well,
Afghanistan, you
but
don't have contraception, so people fuck and they have kids. In the United States, people fuck and they don't have kids because they'll take Plan B, they're on the pill, or they'll abort their babies.
but you were saying that
Do you
there was
remember there
basically
was a
like
time
an
in this country
explosion
where condoms
of
were
blacks
illegal?
just humping on each other, based
I'm sorry,
on
I can't hear you.
just
What'd you
social
say?
engineering.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I thought that you were trying to paint a picture of blacks in this time just humping on each other, being sexually
No,
liberal,
no,
making
dude.
babies.
You're getting it twisted, bro. Anglos were the first to adopt sexual liberation, which meant contraception.
Mm-hmm.
It's their thing. They invented it. They're the ones who spread it in society. The first
Right.
group
Okay,
after
I see
they
where you're going.
adopted it that they then implanted it upon was Black Americans. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because you're saying like it's just sexual. If you look at even like Saudi Arabia or Poland or the UAE, their birth rates are below replacement. They're not having kids, and they
That's
haven't
because
even
they're
gone through
using
the sexual revolution.
contraception. It's because they're using contraception. Contraception used to be illegal in this country. When this country had a ethnic Catholic political majority, contraception was illegal. The WASP tried to make it legal for 40 years and they couldn't. The Catholics would stop them. But then came World War II. Then came the highway system. Then came the great migration from the South. Then came the break apart of the Catholic ethnic neighborhoods and suburbanization, what you call white flight. Again, when you control the levers of power, when you control the media, the banking system, the educational institutions, medicine, the printing of money, you can engineer society any way you want. It always takes two to
Facts.
tango, but that's how it works. And this is the system that the Anglos built. So what I'm saying is, I'm not blaming black people. They did not invent sexual liberation and feminism. It was lured into them. They got seduced by it. They got played, right? They got moved out of the South. In the same token, they broke apart the ethnic neighborhoods that these European Catholics had in these cities. So those people moved to the suburbs. And what happened as a consequence of those people moving to the suburbs? They stopped being Italian and Polish, and they started being white. They deracinated them. They broke apart the ethnic neighborhood because now the kids are being raised by the television while your ass is commuting to work an hour each way.
All right, so we want to break this down. Listen, man, and I don't want to get away from the topic. I don't want to get away from the main point is monogamy dead. This is what we really need to speak about. I don't want to speak about white versus black versus Hispanic versus Asian versus Arab versus Indian versus Native American. I don't want to speak on that. I want to speak on, is monogamy dead? Because at this point, we're all American. We're a crayon box, whether you like it or not.
You guys are immigrants, bro.
We what up? I'm in here, nigga. What up?
I'm gonna fucking build that wall.
Listen.
We're
I could
taking over. No, I'm just
listen.
kidding. I'm not.
I'm
Listen,
half Native
listen.
American
Hold on,
and I
hold on,
live
hold
in
on,
Los
hold on,
Angeles, California. I'm not an immigrant.
hold on. I could catch a
Nah,
body in
that's
the
a quote.
blackest. Hold on. I could catch a body in the blackest city in America, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Baltimore. I could go to Philly, Chocolate City. I go to St. Louis. I could go to Gary, Indiana. I could go to Tulsa. I could go to anywhere in America, and I could catch a body. I'm not getting deported, brother. They're gonna keep me right here. I'm here, bro. You heard me? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm a free Dominican. I was born
We're
here, man. I'm a free Dominican, man.
we're
You better
Americans
pick a
whether we
side,
like it
bro.
or not.
Burn that Dominican flag and raise the American one, and then
Listen,
Yeah,
make
do
listen. The
that.
free, listen. The
Oh,
first,
Mr. Patriot.
listen. The first,
Yes,
America
I am the
first.
patriot.
The first American, the first,
Black
the first,
patriotism. That's crazy.
listen. The first official immigrant to New York City was a Dominican man, Juan Rodriguez. Que lo que, nigga? Don't fuck with me,
Damn.
boy.
He was
Wait,
here before
what?
ADOS were
When
here.
was this? When was this? I remember when you guys came to New York.
The first official immigrant. The first official immigrant of New York City was Juan
What
Rodriguez.
year was that? What year was that?
They named the street up. You go uptown. They
What
got a
year?
street. They have
Dame
a
el año.
street. Before you was born, boy.
No, you the goddamn boy. What's the year?
Before the Renaissance era, boy.
See, I asked you for
Before the
the receipts and you can't produce
before the
them.
Renaissance, look up Juan
You just
Rodriguez.
talking shit. You just
They
talking
got
shit.
school. Listen, you go to uptown New York City, they have schools. They got a school named after him, and they have a street named after him.
What's
Look
his
him
name?
up.
What's his name?
Juan Rodriguez.
That's mad generic, bro.
Look him up.
I'm gonna look him up right now. And if he ain't the first immigrant to New York City, I'm calling you out on it.
Look him up.
I mean, weren't the Dutch the first? New Amsterdam?
No. He was the first. Like once New Amsterdam was established, he was the first, man.
Damn.
All right, let me play this video. Please, everyone, please mute up. Show some, panel decency. 18th letter's in the building, so he's gonna be next. I'm hungry as hell. I want to go to get some food. But maybe after that I could go scram and y'all could hold the panel down. Oh, boom, Sandan in the building there. All right, so let me play this video, and then we gonna go in on this topic.
Yo, after you play that video, I just want to say something, then I'm gonna hop out.
All right, say no more. Everyone, please mute up. Thank you.
It's voting season, bruh. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving.
No voting, no fucking. What? So this to me this has a lot to do with the topic today, which is monogamy dead? And this is a little disturbing. Jay Jimenez says 1613. 1613. Okay, Juan Rodriguez, 1613.
Yeah, and he was one of them. He wasn't the first.
Brother, I need you silent. Brother, I even if I'm wrong, I just need you silent for the next 5 minutes, please. And then you could kill me, you could slaughter me, you could call me a Trinitario, a wetback, whatever. So in this video, she's on the dating app, black girl, and we're about to see what she's about to do right now. She's on the app called BLK, which is it's black app, black, right? So either you're black or you like black people, vice versa, or it works mutually.
No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing.
Look at that. She sees the light skinned cat and she's shaking her head. I mean, he got dreads. He probably got a black parent. I mean, what's the big deal? Why are you shaking your head, ma? What what is this video telling us? He not black enough? Is that reverse colorism? Is that reverse colorism?
Nah, that's
Is that
not what the video's saying.
no no. I get what you're saying, the video, but I'm saying the scene right here. This
I think
scene.
I think what the scene is saying is how a lot of women got multiple options. So like
Oh,
if she not
not
feeling
because he
him, she swipe to the right. That's what they do. Swipe to the
no,
right,
no, if she
swipe to
feeling
the
him,
right.
she up to the left. Remember that? But then again, she might swipe to the right because even though she not feeling him, she might be able to get something out of him, right? Right?
Well, it
Because
depends.
to be honest, a woman could swipe right on every dude, and she gonna get something out of every dude. A free meal, a free flight, some money. She might say, "Hey, if you want to FaceTime me, if you want a phone conversation, if you want to date, you gotta cash at me $50, 100, 200 for a date." And the dudes will pay it up. And I don't know why people think, oh no, only niggas with money. No. Most dudes with money will not do that to themselves, disrespect themselves like that. It'll be the broke dudes that will do that. I'm telling you right now, the nigga that work construction hard, he works 60 hours a week, he'll spend half of his paycheck on this woman for a FaceTime call, for a 20-minute FaceTime call. Don't get it confused, man. Don't get it twisted. Y'all be acting out here like y'all slow. Let me play the rest of the video.
No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. BLK app looking for some action. Trying to homie Scott was head. Face is a 9, abs is a 10, D is a to be determined. He got mad jokes, he don't seem broke. The only red flag is that he don't vote. This
The only red flag, he said he don't vote. How is that a red flag? How does him voting or not voting have to do anything with his characteristics as a person? How does that have to do anything with his looks, how much money he makes, what his family's like? That has nothing to do with it. There's just some people that don't care. Propaganda.
it turns for all the single cute. Wanna hit this booty, gotta do your civic duty. No voting, no loving.
Wanna hit this booty, then you gotta do your civic duty. I mean, all you gotta do, you could lie. I mean, right? You can say, yeah, I voted. I voted, yo. Anyone can say, yo, I voted. Or you can just lie about it. Yeah, I voted. Yeah, I voted. I voted for such and such because I think they have better interests for the people, or if it's not even a better interest, I think um certain things that he agreed with and signed off have a better conclusion, a better outcome for what I'm searching for, things that I need in my life. Yo, let me get that sticker. Right, Jermaine. Let me get that sticker. It's so this is that wokeness culture, that pseudo intellectual facade that we're in right now. Oh, look at me. I voted. So that means I have some sort of superiority. I've reached this level of hierarchy over you because I voted.
But this is
That
not
means
new though,
nothing.
fighter. This is not new. Go back to 2004.
Yeah,
P Diddy vote or die.
oh yeah, bro, I almost forgot. Yeah, this dude, Puff Daddy, P Diddy, Sean Combs, he had a run on. He did a little political run. He did a run where he said "Vote or Die." He had the T-shirts. He was on MTV, and I remember I'm a young kid. I'm looking at this. He's like, yo, vote or die. Remember them TRL days? TRL with the white dude hosting it? He was like right there on downtown New York. Oh, vote or die. Vote. I'm looking at it like, why does Diddy care? Because he knows they know that the youth that's a huge group. The youth, 18 and up, between 18 and 29. That's a huge group. He wants that group to vote. They want that group to vote. The stupid motherfuckers that never read they haven't read a book ever since they was in high school. The last time they read a book was in high school. That's the last time they read a book, y'all. But they think they better than you because they voted. All right, let's play the rest, man. Vote or die. Diddy, Diddy. You got paid for that, my nigga. Stop playing. You were influential in the early 2000s, man. Now they're doing this with Megan Thee Stallion, Trina, Saucy Santana, this LGBT maggot. I think they have Cardi B on that too. Like, come on, man. Then you have. Let me not mention this. When you go to certain celebrities' Instagram, you have these celebrities on Instagram promoting certain parties. Why are you going so hard for these people? Do you really have genuine interest for this party, for this political regime, or is it more that you just got paid and you got a check and you just sticking to the contract? Come on, stop playing with me, man.
No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking. No voting, no loving. No voting, no touching. No voting, no nothing. No voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking.
Yeah, don't stop now. Stuff my ballot box again, but my homegirl through. Put the buy in partisan. Politics be so nasty. Make me wanna flirt ya. Show you how to be a poll worker.
Damn, Trina. You out here still doing this? Yeah, she got the fake ponytail joint. That shit look like a whole different texture. Not I ain't gonna judge a woman. Oh, fighter, you gay? Why you judging a woman's hair? I mean, that shit is mad visual. It's right in my face. I could look at it. I'm not even a hair guy. Like, I don't know about hair. I don't even know how to. I got long hair. I have very long hair, and I don't know how to take care of it. I have to ask women for advice all the time. That shit is mad noticeable. That's not her hair. But got the chain on. You got this chick right here with the white hair. Is that cultural appropriation? Or you got an all woman. You got all women as judges. When was the last time you could have 3 judges in one room? That sounds like dysfunction. That sounds like a woman should never be president. That sounds like Kamala Harris shouldn't be president. Hit that like button, man. Stop playing with me.
Legs in the air, I don't care. Anyone can get it, universal health care. If you wanna come before the deadline. Come in the jacuzzi, gerrymander this coochie.
No voting, no love, no voting, no touch, no voting, no nothing. Can't let me down, gotta stand up for something. No voting, no love, no voting, no touch.
All right, so we're gonna end that there, man. That's been there too long. So what are you telling me right now? You're telling me that people should vote just to fuck? I don't get it. So this is what I'm saying. Politics, the LGBT, feminism, this all plays a part into dating. Like the dating game is all fucked up right now. If you're not socially aware, politically aware, you might talk yourself out of some pussy, man. So watch an episode or 2 on YouTube of any liberal topic, and you might win yourself. Listen, you really want to get you some pussy? Go to a protest, man. Them girls is throwing it like it's hot cakes, like it's hot potato. I'm telling you, go to a protest. You gonna get some. Sunday, what's going on, brother? You muted. Unmute.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Let me ask you this question: is monogamy dead?
I think that there's an agenda out there to try to get rid of it. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's dead, but I would say in the way that it's going, if it keeps getting worse and worse, it'll be dead.
Yo, wait, is everyone still there? Rancho, you there? Jermaine, you there?
You're
Rakim, Magnesia, Jermaine. Who's the other person
I'm
that was
here.
up?
I'm here.
Who's the other person? There was another person up here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Marco, you here? Marco.
Nah, but I
Yo,
wanted to say
LB,
something
LB
to
said he was trying
Rancho,
to get
and I
on.
wanted to say something to Magnesia.
Go ahead, Sundown.
So, who was the one that was talking about contraception used to be illegal?
It was Rancho.
Rancho.
Okay. Do you want to know why it became legal?
What?
I do.
I think he stepped away. So the reason why it became legal, it became legal after the 40s. So if you look around the world, what is the lowest percentage of ethnic groups? Like, what race is the lowest percentage?
Europeans.
Europeans, right? They'll say, well, the Europeans are dying because low birth rates. They'll say that Europeans are dying because of whatever, but they won't tell you the real reason why white people are the lowest percentage on earth. Do you want to know why it is? Does anybody know the answer?
I don't.
Nobody? Okay. In the past 150 years, think of how many wars there have been between white people. World War II, World War One. All these wars, you got the war with the Ukraine right now and Russia. These are all white wars.
The Cold War.
White people have killed themselves off in record numbers over the past 150 years.
The Cold War, the Civil War.
All of these wars, right? When you think about it, these are millions of people that have been killed without being able to replace those numbers. They're killing themselves off way more than they're able to replace their numbers, the reproduction. So now, if you go to a lot of these quote unquote like white nationalists, if you listen to white nationalists talk, they'll always say no brother wars, no brother wars. It's because they're killing themselves off in record numbers. They're killing themselves off way more than any other ethnic group is. They're killing themselves off to the point where they can't even replace those numbers. So that's why right after World War II, all the big wigs, they sat down and then they came up with a solution. All right, look, over the past X amount of years, we've killed way more people than we can replace. So we need to do everything that we can to replace those numbers. But they'll always say it's due to low birth rates. They won't ever say it's due to the actual cause, which is war. Think about it. White people war better than any other group. That's what they do. Look at what just happened in Afghanistan and Iraq. That's a 20-year war. And technically, that was a white war with Afghanis and Iraqis. So that's why. And that's all
You
I wanted to say.
obviously read General D's book on that war, right?
You said what?
You read, and obviously I can tell from your talking points that you've been studying up on General/Professor D's on this subject.
I've heard it, yes.
But what do you think about Dr. D's?
What I think is, I think that a lot of his talking points is, I mean, it's in truth, because if you look at it,
Dr. D's is D's nuts, right?
Dr. D's. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh my god.
Nigga, Dr. D's don't exist. He talking about.
That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. I'm not even
What's
Trying to
funny
put
is
a
that
no,
he
joke.
was
listen.
actually analyzing Dr. D's, and it was a dick joke.
No, but what do you think about what I said?
Grow up, Mac Measy. He's serious.
Man, don't inject seriousness in this. Look,
Wait, wait,
you
wait,
got to
wait,
start
wait,
right.
wait, wait, hold on. You gay Brooklyn Bati boy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Have you been to Bushwick recently, man?
Nah, I avoid Bushwick at all costs,
Yo,
bro.
y'all been looking real soft, man.
We? Who's we in Bushwick?
Yeah, Brooklynites.
I'm from old school Brooklyn. I'm
Old
not
school?
skinny jeans Brooklyn.
You from the old school where y'all used to do a back door in the alleyway. That's why you got that Brooklyn mask on.
What the fuck, bro?
B for Bati boy, man. Don't play with me, man.
B for bachata. FBA created bachata, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. All right, continue. Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna stay quiet? Come on, man.
I don't think he's gonna come back from that
I'll
Dr.
say
D joke. So.
what Sundown was saying is completely accurate, and that's what's been going on. See, the thing is why they killed themselves off in such record numbers, because white people compete with each other for power on a regular basis. And if you notice a unique pattern with certain groups of white people, when they're competing with each other or the competition becomes a little too fierce, that's when they start, going outside of their communities to find other minorities to exploit for their own personal wealth that they couldn't, if they couldn't hack it within their own community.
It's always been that way. I mean, look at
Lover
Europe.
says. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm saying just look at Europe as a whole. Europe, that continent has seen more wars than any other continent.
Yeah, just the Balkan region over there. They're all little countries. They're all condensed. They're all amongst each other, and it's just they're fighting for territory. It's crazy with it, man. And my thing was, I always thought, um, Islam when I was younger. I thought Islam was just a Middle Eastern African thing. There's a lot of Muslim people up over there with Albania, Kosovo.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh, these white people are Muslim. Like there's Asian people that are Muslim. Like really, like that shit got to me. And all those
Another thing,
Montenegro, Serbia, man, they've been killing each other for ages, man,
another
nonstop.
thing too. I wanted to point out with what what Sundown was saying. First off, I got to shout out my brother Knockmeezy on the pad
Yeah, what's
on the
good,
channel.
bro?
ADOS, FBA, Black to the Earthquake, 365.
Yo, what's all of that fucking risa, son?
But yeah, like another thing too that people don't pay close attention is that, and I got to shout out to the brother Kevin C for this because I was not aware of this information. There was something that was established in the United States called the Monroe Document, where it pretty much because even after Spain gave up its territories or lost
Or
its territories,
the Monroe Doctrine.
yeah, the Monroe Document. That's
Yeah.
that's the correct that's the correct term. Because even after Spain lost all of its territories and a lot of France lost all of its territories and sold them into the United States, the Monroe Doctrine came later to prevent Europe from going into Latin America and trying to take claim into certain areas of Latin America. It was almost like you had these groups fighting at the table, and then this other group, they already got Africa, and they like, oh, we're gonna get pieces of this too, and they like, wait, hold up, damn, y'all already got Africa, y'all can't. That's Latin America's left for us to exploit. So we gonna exploit Latin America, and y'all keep Africa, which is why you see one of the reasons too why Latin America is destabilized and some of the poorest countries within the Western area, and then Africa is destabilized and always have conflict in some of the poorest areas within on the continent. Meanwhile, nobody ever questioned why Europe is so rich and the continent has all of this wealth and everything like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's mainly because of the footwork that they put in early. You know, because the real climb for America was the industrial era. You know, around World War II and one. That's when really America capitalized. You know, you had a lot of people, a lot of immigrants coming in, and so for all those men that were going out to war, you had other people substituting the men, and then that's what it's funny how because that even reflected in the media when you at that time in the 50s and 40s and you saw those Cubans, you saw a lot of Italians and Cubans on TV. So that they just reflected the population and the people that were still back home in America living it good. You know, while all those men were out there risking their lives and dying across seas, dudes was out here smashing their baby moms and all that. And that's when
Jodies.
huh? And just geographically, America was in a good location. We was away from the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We were away from all that bull crap. But think about all those Western countries, like the Eastern countries on the eastern side of the hemisphere, Oriental side, like they were close to each other. So America just was the perfect storm, like just the location, the land mass, different ethnicities. Yeah, man. But let's not forget like the invasions and the interference that America had, especially like on Española, like Haiti and DR. They definitely went in there a couple of times. I think the last time they went in there was in 1965.
And see, that's another thing too. Like not only just Haiti and DR, they've been behind they've been behind the curtains on a lot of these countries because they put no different than Africa. They put certain leaders no different than what Europe does to Africa. The United States put certain leaders that they approve of into Latin America to purposely work against the people. And you know, I'm not sure if it's a lot of uprisings in Latin America like it is in the continent of Africa, but they put certain people in power to destabilize the country and work against the people's interests, and then the people become, it gets to a point where those people don't have the resources, I guess, to be able to build build up or build a stable family life, so they leave their countries and they started coming towards the United States, where a lot of the times a lot of these people get exploited for cheaper labor, so they don't have to pay the American citizens here.
Yeah, I mean, think about the dangerous places in the world right now: Honduras, El Salvador, Brazil. Look
It's
at
not just that, but like in the 80s, there was a CIA agent that was undercover in I think it was Sinaloa, Mexico, or something like that, and he ended up getting his cover blown because he was starting to find out that a lot of CIA agents was working hand in hand with some of those cartels. And then when they found out about it, they tortured the guy. So yeah, the U.S. has a lot of dirty business in Central and South America.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
But do you guys think if it was another group that was in the same position, let's say they're like Chinese
I'm not gonna
people
lie.
or Arabs, do you guys think they'll do the exact same thing? Because I don't think it's. I think if you have power, people unfortunately will use it to
Well,
just make
the
themselves better.
Arabs have already done
I'm not gonna
things.
lie though. We definitely steered away from the topic.
Oh yeah.
What's going on,
Let's
Lil Hawkins?
get back to it. Let's get back to
Lil
it.
Hawkins, what's going on? Lil Hawkins, before you
Yeah.
go and say what you gotta say,
I just come to say hi.
is monogamy dead?
No, it's not dead. Well,
Why
for
not?
men it's dead. But for women, no, for women it's dead. For men it's still alive. Let me say that. That's better.
Wait, how is it alive for men but dead for women? How is that? How is that possible?
Because most men are sharing their women, and they don't even know it.
Really? Most men are, so like sexually, or just like one guy gets to hit it and the other guy
Well,
just paying bills?
I give you the perfect example, fighter.
Go ahead.
30% of men, it's a 30% of men are actually taking care of children that's not even theirs, and they don't know about it.
Ooh. Mm.
This is sanctioned by the government, so yeah, it's only going to get worse. You know what I'm saying? Monogamy is going to be very alive for men, but not for women. It's really what it is. It's what it is now, and it is what it is. It's the
Oh man,
reality.
you know what y'all guys are convincing me of? Going to DR, getting me a 22-year-old and just impregnating her out here.
Man, you want to move to the Campo? That's what's up, yo. Make it happen.
Now I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna get her papers right. Bring her out here to a suburb. I
Nah.
mean, lock her in the basement and then just whatever. like yo, what the like?
You better not
What is
bring
gonna?
out here. This the belly of the beast. This what you're gonna get corrupted at. You better get a house out there.
Nah, I'm not
Stay
gonna.
out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a property out there, but I'm not gonna educate her on the laws out here. You heard?
Nah, it don't even matter, bro. Because like, even if she lives in a lot of guys don't know this. Like, I hear a lot of guys want to go overseas and start families and have children, but if the United States has a trade pact with that country, that any woman can then get file a child support order against you, and they can receive child support from you if they know your real information. It's over. And most dudes pillow talk, so they're gonna know the real information, right?
Nigga, my name is Fighter. Last name Complex.
So it's not really only way to escape is to just get rid of your citizenship, right? You know what I mean? So it's like my cousin went back to Panama. He can't come back to America, even though he was in America most of his whole life, from like a teenager to him. He's like 50 now, but he owes back child support, so he can't come back to America because he'll get arrested, right? It don't matter if he was taking care of the kid. They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? The government wants their cut, because that cut, the more money that they collect, the more money they get from the federal government. It's a racket. So monogamy is definitely allowed for men, but
Eileen, come back. Go ahead. My bad.
women are polygamous, and it is what it is now. And it's nothing that men really could do. If you're an average guy, like, I don't know, you might as well go Muslim, something like that. You know what I mean? But that's going by the wayside too. So,
I mean, so if you're average, what is gonna give you some leniency? Like, if you're average guy, like as far as what do you mean by average?
So let's say you're an average guy. Let's say you're a truck driver, or you're an accountant, or something simple, right? You work an office corporate job. It's nothing. They don't make a bunch of money, right?
But when people say average, like, that's a very vague statement.
Average is average. We all know what average is. You can be average. Come on, we all know what average looks are. We know what average looks.
Okay. Let me ask. I hold on. Let me ask you this though. No, because I don't know what you mean, bro. Because there's guys that make double. There's guys that make double more than the other guy, and they say, "Oh, he's still average," even though he makes double more than the guy next to him. But they're both average. But he makes double what he makes. So how is he average too?
Women will say that, but guys are not. Most guys are not going to say that. Most guys know what's up. Like, they may talk shit, But most guys, like men, know what hierarchy is. Men know, like, oh, like this dude makes more money than me. He living that life. Oh, this guy could probably fuck me up. He'll be dangerous if I have to get into a fight with him. Most men know. They may let their ego talk for them, but most men know. Come on, we all
Right.
know this.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know that. So like, I so okay. So all right, let's say the lower medium. What's the lower medium? Like the lower average for a man. What isn't like the average for American? Like I heard
40,000.
yo, that kind of disappointed me when I heard that.
America is fucking a third world country with a Gucci belt, bro. People just don't understand that shit.
It's okay, 40,000. But then, bro, there's people making double that. So is he still average too?
If you're making over 40,000, you're not average or above average.
See, here's the
Financially,
thing.
at least, depending on where you live, too, geographical location, right?
Correct.
80,000 in New York is still little money, right? 100,000 in New York is still little money. That's basically 73,000 after taxes if you're single, right? So
Right.
it depends on where you live. Now, 100,000 in Mississippi somewhere, in North Dakota or Wyoming, you balling, right?
Right.
But in like LA or San Francisco, like the poverty line in San Francisco is like $105,000. That's considered like lower class in San Francisco because of the economic wealth that's in that city, right? That's so concentrated because of the tech sector.
Right. Of Silicon Valley and all that, man. I mean, I might as well just move up there, man. Star Wars. Let's play with the computers. So okay, so you're saying monogamy is not dead for men, but it's you said it's dead for women, but not dead for men, right?
Yeah.
It's not dead for men.
See, the thing is, too, fighter, you got to
Uh-huh.
remember is that a lot of these women are just going for the highest of like the highest percentage of elite men. That's within the 10%, within the 5 to 10%. So anything outside of that, social media and and since everything is catering to women on social media and telling them that you can have it all, you can have this man that makes six figures and like anything that's below lower, like anything that's below higher six figures, these women are looking at as average, especially with the female influencers and everything that's making their money off of social media. And a lot of these women living vicariously through them and living vicariously through Beyonce and all of these other people. They looking at anybody that's making like in the lower 80,000, 90,000, even though that's twice as much the average in the United States right now, that you still looked at as like you ain't got no money.
Okay, so I mean, like on a panel, what is your guys' thoughts? Like, are you down with polygamy? Are you down with monogamy? Are you okay with being married, or or do you want to have a significant other and just never, file out the paperwork and just cohabit with them? Because since 1990, there's been a slight increase in people cohabiting with each other, but marriage has decreased by 15%. So that means that less people are married now, less people are getting married now or staying married. And the only difference that I could really see is when I really sit back and think about it is social media and the fact that more women are getting more opportunities in the workforce.
But see, that's a fallacy too, because it's only a small percentage of women that are making in the higher brackets of income. It's just like when I had spoke with you the last time. Women are leading in student loan debt. A lot of women are leading in student loan debt, and a lot of women was tricked into thinking that they're I'm independent. I'm going to get this. Women fell for the lie that society told them that if you go to school, if you go to college, you can do this and do that, and after college you'll have a six-figure man and you'll have your degree and you'll be making a lot of money, and your man will be making a lot of more money than you. They fell for that. So now you have a lot of women that are working dead end $40,000, $50,000 jobs with over 80 or 90,000 in student loan debt. They make it look good because they may have that little 3 Series BMW that they paying notes on their apartment and all of that. But as you can see, a lot of women also, it's been a higher percentage of women that are taking antidepressant pills because they can't handle what society, this whole equal thing. It's a lot of holding your own weight that comes with that, and a lot of women are not built. They're just not built, to deal with that. So a lot of women are like kind of cracking and all of that. So it's definitely showing.
Okay, so Taurus says with $60,000 in New York, you can still do good. Blood Moon says student loan debt, but they still buy homes and travel wherever they want, whenever they want, and loans are paid monthly like any other bill.
They're
But
not
that's
buying
just
loans.
yeah, but
They're
you
not buying loans with
ignoring them. Yeah.
student loan debt. They won't. The banks won't give them a house loan. They're not even giving white people house loan with student loan debt. Depending on how much money they make, but most of them no. What do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna give all other groups? That's not true. Blood Moon is, what she's doing? She's looking at social media and she's comparing social media to actual data. The data says differently. Most people on social media, most women who travel on social media are not doing it on their dime, right? And if you really understand the credit card point system, you could really travel, right? You could truly, really travel, right, on points. But these women are not living this crazy life. Like, come on, chill.
she said travel, like travel. You could pay for a whole trip, a decent trip with a week paycheck.
You
Stop
could put
playing.
trips on layaway now. You could put trips on layaway. If you buy like a resort thing through Costco, you could pay that shit over time, or you could put it on a credit card and pay it off over time, and then 6 months later you could take a trip, right? Or 3 months later you could take a trip.
Yeah,
So
you could take a trip to Colombia. Round trip, everything like $2,000, and you have a ball. Go out there for like 4 or 5 days. For 2 racks. That's nothing.
we're gonna see who traveling in November when gas prices shoot up, right? We're gonna see who traveling then, right?
Yeah, that's
Because
why right now, listen, y'all. If you have to pay for oil in your house, buy it now. Because when it gets start getting chilly up here up north, it's too late. So fill up your tanks now, guys. Heat up your house. You heard?
But Fight, I really think you asked the wrong question. You asked is monogamy dead? You should have asked our relationships dead, because in reality, somewhat is.
Monogamy is correlated with marriage.
Yeah, but you could be in a polygamous relationship. I think relationships in general is dying, right? Either whether it's polygamous
Yeah,
or monogamous. I
yeah,
think
but
people would just be jump offs.
you're not. Yeah, but yeah, we're open to that conversation because that's exactly what I was trying to deliberate. Because now, due to social media and these dating apps, that they're catering to our needs and our vices and our and our lust. We don't have to go. You don't have to go to the club no more and spend $100 at the bar. You don't have to, ball out anymore on these crazy dates. Just talk to a chick that you think she's attractive. She thinks you're attractive, and you might get caught up in an entanglement if you're fortunate. Shit. Hop on YouTube. You want some pussy? Hop on Snapchat, YouTube, Instagram, and you good. This is the
For
new
women,
age.
for women, yeah, and for a select few men, because most women are really brutal when women are choosing between hookups and relationships. Women are very, very brutal when they're choosing between hookups.
Of
Far more
course.
brutal when they choose between relationships, because they want the hottest guy that they can get for that night, right? And that shit is a self-esteem booster for them. That's why I think hot dudes should fuck ugly girls. Like, you should never fuck an ugly girl. No matter how drunk you are, you should just take the L. Because you're inflating her ego and you're fucking the economy up. It's like paying a whore too much money, right?
Right.
To fuck her. It's like you're fucking the market up. Like, she's gonna think she's more valuable than what she is. No disrespect to women. I don't really mean any disrespect. But I think it's reality. You have like somebody made this statement like women settle in relationships. It's like, no, that's not true. Nobody settles in relationships. Nobody.
I just wanted to speak on what Lord was saying, and that's why you have a lot of women out here that's pricing themselves out of the game because they keep thinking they can get better than what they actually have, and they can have like a top quality guy and still think, nah, but I can get better because that's what society is telling them, and you know, and they end up crapping out. They end up crapping out on that dice game. So that's what we're dealing with right now. And like you
So
said, it's only like for the average guys out there is real difficult because you got women, they looking for whatever fantasy that they got in their head when it comes to looking for men when they going on a lot of these apps. So and yeah, and women definitely can be more brutal. Shit, look at the Pineapple Show with Melly Monaco.
yeah, I've been on there. I bagged the chick on there.
Did you?
Yeah, I bagged the chick and I pineapple. Actually, I pan. I think I got to record it too. I pineapple the chick on there because I'm a troll. You heard?
I saw you in Cynthia G shit. I saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? You was
Yo,
disrespectful.
listen, man. Yo, listen, man. Don't snitch, man. I got a lot of videos I gotta upload. Y'all gonna have a lot of fun in the next few days. You heard?
Oh man.
But let me play this video right here. Let me mute up.
Do you feel like it's fair to accept monogamy, or to expect?
Okay, right here. So before I go in, you might consider this as a pick me Karen. But shout out to the pick me's, man, because men love pick me's. They agree with everything we say. They go with everything we say, and they follow the lead. And they look at men as superior. They look at men as, hey, this motherfucker will take care of me and protect me no matter what, and I'm gonna be a ride or die. Shout out to her. This is what we need. And she's white. And she's fucking white.
She grifting though. That's all I'm gonna say. She grifting. But we're
Monogamy
gonna
from someone when you've given someone else a child, so they're not getting the youth and like the purity that they want.
I don't remember. I don't agree with your belief, so
Okay.
obviously I'm going to say no.
I
Okay.
would say don't pick me in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you had kids too.
Yeah, I have one
Okay.
child.
Oh, do you?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
So, yeah, no.
Okay.
I think it depends on the guy, doesn't it? Like, because if he's like, actually, to be fair, if you said no, then fine. But I think the higher value a man is, the more likely a woman is going to accept that. But if he's like just
But
some
if you're
average
gonna
guy,
accept that, you're gonna accept that anyway, not because you've got kids, not because you're.
No, I think that's
that's why I say no. I think if a woman's gonna accept that, she's gonna accept that.
But I think most women do accept it. I
I-
mean,
I
how,
think-
how do
A
no?
lot
I'm
of
saying
women.
like how do most relationships start nowadays? Situationships, side chicks.
Hmm?
Like if you're in a situationship, like that's how most relationships start is like talking.
Okay.
And so I'm saying like most girls start. That's what you're starting as.
Like
Side
if I'm,
chick.
I won't say me talking to someone automatically makes me a side chick. I would
Okay.
think.
Okay. Would you say
talking
would
to
you say the majority of the time sex comes first or relationships?
Sex definitely comes first.
Okay, so when you're having sex with someone, you're not exclusive.
Doesn't
What
make
are
me a
you?
side chick. I'm
when
having
you-
sex with someone that.
It doesn't make you a side chick, but it might make you a jump off, right? And that's the thing. Is like women lost that value in exclusivity, and she is like almost she's in denial. The Capriano is saying like, "What the fuck is this, bro? This is shorty breaking down the dating game nowadays." And it is what they're telling you the reality. Nowadays, it's not no the whole dating and you getting to know her and you get to know her mom and all her brothers and then on the sixth date you finally get to hit it. Like remember Boys in the Hood when Cuba Gooding Jr. when Trey got to finally fuck Nia Long like at the end of the movie. I think we found out like at the end, yo, that nigga almost had got shot, robbed, killed, kicked out from his mom crib, seen all his friends die, and then he finally got some pussy from Nia Long. Nowadays, bro, just pull up on the chick and she might sit in your back seat and she going ham. She gonna teach you some shit you never seen on Pornhub. and it's just a reality, man. It's just a reality.
Oh my God!
Yo, Friday, you sound like you don't get no buns, my nigga.
I mean, this coming from a man, I don't care what he think about my sexual endeavors, right? I don't care. Why should that matter to you? You were a suspect, boy.
I'm seeing.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he's also sleeping with other people.
So
likely.
so I agree with you on
yeah.
that. That I think you'll be very delusional to meet a guy today, and the first time you've slept with him, you think you're the only person he's sleeping with at that moment because
Yeah.
you've just come into the picture.
Mhm.
I don't know if I like you.
Mhm.
So he's thinking that I don't know if I like you. I'm just
Mhm.
seeing where this goes, and
Mhm.
obviously you've allowed me to enter your sexual experience. So I'm
Mhm.
also going to experience this while I'm here.
Mhm.
But the sex is not going to determine if I'm going to be with you.
That's why you should be selective for who you choose to sleep
Yeah,
with,
yeah.
and and when you allow him to access.
Yeah, but like the point is, you still start off as a side chick.
No, a side, for me,
What is a side
for
chick?
me,
Like,
a side chick
is
with,
when there's many chicks
no,
and
I
you're
don't.
one.
No, I think a side chick
We're
is
all
when
sleeping
someone
with
has
the
a
same
main.
guys.
For you to be a side, you're gonna have a main, right? You have a main chick, and then you're on side, and that's what
Yeah.
you can only be that.
That's what
You
I
can never
think,
be
yeah.
the
Well,
main.
I mean, yeah,
unless
but
I
I'm
get rid of
saying
my main and make
one
you
of his
a
side chicks is the main chick.
At one point in
Yeah,
time.
I've made a meal out of sides before.
She might, she might not have the title, right?
Yeah, that's a good point, and like it's almost like that chick. She's trying to be almost delusional. Like shorty, like once upon a time in your life, you've been a side chick, even if you're the main chick. In a way, you're the side chick because that's why most main chicks get offended. Like, oh, why are you treating me? Yo, listen, that's why women get offended. Like when they're dating a guy, that's why they get offended. Like you're treating me like the other woman. Are you? You're somebody. Whoever typing, please mute. Why are you treating me like the other woman? That's why women get offended. They think that you treating her equally or better than the other woman. So in their head, they think they think they the side chick too. Like, damn man, am I the side chick? Like, I'm telling you, man, if you've cheated or a chick cheated on her man with you, then you know how this go. You know exactly how this go. And she's in denial. A lot of these women, they're not. Listen, a lot of these women don't require dates and flights and vacations and courting to sleep in the bed. They don't require that. That's not a prerequisite. Take it to the Waffle House and she ready to dome you in the fucking whip, man. Stop playing with me. Stop acting like y'all angels. Look at Stephanie. Stephanie, hop on a panel, Stephanie. I ain't never been a side chick. Hop in a panel, Stephanie.
Number one draft pick.
Do you know what though? I think in regards to the question about expecting monogamy when you've had a child, I would say universally, if a woman hasn't helped me attain my high value status, then she can't expect monogamy from me.
Hit that like button.
If I
There
give it
is
to
so
her,
many
It's not even
men.
about your it's not even about morals. It's just if she hasn't contributed to me, I'm not. I don't.
Because you have to remember, and I always say this: like women are born with value, whilst men have to create their value. So if I've had to work hard and strive and do what I need to do to attain a certain wealth, you're buying into that lifestyle having done nothing. So the only thing you can give to me is probably kids and whatnot. And again, if I want to give you monogamy, I can, but you can't expect it from me because you haven't done anything to warrant the lifestyle that you
But
currently have.
when you're 20 or 21 or whatever, and you start building, would you want to get into a serious relationship
Oh,
and let?
100%.
Really?
100%.
A lot of men.
Well, like
I
I
don't-
said, and I said this on the show as well. There's context.
Mm.
For guys who are in the late 20s, building their foundations or set their foundations, they want someone to contribute to the lifestyle. It just so
Okay,
happens
late
that with
20s,
modern
okay.
women, that you're looking for a guy who's already made. Obviously, if you're going for a guy who's 21, 22, 23, you should expect a young boy's mentality.
So I have a question for you.
Go on.
Would you keep that same mindset for a woman who hasn't helped contribute
Talking to your mic.
Oh, sorry. Do you have the same mindset for a lady who hasn't helped to contribute to get you to where the level you're at now, but she doesn't have a child?
Yeah.
You have the same mindset.
Yeah, he said that in general. He's
said
not
in
talking
general,
about
yeah,
you
not just
having
kids.
kids.
Because Pearly was asking about
Yeah, no,
children.
so I said in
Well,
context, so universally.
But I mean, the point
So-
is that men like are compromising on their mating strategy, but not getting their mating strategy fulfilled in return.
And what is that? What
So
is-
their mating
Strategy.
strategy is they don't want to pass on resources to another man's kid. Like
Okay.
that's why they're repulsed by hoes. That's why they're repulsed by like other people's children. It's like a natural. So women want to lock down and get commitment from the highest value guy they can. Where men, they want purity and youth, and they want to know that the kids are theirs.
I mean, yeah, of course, we want to know that the kid is ours, but it's not really about. Well, it's more that like, if there's a kid there already, it's like constantly reminding me of her past. Like, why do I need a constant reminder? It's already bad enough that we can't get virgins anymore. So on top of that, we're not guaranteed virgins anymore. Like we've been lost that argument. That's not even an argument. Okay, that's not even an argument. The whole virgin shit. That's not we've been lost that. Like that's not something that we can even think of. Maybe you had a chance of that in high school. Yo, them women get it in between 16 to 24. They get it in. You heard? That's their whole phase. And like the dating pool get dirty the closer you get to 30. Like imagine me, I just turned 30, yo. I just turned 30. Imagine me trying to get with a woman who's not a baby mother already. That's all out. Yo, can you not be a baby mother? Like I already know your body count probably up there. You probably smashed, a little village. Just don't have some kids, man. Don't have a gang of kids. I don't want to litter. Crazy Boy says, I thought Muslims were taking over London. The Afro Latino Association says, I've been to the Dominican Republic 8 times and never bought one whore. I don't believe you. Stephanie says, Fighter won a virgin, but his body count over 50. This is why I'm a feminist. Yo, everyone hit that like button, man. We're gonna finish this video out and then we're gonna end this live soon. Cause what time is it? 2:30.
Yo,
So
everybody
they get
left.
older and we get what we want.
Now
Are
we
you in a
still here.
relationship?
Hold
And
on.
anybody that you get with
Let
from
me
now,
play
are
this
you going to
clip
be
and then we're
dating?
gonna
I'm close. I
Yeah.
hit high value status in it, so I'm still very much in my building.
But you're
So
still.
if I met someone now and I'm able to build to attain that level,
Mhm.
then you deserve exclusivity.
Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Okay. The go on was intense. But let's say you were someone who was willing to date someone who had a child, and you're in your building status, and she was happy and willing to build with you. Would you be faithful to her?
So I've accepted a woman for a kid.
Yeah.
Obviously, in a normal circumstances, that would happen anyway. But if it did, and you know what? Let me just say, I think never say never type thing. Yeah, but
Yeah.
There you
I
go.
think what plays into my idea with that is again, it's
All right, Rancho, why do women want to force us, or why do people want to blame us for not wanting to be with a single mother?
I didn't know they did that. That's just manipulation.
Yeah. She just said, I know the video is playing fast and they have like a British accent, but are you hearing the video that I'm playing in the background? Can you hear it?
I just started listening to it right now. I just came back. But they asked him if I don't know what he was talking about. Like,
So basically,
he
she
said,
asked,
"Would you cheat on her or something?"
No, she asked, now, are you willing to accept, let's say a woman is okay with building with you, you're in your building process. Are you willing to accept a woman that's a single mother and she's willing to accept you in your building process? And he said, He responded, "Well, that would never happen with me, but yeah, I would." But like, my thing is, like, I don't know why women don't look at that like so like baggage. That's baggage.
Yeah, it is baggage. You shouldn't take somebody else's responsibility. That kid has a father that should be in his life, taking care of him and his mom. And if it didn't work out between them, it takes two to tango. So that tells you something about her. Either she's too stupid, so she chooses badly, or she's too weak to. I don't know. I mean, it still speaks badly about her. She's not a victim. She's not. She's not a widow, right? Her husband didn't die. But I honestly believe all women are down with you in your building stage. It's just, is what you're building worth her dealing with your broke ass for now? I think women think long term. At least smart women do. You know, women who know how to use resources to build something greater with. They're down to be with you in your building stage. Again, you just have to have a good head on your shoulders. It has to be big enough to where she could fit inside that vision. And at the end of the day, you still have to be guided by good morals. If you're a scoundrel, you know, as big as your vision can be, you know, she'll probably just use you for fun, right? I mean, women need to have fun too, but it ain't gonna go nowhere.
All right, someone's in the back. Who nice? Or does Marco back? All right, I'm gonna drop the link. Let me get one more lady, man. Don't forget, man, yo, it's my
Yo, but
birthday.
what did you think about my thesis that I presented earlier? I had to dip because I got home.
All right, all right. So can you summarize that for me?
My thesis is that sexual liberation is a form of social control. And one of the goals of social control, and you got to remember, these people, they think in generations, they think in centuries. They don't think in 5 years. They think in plotting centuries out. And they have the resources and the levers in society to actually be able to affect kind of massive change at a high level. So one of the goals of the social engineers, the people who sell you sexual liberation and feminism, is to lower the fertility rates. They have a goal to lower the reproductive rate. They want to lower the population of the world, because when there's too much population, it's hard to control. Remember, China instituted a one-child policy, and now they regret it, because now China's facing a demographic cliff that all the wealth they were able to build over the last 30, 40 years is going to go out the door. Why? Because as the boomers die, there's nobody to replace them. Right? That means the economy, there's no more workers, there's no more demand. You're just going to have a contraction. So it was like all that gain that China had was for naught, because there's nobody to pass it on to. So that was my main thesis that I try to lay out. And this is tied into your whole question about, is monogamy dead? And I said, well, it's on life alert, because these people want it to be dead for you. They want you to think like it's dead, like it's not something worth pursuing, like it's not something that's even possible. They want you to be trapped by false dialectics, so you don't even see that as an opportunity. But I answer that, yes, monogamy is on life support, but it will come back. And the reason it's going to come back, Fighter, is because all you people listening who aren't having kids, you're going to die, and that'll be the end of you. While traditional conservative religious people, old-fashioned people like myself, are having kids, which means that they're going to be basically by themselves in the future. And these will be kids who grew up, for all intents and purposes, in a traditional home. They'll be equipped more than anybody to be successful and dominant in the future society. Which means
I have to disagree with that, Rancho, but I'll let you finish.
You can take it apart when I'm done. But which means that when my son is a grown man, his generation is going to be more traditional than our grandparents. This is how society goes. Societies build up, then they corrupt and they collapse, and a new society comes up behind it. So you're at the decaying stage of something. But what I'm kind of posing out there is that there is going to be a new generation. It might be my son's generation or generation after that. But those people are going to be like Muslim level Afghanistan conservative traditional. They're going to be super hyper traditional, because they would have seen the chaos and the catastrophe that liberalism, Masonic, Judeo-Anglo values produced in the world. Consumerism, what it ultimately resulted in. And what it resulted in is societal collapse.
All right, so let me give you my thoughts. Now the reason why I tied in all these videos together, because they all have to do with dating, and dating is what makes people want to shack up and get married and have a bunch of kids and knock the boots. So earlier when I played that video with what's that guy Saucy Santana, he's like, if you ain't voting, you ain't fucking. If you ain't right, and it's a guy trying to
The FBA guy, the chubby FBA guy.
Right, like Megamisi's cousin. So Fatty, what's going on? Fatty, I'm gonna drop the link. Fatty, hop in, man. Fatty, hop in, cause you in Portugal. Fatty is a black man from Portugal.
Yo, tell Stephanie to hop in so you have another female voice.
Yeah, right, female. Oh man. So listen. So when I saw that video and I played that video for y'all, it's crazy because it's like they want kids to see this. Like, so you telling me if I don't vote, I don't get the fuck? And it's the point where they got the LGBT in every aspect, in politics, in dating apps, on pornography.
That's social engineering, Papi. That's social engineering.
Like, I don't think people understand that, hypersexuality, that's a gateway, bro. That's a gateway drug. Like,
yes, sir. It's a form of political control.
I got.
It's like.
All right. So I want to hear what. What's this guy? Lord Hawkins has to say, because I understand, Lord. I understand. Listen, my wood get hard, and I can knock these holes out every fucking night, and it'll be great, and I'll be okay. But when you sleeping alone, that one night that you sleeping alone, like, you're gonna be like, damn, is this it? Like, I'm just gonna be fucking these random chicks for the rest of my life? Like, how can you oppose anything that I said, or maybe, I don't know, maybe something that Rancho said? I don't know if you
It's something that Rancho said. The reason why I disagree with Rancho, I understand
Go
Rancho's point, and he made some valid points, but I think what Rancho doesn't understand, the data shows otherwise. Uneducated people are procreating at an alarming rate, right? So, and conservative people do procreate, but it doesn't beat the uneducated poor person, right? They're procreating at a, just look at how many fucking rappers got like 6 baby mamas, man. You know what I mean? Like, you guys can't stop that fucking.
Yeah, but those rappers aren't stupid. They may be uneducated, but it takes intelligence to be successful in anything you do.
It does not. No, it doesn't.
Of course it does.
Look at Woe.
You know how many wannabe rappers there are? If you're going to be successful at even being a piece of shit, it still takes intelligence. You still got to navigate a system. You still have to put in the work. Like, I think calling these dudes stupid is...
They are stupid.
No, because there's a difference between being stupid and being uneducated. They're uneducated.
No,
but I
they
don't
have
think
a whole
intellectually they're necessarily stupid.
I would say a good amount of them are dumb. They have a whole team behind them. When you get hit,
yeah, but how are you going to mobilize a team behind you if you're not smart enough to put?
You
those
don't run the team.
Together?
Here's the thing: they don't run.
No,
the
I understand.
Team.
I understand what you're saying.
The team runs them. They're basically the product, right? And they're being sold and bought, right? But my point is the number of children that are being born. Like let's say you talked about your son, right? Your son will be very equipped to handle the world because of his upbringing. I agree with that 100%. But what he'll have to tackle is the degeneracy that outnumbers him, 10 to 1, right?
Totally.
So do I think the world will go back to be more conservative? Maybe, but not for the reasons I think you think it will be. I think the reason is because America is dying, right? I think America will die before my lifetime, right? I think it will stop being a global hegemony in the next 40, 50 years. And when that happens, it's going to be a rude awakening for a lot of Americans because jobs are going to vanish like this, right? Because America is a service-based economy, right? So when people become poor, that's when they become more religious. They weren't religious before, That's when they will become more conservative because they have no choice. Because if you're not smart, your best bet in life is to be conservative because you just follow the rest of the pack and you have more of a reserved life. So you will become by default, by following the crowd, you will become more successful.
Yeah, you're following a working system.
Yes, you're following a working system, right? So that's what the only thing I disagree with. But the problem is that those people will have to combat with, and I'm not trying to pick on FBAs, right? But if you, I'm not. I have a lot of love.
Trigger warning.
It is, but if you look at the FBA community, it is a mirror to what the rest of the country will become in the future. Because what people what people do not understand, this is why I think people should defend them a little bit more. Is even if you don't like them, but out of necessity for your own people, is because the things that they the systems that they perfect on them will be then turned around and used on
That's
you.
what I was trying to say earlier.
Yeah. Okay. So if you look at, we agree that. So if you look at white men in America, how they're killing themselves at an alarming rate because of divorce and child support, they perfected that system on black men first, and then they applied it to all other groups of men. So this is why I think it is like a lot of our different communities. We have egos. We're not going to be like them. We're different. We're a little more reserved. Our women are a little better. We're a little bit that's true for now, right? But when they say, okay, we perfected the prison industrial system on blacks, let's hit the Hispanics. Okay, who are we going to hit first? We'll hit the Mexicans first because they're the next most violent out of everyone, and then we'll refine it even better on them. Okay, who will go get? Let's go get the Dominicans because they're acting up in Lawrence, Massachusetts. Let's even refine the system even better. Now let's do it to the whites because they're out of line. We can't control them anymore. That's what they do. Right?
It's like look at 9/11 with the whole terrorism apparatus. It was built up to stop terrorism, and then it was turned against the American public.
Yep.
You know, police abuse of black people then extended to everybody. Now everybody's a second-class citizen if you don't have a badge. Though black people think that they're the only ones that are targeted. You look at the statistics, white people are being killed by cops just as much.
That's true.
But let me give you a statistical picture that's showing up today, right now in France. France has negative reproductive rates. But if you break down French groups, like subgroups, not just ethnic groups, but even cultural groups, the ones with the highest fertility rate in France are traditionalist Catholics, French people who are traditional Catholics. And these are usually people who lost the faith a generation or two ago, and they come back to it. And they live in these communities that are just very religious and very traditional. And they're doing the traditional thing, which is have 5 or 6 kids. Look at the Hasidic Jews compared to secular Jews. Look at the Mormons, right? They're the only white subgroup that's reproducing. And what's universal in these groups is that they have a traditional division of the sexes where the father is meant to provide, protect, and pastor, and the woman is the administrator of the estate and who brings up the children. They have these very defined roles. The woman isn't chasing a career. They're not dependent on 2 incomes. If whatever the man makes, then they adjust. We simply can't live in such a nice big house. We simply can't have 2 nice cars. People
find a house where you could rent it. You need income. You need cash flow. Cash flow.
Yeah, but a man can make enough cash flow. I mean, I know it's hard out here today more than it's ever been, but again, that's been engineered. Part of the feminist movement, one of the intentions behind it was to lower the cost of labor. When you added women to the workforce, you doubled the supply, which means you halved the value. Before, one man's income was enough for a whole family. Today, 2 people working is barely making it. But you've doubled the supply of the workforce. And in the process, you've broken apart the family. And what's the end result? You've lowered fertility rates. This is the name of the game. They want to lower fertility rates. And Hispanics are going through it right now. And what did Hispanics have over the last 20, 30 years? Well, they had Juan Gabriel, followed by Ricky Martin, and let's put Bad Bunny on the top. Again, everything happens in sequence. I
No
couldn't sell
Dominicans.
Hispanics Bad Bunny unless I sold them Ricky Martin 20 years before. And I couldn't sell them Ricky Martin if I didn't sell them Juan Gabriel 20 years before that.
Wait, I didn't know Juan Gabriel was fruity. I didn't know that.
Oh, how did you not know that, bro? He's like a Walter Mercado. That's another guy they sold us.
Hey, before y'all go off topic, you could say the same thing. What was Lord saying about how like they perfect something and then they push it on other people? That's how they did with the mafia. Look at the laws that they hit the mafia with, and then they started pushing those on other entities as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Anglos are, especially the Americans, they're very good engineers. Like, they're the best engineers in the world. That's one thing you have to give these people. But they apply these principles of engineering not just to the machineries that they built, but they apply it to society. They treat the human as if he was a biological robot. They don't have a concept of the human soul. So they engineer the human like they engineer a car engine.
Yeah, but they're
You know
winning
why, right?
because a lot of countries are adopting their principles like feminism, secularism. They already adopted that 100 years ago. Everything, transgenderism. In Mexico, I saw recently that in Aguascalientes they have like a non-binary fucking president
Yeah,
or
no,
some shit. The
Mexico's
first in the
totally
Americas.
posed. Yeah. I mean,
So they're
but you
winning
see,
in their
that's a
game.
matter of policy. Like, you can follow the dollars. Like, the U.S. State Department sponsors non-governmental organizations that go to Latin America and promote homosexuality, promote feminism, promote indigenism, promote Afrocentrism. All these things, the net result is to break apart the societies. The net result of which is lower fertility rates. We have to bring the SPIC fertility rate down, and we're barely just above replacement. We're barely just above replacement. 30 years ago, we were at like 5 or 6 each woman. Like, that's a huge change, and that didn't happen just by happenstance because people moved into cities. Cities have always existed. That happened because of the television. That happened because of the radio. This was engineered.
So Rancho, let me ask you a question. So I was asking this question and you weren't on the chat. Do you know what the number one reason for like the white low, like the reason why the white people are so low as far as percentage goes, population?
Yeah, I mean, it's sexual liberation and feminism.
Nah, that's something later. But the main reason is due to the fact that they go to war and kill themselves off in record numbers.
You're gonna get roses too.
Yeah, but wars have always existed. People have always killed each other. But that's why they had 4 or 5 kids, so that when 3 of them died, 2 of them still survived.
Actually, they did a study and they determined that the structure of the family changes with each change in the work industry, right? So when they had more people living on farms, there was a need to have more children, right? And then we went to the more industrial ages, and people started moving into towns where there are factories. They had less children, right? So you had that's where the nuclear family comes from.
But
right?
but
they
they
didn't
but
really
they
need an
still
extended family.
but even after industrialization, they still reproduced at 4 or 5. They weren't reproducing at 12, but they were still having 4 or 5 kids.
Yeah, but we're in a new era. We're in the technology phase.
We're in the era where women have become men and men have become women, quite literally.
Because
they've castrated men. Don't you understand that they've castrated men and they gave women a fake penis?
I love flowers, man.
Well, it's more than that. They tell like
you
people
gotta
do
mute
not-
Bitcoin because we can't hear him in the first place, and he's just like mumbling.
People do
All right,
not
go ahead, go ahead.
understand what the vegan diet does to your fucking hormones as a man. It literally castrates you as a man. It tanks your fucking.
Oh no, men have totally. I mean, I don't know if you ever seen this documentary. I recommend everybody. It's called "The Disappearing Male." It was from the CBC, which is like CBC, which is the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. Anyways, they did a documentary that shows how male like birth rates have fallen. Like males aren't born as frequent as they historically have been born. And they looked at like sperm count. It's way lower than it's ever been. They even looked at fish in rivers of the Midwest that have been polluted. And these fish, male fish, have begun to have smaller testicles and they're more hermaphroditic.
All right, so let me all right, let me ask you this, right? Because we're speaking on this, but then we're gonna have to look for a solution. So what's the solution? Well, like going outside barefoot and chopping trees down.
The solution is Jesus Christ. The solution is return to the
No,
religion of the fathers.
Amen. Jesus Christ. Amen. Amen. Amen to that.
I hear you, Rancho. I hear you. But what about to the Muslims? What about to the
Fuck the Muslims. Fuck the Muslims. They're fake. They're antichrist.
Okay, all right.
Is that Bitcoin? Bitcoin in that building, baby.
They believe. They still believe in Jesus though. So he's screaming, but I muted him because he's.
Well, I don't want them to have more kids because then they're gonna fucking beat us.
The solution is return to tradition. As much as that is a meme, again, like Lord Hokage pointed out, tradition is a system that's been verified that we know works. We know it produces fruit. Yes, perhaps you don't get to have 2 cars. Perhaps you have to make with a smaller house. Perhaps less bags, less things, but more kids, more family life, higher wages, lower the workforce so that the companies are forced to pay men more. You know,
Sundown, come back. Yeah, go ahead.
The solution is returning to I mean, obviously we can't go back in time. The cat's already out the bag. But I think now we're at a point where we can dialogue with women openly and honestly and say, like, do you really want a career? Or is that just like your security because you think most men are fucking whack and they can't provide for you how they should? They don't even have the spirit, the desire to want to provide for you. They want you to be their mommy rather than you be their daddy. See, these are the adult conversations we need to have as a society if we are going to turn things around. You know, but we need to take a proper diagnostic of the situation if we want to repair it, right? Like, I can't fix your car unless I first run diagnostics on it. And the problem is sexual liberation and feminism. Like, you cannot have, okay, nothing's new under the sun. If you read the Bible, it talks about like how these Canaanites used to sacrifice to Moloch. And like, understand what that means. They used to sacrifice their children to Moloch. That means abortion, right?
That's
like,
that's what the Mexicans
when you have an abortion, you are sacrificing your child to Satan so that you can have more fun, so that you can go to the club next week, so that you can keep spending your time and money on fun rather than building a family.
Yeah.
So you just gave your child over to a satanic demon through abortion. It's sterilized now. Now it's done, and it's still done by people wearing the white lab coats, still done by the priest. Okay, it's just a different kind of priest today, right? It's a scientific priest, but it's still the same thing. There's nothing new under the sun.
We're right there somewhere.
All right, let's
So,
put it.
I don't want to get there.
So the solution is stop sacrificing your kids, right? Stop feminism, which is human sacrifice of infants, and stop. And the men gotta be sexually moral. We can't be spreading our seed around. We can't be whoremongers. We have to take on the cross of monogamy. It's a cross. Marriage is a cross. It's a martyrdom.
All right, but
you do it for your kids. It's no longer about you. It's no longer about Rancho's fun. Rancho had his fun. Now it's
Rancho.
Hold
on, Rancho. But for the past, what if for the past 5-6 years I've been just, fucking these hoes to sleep and just jerking off? Like, it might be too late for me.
Yeah, it's too late for you. It's too late for you, father.
I don't think it's too late for you because you're a man. You know, men don't have the biological clock like that. You know, like, that's the truth. When you're 36, you could still get a girl who's 26 if you wanted to, and you can wife her if you wanted to. And when you're 36, you'll probably have a lot more resources.
Bro, I'm getting 20-year-olds out here, 19-year-olds. What, are you crazy?
Oh man, I gotta mute them up because that's
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Because they might not be 20. They might not be 19, bro. So that's why I had to mute them
The
up.
problem is the problem isn't the age. The problem
Muhammad
is
did it. Muhammad did it. Muhammad did it.
The problem's not the age. The problem is fornication. You shouldn't be fucking girls who aren't your wife. That's the problem. You see, this is the morality that modern Western society doesn't see. So instead of following traditional morality, they follow artificial morality. Like, for example, vegetarianism or veganism, or you can't say the N-word, right? These are the taboos.
Ooh,
Whereas before,
boss.
the taboo was saying
Boss.
the Lord's name in vain.
Boss. That's a bar right there, man. That was a bar right there. All right, so let's play this video. I'm gonna mute up. Yo, stop smoking crack on the camera, Bitcoin. All right, let me play this video.
You want some? You know you want some.
Nah, I'm sorry. I sold it. Never smoked it.
I don't smoke crack right now. Yo, fight! I look better than you right now. So cut your shit.
Nah, that's a lie. Yo, listen, I sold it and I felt so bad. I felt bad. I felt bad. Like it was to a FBA grandparent couple.
Damn.
I'm like, yo, and I looked at them. I'm like, yo, like that's someone's grandparents, man. And
the real problem is that
they look
people
so
are scared of the Spaniard culture. People are scared of the Spaniard culture.
Spaniards, I don't know, bro. I don't know Spanish, bro.
We are the majority.
Bitcoin. I don't know any Spaniards. Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's a Spaniard. He's an Afro Spaniard.
I'm more Spaniard. I'm more Spaniard than Afro, actually. And that's
Yeah,
not
I know. Bitcoin is an Afro Catalan. He looks like he's from
my
Barcelona.
family in Spain. It comes from mestizos, real mestizos. Like I have real mestizos family. Like yes, I have Afro, but my lineage in Spain is like deep.
Shout out to
my
you.
Templar family in Spain. Deep.
Shout out to Barcelona.
Bitcoin got the Kabbalah tattooed on his back. All right, let's he got it as
Hey,
a
but
transplant.
fighter, remember we were talking about that new movie, The Woman King?
Yeah.
That's
What's
part of
good
the
with that?
social engineering as well, bro.
It's
all
a fake
about
movie. It's a fake movie.
It's all about this. Look, dude, it's all about scientifically castrating men, but also psychologically and spiritually castrating men. We live in a world of castrated men.
Word. All right, so even if you're doing a lot of smashing out here without any intention,
Yeah,
that's
because
still
you're
castration?
because you're smashing sterilely. You're basically
Correct.
having gay sex. Gay
Damn.
sex is sterile.
This nigga.
Gay sex.
Wait. So Rancho, you're saying you were having gay sex in your 20s, basically?
I was. I didn't know. I mean, I was having sex with women.
Yo,
somebody clip
oh my
it.
god.
I was having gay sex with women because it
Cállate
was sterile,
la boca.
because there was no fruit.
Shut your
from
mouth.
The act, and that act
Cállate
is designed to create fruit.
La
So
boca.
what was I doing? I was basically
Cállate la boca.
masturbating with women's bodies. That's gay sex. That's what dudes do in each other's booties, right? And I didn't know any better. Does that make sense? But then I knew better, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna be a grown man. I'm gonna bless a young, beautiful woman who I think will make a good wife. I'm gonna fix my life. I'm gonna clean up the weaknesses and the addictions and the flaws that I have, and I'm gonna try to be a man for once. It's up to you. It's up to every individual to make that decision. You either make it in your 20s or your 30s or your 40s or your 50s. Maybe most men might not make it, but
No, your
hopefully
whole
you'll make that
wholeness
decision
can
at
get
some point. And you say,
deleted.
you know what? I'm not having gay sex anymore. I'm gonna have fruitful sex with my wife, and I'm gonna produce children.
Wait, we can't have gay sex no more. What?
No more gay
Man.
sex.
All right, guys. All right, so we're gonna get back to the video. Because but I don't want to deduct from what Rancho was saying, because now he was saying some real stuff. Well, at least things that I agree with. But shout out to the 18 people in the building still here. It's like almost 3 a.m. in the morning. Please hit that like button. No, it is 3 It's 3:04. Oh, you know what a 3:04 is, huh? You know what a 3:04 is? Does anyone know what a 3:04 is?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right.
What's
So
the
everyone,
3:04
please hit
again?
that like button. It's my fucking birthday, man. Hit
Happy
that
birthday,
cash
man.
app.
Happy birthday,
Shout out
my
to the
nigga.
leader of the LGBT community, FBA Nigel. Shout out to you.
Oh man. Listen, and there's no shame in that. There's no shame. All right, so we're
I'm gonna
gonna
get you a White Lives Matter shirt for your birthday, fighter.
yo, send me that. Send me that. I'm gonna send you my PO box. All right, so I said my PO's address. All right, so let me my PO.
Freudian slip.
Oh man. All right, so let me play this video, man.
And I know that would be even
But
more
you know what's
difficult.
so funny? You say
Go
that,
ahead.
yeah. But in Nigeria, Nigerian men in Nigeria accept girls with kids more than here.
My parents are on smoke.
Okay,
I
so
know
that's
for a fact.
Oh,
that
does it come from like a cultural
it's-
thing?
it's-
Like, I
so
don't know.
what from my own
began-
experience,
Most mothers wouldn't want.
yeah.
their
So
sons bringing
from my
That's fair.
experience as a single mother, right, I get more smoke here than I get in Nigeria.
Fair use.
Really? And I
Yeah.
think a big part of that is because back in Nigeria, a man who took on another woman's child that wasn't his, he gets a lot of honor and respect for that. Whereas that doesn't happen here.
Probably.
You hear that? And in America, a man that takes on another man's child and he's dealing with that single mother, she looks at him like a simp. She looks at him like a weak man. Like, look at you. Yeah, I like you. Yeah, I know you like me. But you settled down with me? You a weak nigga. That's the paradox. And the reason I'm saying this is not because I'm shitting on single mothers, is because I've seen friends, colleagues, co-workers go through this. And it's yo, I gotta mute you up, man. It's barely ever like a positive situation. Either they have smoke with the baby father, having issues with the kid because the kid is old enough to remember his father. He's old enough and he has that psyche in his brain to say, yo, you know what? Yo, you're not my father, man. You can't tell me what to do. I already have a father. I have my mother. I remember my parents being together. I know that my parents should be together.
That's facts. That's facts.
So you know, the kid a lot of times, not all, but a lot of times he might show some
No, he's gonna resent you because you're not
some
his
discernment. Yeah. So
I mean, even if you're a great stepfather and as
Right.
that kid becomes an adult and says, you know what, like I do appreciate this man for X and Y reason, the human soul wants his father. Like
with the
even if
mother,
dad's-
like it's
yeah,
natural.
exactly. Even if my parents were pieces of shit, like I came out of them. Like I have a natural attachment to them. You know what I'm saying? And it's a travesty that society does this to children, bro. And this is such a hypocritical society that's like, oh, the children, the education, we got to invest. Like, nigga, start education at home with your morals. Like, if you made a fucking deal to stick together for your family's sake, then stick together. But, you know, I can't blame these women because a lot of these niggas is bitch made. Like, they just soft ass dudes. They're afraid to take control of their women.
Word. Let's play the rest of this video, man. In the Marco, yo, y'all don't gotta stay silent when I'm finished with this clip. I'm gonna play like a minute and then you hop in. Fair use. Hit that like button, subscribe. You already know. Follow my Instagram. It's rolling at the bottom of the screen. I got a Twitter. I gotta check my Twitter. People probably been messaging me, but I have an Instagram, so you can check my Instagram. And then I want other people to hop on and give their opinion. But yeah, let's go. Let's get it.
Like back in the day, it used to happen, but because it's almost like, oh wow, he's the man who not only is he supplying for his own kids, but for someone else's, there came a lot of respect for that. So I think it was more regarded in high regard, but it's not regarded like that today.
Like in Nigeria, you can say like, I'll be like, oh, I've got kids. The only joke that they make in Nigeria is like, you know, you London girls like to have kids quickly. That is it.
Yeah,
but
it's
they
true.
don't say like, oh, you're less of a woman. But they even find women with kids a lot more serious. It's literally the total opposite.
I think that's modern. I don't think that's
No.
my mum and aunties and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not a
that's
tradition. It's not a
frowned
traditional
upon.
It's not a traditional thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a traditional thing. You see how she try to like boost herself up real quick? Come on, stop that, baby.
It's not
And
a
I think
traditional
it's
thing.
older men as well.
Yeah. So yeah, that's still frowned upon. Like my mum will very much say, a lot of the responsibility, if the family doesn't go well, a lot of the responsibility falls on the woman. Like if the woman
It's
told us
Spanish,
anything
it's Spanish
goes wrong.
Heritage Month still. I think it's still Spanish Heritage
My mum
Month.
would
It's
say
Hispanic Heritage.
one of the reasons she's scared that anything would happen in the marriage. Obviously, everything's good, but if it was, she would say the problem falls on the woman. That's still very much so the case. Like obviously, modern day women now.
You know, so
growing up in
mad.
Nigeria,
I agree with you. I as much as it's a hard pill to swallow, the majority of the marriages that don't last is because of the woman. Not that she was the problem, but she just wasn't
she would be
willing
the one to
to.
shoulder the blame.
No, she was just not willing to continue. Because like,
Yeah.
if I was to sit here and start dissecting my marriage, you'll be like, but you could have worked it through. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Family meetings and all that kind of stuff.
yeah. But and this is why I say that if you one of the issues or the mistakes I made, I didn't date a bad boy. I'm not interested in bad boys. It wasn't a thing for me. I dated I was married to a quiet guy. But what I didn't pay attention to, and that was lack of knowledge, is attributes. Mannerisms, how you're raised, family values, all of that. Those were my problems. It wasn't, oh, he was cheating or he was, we just did it, I was just fed up. It was that our values didn't work together. So that's why it's my fault, because you could turn around and say that, why didn't you pick up those things? But I wasn't wise enough to pick up on those things.
Sounds like she married a weak ass nigga.
Yeah, sometimes that's why you have to just listen to what a woman is saying. You know, I know you guys racist, you know, in the chat, but for 1 second, just look at her as more like a feminine soul versus masculine soul, right? For 1 second, and she's telling you how she truly feels. I think she's being very transparent. I don't think she's trying to at all trying to paint a facade at this point deep in the conversation.
You got to be able to read between the lines, because like women don't speak directly. You have to like interpret what she's actually saying. You know what I'm saying? And I think what she's saying is that this dude was weak and she didn't look up to him. She didn't respect him like a man, and he probably didn't deserve it, to be honest. And that's
Was he
probably
weak,
why
or
she
did she
married
make
him,
him
because
weak?
she perceived he was weak and controllable. A lot of women are looking for that, unfortunately.
I think we got to listen. I don't mean to defend men again, right? But it's like I think we really have to like not like we really have to like come to the understanding that a lot of women get good men and then they make them weak. A lot of women spend a lot of time in relationships.
Oh no,
No, a lot
How
of
is a
women
good man
spend.
going to become weak by a woman? You can't
Here's
be
the
a good
thing.
man to become
Hear
weak by
me
a
out.
woman.
Hear me out, because I understand your point. But a lot of women, I've seen women do this to men. They'll get a guy who's hardworking, he's a leader, right? He's successful, right? He's good to her, right? He has really good values. And what they'll do is they'll say, yo, you work too much. You need to spend more time with me, right? Or I don't like the fact that, let's say he's a stoic guy. You don't never talk about your feelings. We all know women don't like that shit. They just do that shit because they have nothing to nitpick on, right? I've literally heard women say,
right. I see what
he's
you're
too perfect. He's too perfect. So they'll spend their time trying to cut that guy down. And the guy says, okay, you want to go to counseling? Let's go to counseling. You want me to talk about emotions?
that shows
Let me
he's
talk
weak.
about my emotions.
Okay,
It's not that he's weak. It's that he's trying to make the relationship work.
That's
Because
weak. That's weak.
So making the relationship work is weak?
A strong man would be like, bitch, if you don't like it, kick rocks. There's two girls waiting in line behind you.
I agree with that. However, I have to have a little grace for men, because no one tells them, like, yo, listen, actually, what she's telling you, what she wants, is not what she wants.
Exactly.
Right? What she's telling you,
you're right.
That all the things that she says she wants, that may make her happy, but it doesn't make her horny. It doesn't turn her on. And if you can't make her horny, she's gonna leave you, and that's the reality of it, right? Unless you have a lot of money, right? Unless you have a lot of money, if she can't be turned on sexually by you, she's not staying, or she's gonna get fucked by somebody else. She's gonna fuck somebody.
No, you see, this is why, in order to have a good family, Hokage, you need to put at the center of that family God. Like,
I have to disagree.
You need to have a religious structure. Like,
I've fucked so many church women before who had husbands. I'm sorry, man. Like,
I know, but that doesn't mean that you as the man, as the head of your household, shouldn't place what's holy and divine as the center that the whole family revolves around. Like, you have to be the head priest of a family, and you have to be able to interpret what your flock is telling you without telling you. And you have to dig in and address these spiritual shortcomings or these character shortcomings and heal them. Like, you have to be that doctor. That's the man's role. This is why it's important for there to be an age gap between men and women, because men need to live a little bit longer to gain that wisdom, gain that experience, to now be able to guide a younger woman. And women are looking to be guided. The problem that a lot of the guys set themselves up for failure is that they marry with women who are basically their age, and women who are your age are always going to little brother you. They're never going to look up to you because they're mature before you.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. Yo, I went through so much bullshit because I always dated women in my 20s. Well, sometimes I dabbled. Like with me, it was either women my age or like 10, 15 years my senior, right? So that was an issue for me. And I think dating would have been way
You were looking
smoother.
for a mommy fighter?
Nah, not no. It's just yo, I just like women, bro. I was always dating women my age or older. I always thought
When
that
I was younger, I used to date women my age and older, and then I got older and I started dating young women.
no,
And I never looked back.
Because when I realized that like dating women younger than me was kind of easier, I was like, oh, this is kind of like I'm in control 100%.
Yeah, because they're not challenging you. They're not you see, they're not fucking with you the way that Hokage laid out. They're not doing that to you, because women who do that to you, they're testing to see what you're made of, right? They're saying like, can you handle my little psychological games, and can you really see what's the matter with me, and can you fix me? That's why they're doing that. Younger women aren't going to bother doing that with you because they automatically assume that you are capable of doing that for them. Women your age, they don't trust you because they don't know if they're safe in your hands. They don't know if you can handle the hot potato. And chances are you probably can't, because again, you haven't lived, you haven't had enough wisdom and experience to be able to guide a woman your age. You need to guide a woman who's younger than you.
And I think it's more
So make it
beneficial.
easier for yourself, gentlemen. Stop choosing women your age. Choose
Right.
women at least 3 years younger than you.
It just I also think it's just it benefits the man. I'm gonna be honest. It just benefits the man.
Everybody's happier. The woman's happier
Yeah.
because she's in safe hands, experienced hands, wise
Right.
hands. And the man's happier because he doesn't have a little cunt testing him all the fucking time.
Right.
He has a woman who respects him and looks up to him. And that's important to men. Men
And-
want to feel that.
And you have to add on that, her youth is still,
Yeah. Absolutely.
and the little box is tighter.
It gives you life. Younger women give
and
you
she's
their life. And they
it's-
make you younger.
And she's still glowing. She has, blissful mindset. Yeah, shout out to her.
Exactly. I mean, dog, when we go to the supermarket and we're like, yo, let's make some guacamole and we need to get some tomatoes. Do we get the old wrinkly tomatoes that have been passed around and left at the fucking tower or the pyramid of tomatoes? No, we look for the freshest, ripest tomato possible at peak freshness, peak ripeness. So why the hell would we do something different with the woman we marry?
Damn.
Rancho went full Andrew Tate on us right quick. Yeah, I mean, full Andrew Tate.
Rancho Tate.
I never really listened to Andrew Tate shit. I
Me,
know
yo, listen.
he's a sleazy pimp, so I got no respect for him.
Let me keep it 100% with you guys. I even never delved into those lives from Kevin Samuels. It was only the one, but from the few that I listened to, the little clips, the little snippets, he made a lot of sense. And I know Rancho, he's always bringing up God and everything. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Rancho's a hoodlum. He disguises himself as a prep boy, but when he mentions God, it makes sense because he's more like trying to implicate like structure. I think a structure is really what is important in a man's life.
That order.
Yeah, right. Because you have some type of a blueprint.
That is tradition, right?
Yeah,
That's
you need a
why
blueprint,
we keep the traditions, because again, it's a blueprint of something that works. And
Right.
you have to look at society over the past 120 years. When did society go from the usual to all of a sudden now we're off the rails. Well, it's really the 60s. If you had to look at one decade, it was the 60s, and a lot of things happened in the 60s. A lot of social engineering came to a head in the 60s, and it transformed society into the decadent society. Not that the roots of that weren't before, they were already there, of course, they already existed, but it really culminated then. And now we went from homosexuality used to be a disease, then we're going to take it off the DSM, and then 20, 30 years later we got kids cutting off their testicles, getting hormones injected.
Right. It went from being paraphilic to now it's like if you don't accept it, you're evil.
Yeah.
Yo, I listen.
That happened in 30 years, dog. Like, how did we go from a mental disease to, hey, my son was wearing his mom's shoes and he thought it was funny. That means we got to go cut off his testicles and inject him with estrogen.
Brother, when I was 11, I remember you could call someone gay and I'm like, bro, that's gay. Like, it just meant like, bro, you're acting soft, toughen up.
I still talk like that, bro.
Right?
I'm perpetually in 2001.
It went from that to 15, 14 years later, it went to you're an evil person.
It's even worse because I remember when Obama was the president, there was an issue with African girls getting their clits cut off, which is mutilation. And then 5 years later, all over the West, everybody's pro child mutilation, and I never understood that, which is why I don't like the Latinx stuff.
Yo, let me say, yo, listen, yo, bro, yo, we lived in some time, we lived in a special time because I never thought there was gonna be a black president.
He's not black, bro. He's in.
Well, I know, but yo, I never thought there was gonna be a black president, and at the time when Obama was elected president, like voted in, whatever. I cried. I was a little kid. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
This you emotional ass nigga.
I was like, a black man is president, and I was like 13, bro.
Yo, I remember when Obama became president. Like, we were chilling at my. I think we just graduated high school, so we had just moved out, and we were partying and drinking, having our own shit. You know what I'm saying? And we went to the supermarket, and it was like a white ass supermarket, and we were just acting ratchet, bro. We were like, "Who's the nigga now?" And we were just punking white people because there was a black president.
Yo, that's yo. Now I'm not gonna lie, that was a monumental point in time, and like how do people have the nerve to say, call this racism shit, bro? He was black. Like,
nah, he's not really black. He's not. He's white.
He wasn't black, but
if his name was Jerome Jenkins and he came from Southside Chicago, he would not have been elected president.
All right, but okay. Well, he did come from Chicago though, and
no, he didn't. That nigga came from Hawaii and Indonesia. He just moved to Chicago. He displaced a real
Indonesia
man.
Indonesia.
Yeah, he grew up in like Hawaii and Indonesia. He's really Indonesian. I don't even
wait. We're not Indonesian.
Indonesian.
Okay, but listen,
no, he's Kenyan. His father's from Kenya.
Yeah, Kenyan.
I don't believe that. Look it up. Look up the Indonesian dude. Her mom was a part of a cult. Look up what that dude looks like.
That was his stepfather.
No, not that guy. The cult. They were part of a cult, and the dude who ran the cult looks exactly like Obama.
Okay, all right. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit, but I don't want to, derail from the, conversation. But shit, you just threw me off. I forgot I was gonna say. I just completely forgot. All right. Let's just say let's put it like this. That's the blackest.
I think Bill Clinton was blacker.
Yeah, yeah, of course, bro.
He had soul.
When I was a kid, I used to think, oh yeah, he's cool. That was a good president. Me not knowing any politics, me being like 10. Oh yeah, Bill Clinton is cool because the comedians talk about it and they say he smokes weed and he seems black, bruh. That was a white boy and his wife is Hillary Clinton. And
he had soul though. He played the saxophone. He was
right. And he went to.
He had that swagger.
Yeah, he had the swag. That's how he was able to get into Haiti, and you already know.
Oh no.
You already know what he did to Haiti, man. You already
These
know.
people are
And
sick puppies. They're sick puppies. But anyways, like Lord Hokage said, yeah, men don't know this. That's true because most men are raised by overbearing feminist women who castrate their sons. Mothers are like ovens, right? And the kid is like dough. The dough needs the oven in order to become bread. But you leave it in there for a minute too long and you fucking ruin the bread. And that's the reality of mothers. And this is the father's job. He's got to know when to take the bread out of the oven.
And Planned Parenthood is like the recycling bin.
Fuck.
All right. So I'll drop the link. Anybody try to join in real quick? Yo, listen, yo. I'm gonna play this video, this music video. Yo, I gotta go on a quick food run. Get some
Yo,
food.
let Stephanie get on. Stephanie, get on real quick before Fighter goes, so we can
Before I
talk.
leave, yeah, that way I can hold it down for like 10 minutes.
Yes, take your time. Stephanie, come on.
Which Stephanie is this? It's like 3 Stephanies.
Haitian Stephanie.
Oh, boom. Oh, damn. Yo, Rancho, you got her on check, boy. That's that Nicaraguan swagger.
Bro,
dude.
remember she said she had a thing for Mesoamerican.
Oh,
dudes.
she left. Oh my God, she left. Look, see, she left.
You made
Be
her.
like
You
4
made her
midgets.
feel awkward, fool. Stephanie, come back. You ask good questions and you open up good discussion, and you're educated, so it's fun to exchange with you.
Stephanie, come back. I'm gonna go away. I'm not gonna say anything that's misogynistic anymore.
Stephanie.
You know, all men after past 3 a.m. we become simps naturally because we're thinking with something else with other head. Okay, Dep, she's back. All right, what's going on, my ebony queen? What's shaking?
I was joining anyway. I will not stand for this.
Oh, all right. What did you stand for?
Do not defame me and my character.
Sorry.
Y'all trying to
Character.
play.
What you been sipping on?
Nothing.
What do Haitians drink again? What do Haitians drink again?
Prestige.
What?
Oh, there you go. He knew.
Now look, see, yo, Jay Jimenez, you said a comment earlier, man. You said blacks equal janitors, man. When
No,
you
that's
said
trolling.
that,
That's trolling.
man, that was
Those
crucial.
are
brother.
Hispanics, bro. He's
That's
coping.
trolling.
Yo, no, not yo. Before I leave,
Hispanics are the toilet cleaners and the janitors. Let's be honest.
oh, okay. Oh, guys. Well, I'm not Hispanic. All right, guys, listen to this. Oh man, yo, guys, listen. Listen, damn, what the fuck I was gonna say? I forgot.
I'm not Hispanic or black. I transcend race.
No, you transcend. Your Numa transcends.
You're transhuman. That's what's
Transhuman?
next. That's what they're really trying to sell you.
Transhuman.
Facts.
Right?
You got to be a transsexual first, then you become a transhuman.
Oh, Bitcoin back in the building. Bitcoin, please act accordingly. Don't keep unmute because I'm about to you'll keep muted because there's a lot of Bitcoin. Like sonically, you are devastating the live stream because you have a lot of background noise. You're like on a highway. It just doesn't sound good. It sounds like a horror movie, and it ruins the experience for the audience.
It sounds like you're on a horse buggy.
So then, if you're gonna speak, yeah, you can unmute and say something real quick, and then mute back up because then it's just gonna, mess up the dynamic.
So Stephanie, what do you think about everything we've been sharing so far? What have you disagreed with?
Who?
What?
I said I agree with none of it, but
what did you disagree with, or what was something?
Hold on. I gotta go on a food run. I'm gonna be gone for like 10 minutes. I need you guys to hold it down. And Bitcoin, please respect the mute button. Press the mute button when it's necessary, please. Don't just unmute and not talk and then you just like on the highway going to like
the strip club.
Can you pull the news?
A warehouse in Long Island. Like don't do that, brother. All right. I'm gonna play this song real quick and you're ready.
Oye, baby, no sé qué es lo que tú tienes que me envuelve. Como un nene atrás de ti me tienes. En tu cuerpo cualquiera se pierde y a mí eso me entretiene. Yeah, yeah. Y no se asusta del camino a su punto. Yo tengo la ruta. Tengo la salsa para el totito que me gusta. Y baby, yo disfruto cuando tú te pones puta. Tú también lo disfrutas. A mí me gusta esa carita de diablita. A mí me gusta. Quiere condones de lo que saben a fruta. Y baby, yo disfruto cuando tú te pones puta. Tú también lo disfrutas.
Es que tú tienes un no sé qué. Si tú eres pecado, pues qué. Donde tú vives, que ya yo te ubiqué. Una como tú, eso fue lo que busqué. Así que dame lo que pedí, que ya decidí. Tu pierna quiero dividir. De rodillas la pidi, todo hacerla a ti. Como Drácula el cuello le mordí. Y tengo salsa pa' ese totito. Cada vez que tira siempre estoy listo. Agarrado de mano que nos vemos bonito. Ese culito es mi favorito. Tengo salsa pa' ese totito. Cada vez que tira siempre estoy listo. Agarrado de mano que nos vemos bonito. Ese culito es mi favorito.
Y no se asusta del camino a su punto. Yo tengo la ruta. Tengo la salsa para el totito que me gusta. Y baby, yo disfruto cuando tú te pones puta. Tú también lo disfrutas. A mí me gusta esa carita de diablita. A mí me gusta. Quiere condones de lo que saben a fruta. Y baby, yo disfruto cuando tú te pones puta. Tú también lo disfrutas. Baby, te disfruto como café en madrugada. Yo juego con tu pelo, en cuatro muerde la almohada. Bebecita, tú estás fresca como una limonada. Ya tengo lubrication, siéntelo y no digas nada. Baby, ponte vestido de Coco Chanel. Cartera, Versace, color de tu piel. Ponte labial, dice como la miel. Cuando yo tenga monchi, yo te voy a comer. Baby, ponte el vestido de Coco Chanel. La cartera, Versace, color de tu piel. Ponte labial, dice como la miel. Cuando yo tenga monchi, yo te voy a comer.
Otro flow. Carax. Con el King.
Yay, finally it's over. Yo, Stephanie. Yo.
I'm here, but I'm gonna be in and out. But I'm here right now.
So, you didn't like when I said little cunt?
Right. It was just a weird thing to say. You be
Why?
on that anti-woman stuff sometimes.
That's not anti-woman. That's little cunt behavior when you just test men to try to peek out their weaknesses. That's evil.
I get it.
Tell me something you disagree with so we can get controversial in here, man. Hey, guess what, you guys? So you're taking forever.
Wait, but let me ask you, this relates to, do you think society should discourage sex before marriage?
Absolutely. 100%.
All right, and another one, do you think like society or government should ban contraception?
Yes, absolutely. This is how we lived before, and this is what made the difference between the discombobulated society we have today, where little boys are getting their testicles cut off and injected with hormones, and when families used to have 4 or 5 kids. And I'm not saying that was always perfect. There's no perfection on earth, but that's a more righteous way to live It's not good to cut off your son's testicles and inject them with hormones, or for your daughter to cut her breasts off to try to be a man. Like those are, if you're looking at a diseased body, you look for the symptoms. That's a symptoms of a sick society. And the roots of the sickness, in my opinion, lie in the foundational values of this country. Not that this country doesn't have anything good going for it, it does. But this country was rooted in a theory of life that continues to decompose and decompose and decompose to eventually you get to this point.
Well, I think it comes down if you value individual freedom over the collective. So people would say, I value the freedom to do what I want with my body, right? With contraception, whatever. And the other one is, no, I think that degenerates society and we shouldn't allow that. Well, it comes down to either of those two.
Well, I think that's a false dialectic, because it's like, what you have to define what is freedom. Is freedom being able to, get high on any little thing and stick anything you want up your butt, or is freedom the ability to resist the temptation, right? Like, what is freedom?
A choice.
Because you can be in chains, but you might be spiritually and mentally freer than a man who seems like he has mansions and lives wealthy. He might in fact be more of a slave and have less freedom than you. So I think it becomes a philosophical question of what is freedom, and what's freedom to the American liberal Masonic point of view is, I don't know, freedom to worship Satan.
To be the opposite of tradition. That's usually what they mean.
Well, yeah, it comes down to what type of freedom. Like negative or positive freedom. Do you have the right to education, right to this whatever, or do you have the freedom from coercion from government?
Yeah, that's liberalism. You're
yeah, I agree. It is liberalism.
Yeah, you're locking in the matrix of the conversation within a liberal point of view. You're presuming that.
But isn't that the best point of view? Look at the outcomes. It's just better than any other system.
But the ultimate outcome, for a second, you let the tape play long enough, and the ultimate outcome is little boys cutting off their penises and teenage girls cutting off their breasts. So was it really the best?
Well, you don't, but you can embrace liberalism and also reject those modern things.
I disagree with that. I don't think you can.
Well, America's a liberal country. Even conservatives in America are liberal.
Yeah, conservatives are yesterday's liberals.
Yeah, right? Well, America's always been a liberal country. The values of individual freedoms are liberal values, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yes, those are liberal values. America, people think America is like this beacon of fucking authoritarianism and racism. It's like, go to the Asian countries and come talk to me for a while.
That's traditional.
Like Singapore.
Yeah, exactly. Like Singapore, they'll cut your hand off for
they won't let you gum. They won't let you have gum.
Yeah, it's wild. It's fucking wild. They do firing squads in there.
Yeah, but they all come to America though. They see America as better, and they submit.
Not really. Not anymore.
No, you're making
they see it as a better option.
No, because you're making a
no,
blanket
I'm not. It's just facts. Look at all the immigrants.
No, from Singapore. Come on.
But the immigrants are motivated by being able to make money. So you could say America's better as a system to make money. Yeah, I wouldn't debate you on that. But to say that it's better overall, well, I think that's to be examined. And I think when you put it all on the table, again, you realize there's hidden costs to things. So
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would say that even outside of economic migrants, which is like most of the migrants we see, even people in developed countries feel like America is better. So if the argument is that that's wrong, that's a fair argument to make.
Give me an example of a developed country.
All the countries in Europe,
no,
Singapore,
they don't immigrate here.
They have a superiority
here the same amount as economic migrants, but we get more immigrants from Europe than Americans going to Europe. So we get more.
Exactly. Especially even Canada. Even Canada.
Why would you leave the best place to go to the fucking worst? Like to go to like London.
If
you go work in London, you'll get taxed at like 54% rate. Like why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah.
And then you have to still pay American taxes on top of that shit. It's like it makes.
But this is what I'm saying. Look, my parents are immigrants, right? And a lot of people are whatever. They're descendants of immigrants. They came to America whatever you want to say, because they saw a better option for them. So they saw something that was superior to what they had back home, and they migrated there. That's what immigrants do subconsciously. They immigrate. They submit to something superior.
Even immigrants from the
economically.
Economics.
But man is not just an economic being; he's a spiritual being. So
well, he's a self-interested being too. He wants what's better for himself, and America provides it better for him than Mexico or the DR, or Haiti, or all these other countries.
Well, people will always go where the work
that's
is.
true. But like, let's look at an example of a typical Mexican immigrant family experience. Just very stereotypical here, right? We're painting with broad strokes. Let's talk about social engineering. So you have a man who's basically like a small farmer in Mexico, right? Let's say he grows corn. Mexico and the United States signed NAFTA. So now the Mexican agricultural industry gets bombarded with artificially cheap GMO-produced American products that are kept artificially low because American taxpayers subsidize their farmers, which allows the farmers to sell. They don't make money off selling corn. They make money from the subsidies, aka welfare, that they get from the government, which means that they can undersell the Mexican peasant farmer. Okay, every year is getting tighter and tighter. He says, fuck it, I'm gonna go up north because my cousin's up there. He found a decent job. He just got a new truck. I'm gonna go up there. I'll send for you guys in a couple of years. Most of the time, how it worked is, he sends for his family. They come up. They end up becoming Americanized. This guy's working his ass to the bone, working 1 or 2 jobs to provide for his family and as much of a traditional environment as he possibly can. But he ends up biting the apple of America, and he sends his daughter to college. His daughter goes to college, and she's indoctrinated to hate.
A white woman.
Yeah, she becomes a white woman. Exactly. She becomes a white woman intellectually, and she's indoctrinated to hate everything that her father is. That loving, caring patriarch who sacrificed himself for his family, who did everything he could to provide them a better life. She ends up hating everything he stands for.
But her father still saw that as superior, though. Like, even after all that, he still stays in America, not in Mexico. He never goes back.
But that's because he doesn't have the rationality to think on this level. He's just a man caught up in the world trying to find a way to feed his family. Like, he's not a philosopher.
This is why I didn't want to
But
get
that's
into
not his
third world
role.
immigration.
The role of his leaders would be that. But his leaders in Mexico are corrupt, and they don't care about being the pastors of the society that God has given them charge over. They just want to make more money. So they'll export their peasant class to the United States. There'll be less political tensions in this country, and we'll be able to benefit from remittances.
Rancho is right, because my best friend is Mexican. He's like one of the biggest Mexicans I've ever met. And his father and I tell him all the time, you need to go to Mexico to find a wife, because you're dating these shitty, trashy white girls, and you're not getting anything out of it.
Well, the sad part is, Lord, is that the girls in Mexico today have Instagram. They're getting indoctrinated they're just 2 years behind the girls here. You see, now before the television was a crucial piece of technology in order to do what I call alchemy on the family. But now everybody has a TV in their pocket. Teenage girls are discovering the world through Snapchat and Instagram and selfies. And they're being a culture, they're being brainwashed to admire the Kardashians just as the American girls are. This is part of American imperialism. We don't have to send boats to blockade your port. We could just make sure your daughters are on Instagram.
Or TikTok. That's just the devil. I don't give a fuck what nobody
says.
TikTok
I would say that the devil is what's behind this. Because think about what Jay said. He said freedom is the ability to reject tradition. Okay, let's break that apart. If tradition is order, if tradition is masculine, then what is the opposite of that? Femininity, matriarchy, disorder.
Homosexuals.
That's inversion. That's Satanism.
Yeah, but like this is proving my point though, because you're saying that people in Mexico are, and this is true, they're using Instagram, they're doing Anglo stuff. It proves my point. They see something that is superior, so they choose to follow it. They look at what Americans are doing, and they subconsciously see them as superior.
No, that's called soft
It's
power.
not. It's like
It's
shit
called
ton of the
soft
world.
power. It's just like K-pop. You have a bunch of kids now fucking listening to trash K-pop songs, right? Because it's a certain level of
It's
soft
superior.
power
Like that's not how
that
it works, bro.
they can project onto the world. It's why China doesn't have soft power. They have economic power. But nobody wants to. China doesn't make fucking like great movies or great bands or music. They can't export. Like America's biggest export is entertainment, Hollywood and music, right?
And war.
War, yeah. And you combine that with
that's
the
part of
internet,
the war.
right?
That's cultural
That's just
war.
all propaganda that's being pushed to them.
And they're winning. We're losing by a lot.
Some girl in fucking Mexico who probably has a decent life. She's looking at some fucking chick on Instagram, lying about her whole lifestyle, right? While she's getting fucking fucked in Dubai by a bunch of fucking Arabs and fucking goats, and thinking that she's living a life. But she doesn't know.
Don't disrespect my Muslim brothers, man.
I'm not disrespecting Muslim brothers.
What?
That's what they do. They piss on them.
Well, I mean, it's just sad because I feel like they have self-hate. Like they look like who's doing the best right now. They look at white people and they're like, oh, let's follow whatever they're doing. Yet they don't know how to do it. They look retarded doing it, and it never works.
That's a very like kind of basic bitch point of view. Like if you if you go to like a Purepecha village in the highlands of Michoacan, the girls they don't think that's cool. They don't think that's superior because those girls are raised in a traditional household with traditional values. Their families are still intact. When the family is intact, you can't attack the children because they're protected. So you have to weaken, castrate the father so that then we can sell to the children because the father's not fulfilling his role as protector. He has no spiritual dimension. He's just thinking about food. That's all he's thinking about. He hasn't been able to develop his spirituality to say, wait, we don't just live off food. There's other things going on here. Is it really the best decision to move up there? If it is, how should I really do it? You get what I'm saying? It starts becoming a more complicated situation. You can't just say, oh, this is just blanketly superior. You start negotiating. You start finding a way to try to keep your family protected, even if you're in the middle of Babylon. And again, for me, in my opinion, and you guys may disagree, but so long as you put the let's not even use Christian terminology. You use the divine principle, the creator of all things, including yourself and everything around you as the center point, and you revolve everything around that morally.
Something greater than you.
Exactly. The outcome is different. In an Anglo society, what is God? Is money. Mammon and Moloch. Mammon and Moloch.
Yeah, the Phoenicians used to sacrifice their kids.
Small hats follow Moloch.
Oh, they do. That's why they're so good at it.
Yeah, but Anglos are like junior small hats. They're like
true.
Like, that's what Masonry is. It's small hat religion for the Gentiles.
Oh, before I go,
the thing is that these people are winning, and they're winning by a lot. Like we could talk all the shit we want on the internet. Oh, the Anglos.
No.
I'm in my 20s, man.
Wait. Let him go. Let him go before. Let him go.
Yeah. So
no,
you said that it's.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait. You said that it was superior, but I think it's just gratification. It just feels good. It's like using meth. It might feel good, but it's not superior. It's actually bad for you. So I just wanted to say that it wasn't superior, and I'll be out.
All right, bro. Thank you for that.
All right.
Yeah,
I wanted to move like less away from third world countries and more on to just countries in general, because obviously it makes sense why third world countries want to come to America, but even countries that are not economically like destitute want to be in America. So if your argument is that like the scam is a scam, that's fine, but you can't say the scam's not working. And if America's the scam, like everyone wants to come to America, not just third worlders.
Yeah, Satan is the master of tricks. Like that's not news.
America's the best place for social mobility, right?
Undeniably. That's exactly it.
Right? And it's the best place you can go if you want to get a high-paying job, right? If you want to start a business, maybe not so much so, but if you want, if you're an immigrant, yes, because you can get grants and funding, but for the most part...
Where the fuck are those grants and funding? I need to go get them.
Yeah, man. Is your wife's an immigrant, man? Tell her to go get some of those.
Ah, shit. I'm an
But
immigrant
it's not
too.
just economics, right? Because I think it was you earlier that said like America's biggest export is culture. So like people aren't just coming to make more money. Like people, whatever you want to call it, American culture, the American
But the
dream, like,
culture that America exports is ultimately consumerism, and they
people
sell
want
you
that
the
though.
things. Yeah, because they're brainwashed.
Okay, but that's your opinion. Like at the end of the day, people want
How
it.
old are you again?
I'm in my 20s, man.
Like 21 or 29?
It doesn't matter. Who cares?
Well, it does make a difference because if you're in your early 20s, I have to take everything you say with a grain of salt because you don't have enough life experience to speak wisely on anything.
Or whatever then.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have enough wisdom to be talking.
Dude,
Like,
I'm not even talking about he's not with it. But like at the end of the day, people come to America. It's not just economics. It's the cultural exports. It's the American way of life. People still want it.
Sure. I mean, I'm not.
And a
I'm
lot
not
of Hispanics want it. That's the thing. A lot of Hispanics they want to be. They get
because
blackwashed. They
they've been
get whitewashed.
sold.
Sure, and they want it. It takes two to tango. It's not just one person.
Yeah, I
forces you.
agree. But here's where marketing comes in, right? Here's where, again, understanding the mechanics, the psychology of humanity, and how to manipulate this in order to give a stimulus, to get a response. Like these peasants consuming the shit, they don't know how this works, but the people who own Viacom do.
that's why I don't really get into like the conspiracy stuff.
But there is no conspiracy. This is like it's right in front of you. We're just so distracted.
Just let me make the point real quick. Like with birth rates, right? Like sure there's like maybe like something to say that people in charge, people at the top don't want a lot of kids or a lot of people having kids, but I feel like it's not a big conspiracy why most people aren't having 5 to 6 kids anymore. And not all of that is like through like the small hats on the TV. I feel like we're never going to get to those super high birth rates.
But I've never even used that terminology. I said it's feminism and sexual liberation. The men want to be sexually immoral, so the women don't have a place to respect them. So then they have to fill in the vacuum that the men aren't doing. It's very simple. Like again, the male and the female have a symbiotic relationship, right? They're supposed to help each other in their own unique ways. They're not supposed to be doing the same thing to help each other because then there's no symbiosis. So you've taken away the symbiosis by having boys jerk themselves off from 11 to 30 and never produce any children in the process, right? You ruin their hormonal system, psychologically, spiritually, you fucking castrate them. And then, of course, the women have to fill in that vacuum because who's going to feed me? These niggas ain't going to feed me. This nigga can't even fucking use a shovel correctly. He can't even put a fucking nail through a wall correctly. I mean, this is the situation we're in. So it's very easy to knock this system off balance. But again, what is the dynamic? Sexual liberation, feminism. What's the net result? Lower fertility rates. Why do you think the Clinton Foundation, all these organizations, the UN, all these fucking things, they're trying to promote STEM careers for African little girls? Like, these girls barely know how to read and write. They already got to become engineers. What is it that they're really trying to sell? They want these African girls not to have kids. And they'll inject them with vaccines and tell them it's for something else. And oops, we caused sterilization of 30,000 women in Guatemala and Puerto Rico. That was a mistake. Whoops, my bad. No, it wasn't, nigga. It was an experiment. And so that's the name of the game. And yes, you're right. It's working. They're beating us, but it's like the snake that eats its own tail. Eventually, the snake runs out of things to eat, so it eats its own tail. It collapses in on itself. And that's what's going to happen to the United States. The United States isn't going to get attacked by Mexico and get conquered. No, the United States is going to rot itself and just collapse in on its own footprint like Tower 7 did.
How quickly do you see that happening, Rancho, if you had to guess?
100 years.
Got you.
I mean, I care, but I don't care because I won't be here.
You won't be here. But I do care because I think
care
I'll have
about
grandsons
America
here.
though.
Excuse
like,
me?
why? I don't want that to happen to America. Like, does anyone want that America to collapse? I don't want that.
No, but it's like
But
I'm
it's
not
not
gonna.
about what you want.
But I won't be here, so it's like.
That's like
Well, I'll
saying
fight against it. Like, obviously not.
Yeah, but you
in
can't fight
100 years,
against
but I'll advocate against the collapse of America.
Sure,
I appreciate you know what, brother. I appreciate your spirit, because when I was younger, I used to think like that. But it's like the older you get, it's like, man, I won't be here. Like the fool.
You can't change the world.
Well, your descendants will be though. You don't care about like your grandchildren.
No, I mean, yo, I hope they survive. I mean, I'm telling you the truth. Like, what else can I do?
Well, what you can do is edify your son, raise your kids right in the right traditional way,
correct,
and set him up to be able to survive that and pass that on to his son, who likely will be around at that time. But guess what? If you set those boys up right for 2-3 generations, that means that when the collapse happens, who's the smart ones who are capable, well put together, resourceful, etc.? Well, those are the dudes who are going to be able to call the shots at that point. The meek shall inherit. Like, you can, if you study history, you see these patterns all the time. Right? Like, again, to answer your question, you said you don't want that to happen. That's like saying, I don't want to die. Well, you're going to die. And the American Empire, just like the Spanish Empire, just like the Russian Empire, just like the Roman Empire, the Persian Empire, is going to come to a collapse of its own corruption.
I agree, but I don't want that. Like, obviously, it's going to happen. But I'm saying is like people advocating for that to happen is like that's retarded. Why would you advocate for that? I'm not saying you are, but people in general.
It's beyond advocating, though, bro, because it's programmed into the DNA. Your cells will break apart, and you will die one day.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
It's inevitable.
Yeah, but like, for example, the Spanish Empire lasted like almost 400 years, right? Like, it lasted really long.
It's still going on.
Yeah, America might last longer.
It might last longer, right? And I think it should. Obviously, I can't control it. Like, I'm not saying I'm fucking God or anything, but I'm saying people should keep the boat flowing as much as possible. Obviously, it's going to collapse one day, but.
Now, brother, but I mean, who knows, man? Maybe Elon Musk in 20 years going to come up with a pill that you could do the Benjamin Button. You know what I'm saying? Who knows?
If anything, America will have a slow decline, but
yes, that's why I think it's 100 years.
The biblical collapse, it feels like wishful thinking.
No, I think it'll be a slow collapse, and it'll fragment, and you'll have the barbarians at the other side of the border take apart, and barbarians from the other side of the border take up. I mean, just look at the Roman Empire. Look at the Ottoman Empire. Look at any empire. Like, these patterns are there, and it's going to happen whether you like it or not. So for me personally, and what I would recommend my brothers listening is, that a flood is going to come, maybe not in your day, but maybe in your grandson's day. So do the G thing and start building a raft today that maybe your son will build upon, and then your grandson will build upon. And when that flood comes, they'll be safe.
Yeah, it's pretty much it's like longevity. It's like longevity.
You gotta think in 100-year spans. You gotta think
more than that.
You know what the Bible says, that when your son's born a bastard, how many generations it takes to wash off that curse? 7 generations. It takes 7 generations to wash off your dad committing fornication. That means that, like,
him leaving the child and not taking care of the child.
Yeah, exactly, because he fucked a woman he wasn't married to.
Yeah, that's the definition of a bastard, bro.
A bastard. He made a bastard. But that kid in his line will have to carry that burden for 7 generations. For 7 generations, they're going to have to live right to finally wash that stain off. Obviously, this is poetic speaking here, but like, you get the gist of what we're saying here.
I mean, but then again,
so
that's about 70% of the population.
And well, that's what I mean. It'll take 7 generations of at least. It'll take 7 generations if you decided to turn it around. That means, like, if you're a bastard, you're not going to solve the problem in your generation. You got 7 generations of keeping everybody on track, and then the problem will be solved. Most people won't start that process. Most people would just keep going down the bastard line.
The FBA are fucked then. The FBA, they're going
Well, Latin America has been fucked for 200 years.
I mean, look at El Salvador and Honduras, man. They're big fucked.
Super fucked.
Just look at all Latin America, bro. It's not maybe a few exceptions, but really it's all of it. So.
No, the general pattern is there even in the exceptions.
I mean, but listen,
Latin America
you ever
is
think
just
about
10
this though?
years
Like
behind America.
I mean, you're saying
the
that
gringos
7
created
generations.
a liberal Masonic republic, and all the dumb little fresitas spics from South America said, "Hey, let's do what the gringos are doing." Instead of continuing their tradition, they try to copy somebody else's shit. And since it's not naturally theirs, they always look like fucking dumb Indios who are 5 years behind the fashion trend.
Well, let's say we entertain the 7 generation thing, right? Which is poetically spoken. Let's just say we.
I mean, don't go by that.
No, I'm just saying. Well, let's say we entertain that, right? I mean, like we're talking about 70 to 80% of the population because most people are born out of wedlock nowadays. Most. So the rule to the
bro, most people are literally just hardworking people every day trying to figure it out. Yes, so you're right. 80% of people live like that.
Well, I'm saying the rule to the exception is becoming the exception to the rule. So it's becoming a normality. So it's becoming a normality now. So that's the only change in our population.
That's the standard now.
It's the standard now. It's almost like women want to be a baby mother before they want to be a wife. So
today it's weird. Dude, I remember when I first got married with my wife and it was just time to move into a bigger place. Every place that we went into and applied, they all wanted my wife to apply too. And I'm like, she doesn't work. We live off my income. And every fucking landlord looked at me fucking weird. Like, what do you mean she doesn't work? I'm like, she doesn't work. She's a wife. We're trying to have a baby. She's going to be a stay-at-home wife. I'm the one who fucking provides enough. I make more
but that's
than
not
enough
normal. That's not normal.
Exactly. Nowadays. That's my whole point. That's not normal anymore. So,
but listen, do you think, like, listen, I'm all about the family module. You know, like, I think it does make a difference, even though in reality, I think, realistically, I think like, it's like, you know, you're like the girl with the red coat walking through like 3 million people. Like, it's
the
like,
Matrix,
yeah, like it's sad, but it's like, damn, man, everybody wants that. Everybody wants that.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. So who were the feminists asking for opportunities in the USA 67 years ago?
Anglo women.
I would say they couldn't vote before.
Anglo women invented feminism.
Right.
Yeah,
but were they like, what was it? Were they ugly?
I don't think
Yeah, they're Anglo women. Anglo women aren't the best looking.
Well, I mean, but people like the plain Jane. I'm honestly into the plain Jane bitch.
Yeah, but the Anglo men liked their chocolate slaves, which is why the blacks kept getting lighter every generation. That's really the reason why slavery stopped. It was because white women were bitching about their husbands fucking their female slaves. That the suffragist movement and the feminist movement, this isn't Rancho making shit up, are connected. Look it up. The feminist movement, the universal right for women to vote, came out of the abolitionist movement.
Listen, the Italians, the Irish, the Germans, they were here before us, right? We all know this, right? Swedes, Yords, all that. Everybody's racist. They hated each other. Their races are dying off. There's a reason why
because they became white.
Well, the Spaniard culture itself, the Latino, Spanish, whatever you want to call it, anybody with any Spaniard blood in them, we are the new America. We eventually will be the majority in this country and in this world.
No,
we can. That's not. See, it's not set in stone.
We will be.
I don't.
There's no way, population wise.
I don't
birth
know.
rights.
Asians might replace us.
Hold on.
No, that's not true either.
So, shout out to Mexico and Guatemala.
Guatemala more than anything, man. They're the ones holding it up for everybody else. But no, it's not necessarily. Nothing is like, don't celebrate your victory too early.
Well,
because the reality is that
what population of people is going to come
Hispanics
in? What
are adopting sexual liberation and feminism. Look, dude, we're burning down churches in Latin America. The girls are going crazy in Mexico. Remember, Mexico's supposed to be el charro, el viejo machista, right? That's Mexico. That's a stereotype we all have of Mexico, right? But look at Mexico. The girls are burning the churches down, and the dudes aren't doing shit about it. So Latin America, Hispanics, because they don't know their roots on a metaphysical level, because they don't know like the actual heritage, the actual civilization that gave birth to them, they're busy trying to follow the trend of other people, and they're just 5-10 years behind America. Whatever they're getting, it's just like, dog, when you go to Latin America, this is something that I always noticed as a kid. Every time I went to Nicaragua, because I would always be fresh, because obviously I live in LA, we have more disposable income. So, and I would go over there and I would see people wearing the shit that was cool 5 years ago, but they swore it was cool. And I'd look at them like, you fucking Indio. Like you because you're trying to follow a trend of other people. So you're always going to be behind. The name of the game is not follow the trend, it's to set your own trend. Hispanics, Latin America hasn't figured that out.
I mean, that's not everybody though. Some people are deep in their roots. But you know what's crazy though?
Hitler you're right. Of course.
Hitler, I mean, there's exceptions to the rule, but Hitler had book burnings. Basically, so you're saying Spanish people don't know their cultures, right? So like Mexicans, all the whatever, they don't really know their true culture. They never will. So their history is being basically they're just existing. They're just coexisting in a century. And then snap your finger.
They're just swimming along.
Snap your finger, and the century is over. Boom, they're done. They're erased. They're not even in the books.
Yes,
it's gone.
Yeah, Hispanics are literally just behind. Like it's really a thing that the Hispanic millennial generation is going to decide. Our generation, everybody on the phone right now, to an extent the Zoomers, but definitely the millennials, because we're a bigger generation. We're a bigger demographic cohort. And we're the ones at family forming age. So it's literally a decision you have to make as a man. Am I going to create a family? Am I going to do it the right way? Or am I going to do it the Anglo way?
Most are choosing the Anglo way, though. Like, look at the birth rates.
Well, and they'll fuck up. And again, like I said, the reality is you're going to have a societal collapse. But the people who will be reproducing at a higher rate are the ones who are going to survive everybody who didn't have kids. And so the future will be a lot less populated and a lot more conservative and traditional, truly conservative, not American conservative.
But Roger, look at this though. Like, I have a daughter out of wedlock. I didn't marry her, right? So now I have a daughter. The lady I had a kid with has 3 other kids. She has 4 kids now, right? Now, I'm not saying, but do you see like nowadays baby fathers are getting along with other baby fathers? They're coming over for Thanksgiving. So are the families really getting less diluted, or are they getting just more polluted?
They're getting more polluted.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like
back in the day, you want to know why monogamy started really? Intrinsically, because humans, the guy, right? You know, he was being a whore, he was being polygamous, right? But then he said, "Yo, hold on. If I have a baby with this woman and I go off focusing on other women, my seed is gonna be exposed to another male coming in and killing him."
No, that's not why monogamy started. Actually, monogamy started because most men they needed men to work for the state. So in order to pacify them, they had to give them a woman. Most women would be concubines. We're talking about highly powerful people.
Now, let me tell you the truth.
You gotta be able to afford your fucking bitches. Bottom line.
What's a state? Hold on. What's a state? Well, no. Because you used the word state. What's a state?
A state is a country.
The government.
A country, dude. We're talking about before that.
Let me tell you.
Whatever.
There's been countries since the beginning of time, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm speaking on something even more.
A legion, anything.
No. I'm speaking on something more primitive than that.
You're talking about tribal?
But monogamy,
yes.
Monogamy didn't really start for most people, especially in more what we call the West, till Christianity. Christianity is what started monogamy because
That's
Christianity.
But brother, we speaking on the West. The West, the West, they're still rookies.
But the rest of the world isn't monogamous.
Christianity was around before the West, Fighter. What are you talking about? The oldest Christian church is in Ethiopia.
Yeah, but the West is like we're new to the world, like new world, like we're new to the world.
No,
bro.
the what? Oh no, we're talking about the West. We're talking about like Europe, like
you're talking about written scriptures.
You know, we're not talking about like the Americans.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Also, when people say
the West, they include the West means supposedly like
the West means us.
Culture, Greco-Roman culture, like everybody who uses the alphabet.
Well, I don't
Western
really
Europe.
think so.
So you mean Western Europe?
The West is Western Europe, the United States, and Australia.
And really, I wouldn't even consider Europe to be the West. To be honest, on the equator basis, like really doesn't come to be the West. East is the East. The West is the West. Like it's
that's what we were talking. We're talking about this traditional. We're talking about Christendom. Christendom is the West, right? Like the Christian world is the West. Like the Christian
that's considered
kingdoms,
the Western world. Christianity,
the
is
Roman Empire. The Roman Empire, like that's the roots of all this.
Yeah, okay, but all right, my point. Listen,
so the rest of the world wasn't.
Listen, guys. My point was because you know that's what the main topic today was is monogamy. That my point was, there's no damn way. Okay, you niggas want to talk about Genghis Khan and all this medieval times with the kings and everything. There's no damn way there's gonna be a society where you're gonna have. It's gonna be like 800 men, 800 women, and the king is on, and only the king is getting them. Like, nigga, them dudes will kill the dude off. Like, they're not having that.
No, that's not how it happened.
So you mean like right now, where most men are not having sex?
That's not that, but that's usually how it happened before Christendom. Most of us descend from like powerful men because before monogamy. Only powerful men reproduced.
Yeah, exactly.
So what happened to the like? All right, so back
they
then
were incels. Them niggas jacked off and came into their hands. They weren't coming in.
I mean, if you think about it, we're all children of some type of bastard. 7 generations later, hypothetically, poetically. I mean, somebody had to be a bastard along the way. A family is the hardest thing to create. A family is the hardest thing to create.
Let's go.
Let's go back to they had whorehouses back.
Let's go back to the origins of monogamy.
Yo, I can't sing, bro.
Monogamy started because Christianity actually gave a certain dignity to women. So, because of the Christian view,
but that's patriarchy.
Yeah, that is patriarchy. That is patriarchy. It's exactly right. Because the pagan world.
What do you mean in the Muslim world? In the Muslim world, years ago, you're talking back before Muhammad and before the Quraysh, women were the leaders in the Muslim world, in the Islamic world.
Really? Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yes,
absolutely.
The pagan world is matriarchal. I mean, men are still going to run things, but it's like
were
what's
pagans.
the morality?
Muslims were pagans.
Exactly, and the paganism is matriarchal. Okay, so in Christianity, they gave women a certain dignity because up until that point, women were just basically property. But now that God incarnated in this human woman, all of a sudden, women had a certain dignity.
Christianity was like the better slave master.
Yes.
Well, Christianity didn't lead by fear.
But now society was enforcing a certain morality, and men were expected to basically be chivalrous, to provide, to protect, to do these things for women. That was their role.
1 second, brother. One second, Rancho.
Like,
shout out. Hold on. Shout out to Valentina. Valentina, thank you for the birthday donation. Thank you very much, man. Hit that like button, Valentina. I'm gonna drop the link if you're still around. I want you to come up and speak your piece. Stephanie, come please back up. I need
Rancho, you look at the Middle East, right? Mecca. Like I've been watching a lot about that. The book, The Place to Man. The Islamic people had to find a reason to and put themselves in history. So they put themselves as like the last coming prophet, but really they're not, because the word of Jibril, as they might say in what you call the hadiths in the Al-Bukhari books, and they contradict the Quran. The Quran's supposed to be supposedly by the word of them is the most perfect book, word for word, syllable, and people can memorize it from word to word, from minute to minute. But I mean, like just perfectly. But and Christianity, they find holes in it, and they find this in it. But listen,
Bitcoin, we get it. You hate anything that's Islamic.
No. I don't like. I don't like.
And you hate black people. I get
it. To make a religion or make a cult. I don't like a fake cult who comes down and brainwashes. They're basically like Mormons. They are. They kiss the Kabul. They kiss the Blackstone. They act like Muhammad is a prophet. He's not. He was a pedophile. He took his own stepson's wife. He basically. I mean, bro, I could go on and on and on.
Bro, come on, Bitcoin. Let's not do that because we know back in the day they were all sick. They were all fucking their cousins, bro.
They kind of were.
I mean, Bitcoin fucked his cousin.
What?
Listen,
exactly.
You can fuck your cousin. That's fine if she's old enough.
Oh my God!
But you don't marry
Bitcoin,
a 6-year-old girl and consummate the marriage at 9 years old and consider her prepubescent girl. And when you're 59 years old,
this is some Spanish European shit. Yo, I'm black, yo. You heard? I'm not part of
it. Most Spaniards, if the Muslim Crusade, I mean the Islamic Crusade, almost would have took over Spain and Europe, if not.
I mean,
if not for the Christian Crusade.
Go back to the African thing. Like Africa is becoming Christian. Like that's the future.
Oh, because they're waking up. They're waking up.
Yeah, because they're waking out of paganism. What were they doing? They were cutting off the clitorises of their daughters.
Yeah, self-mutilation.
Right? Because women were objects.
Genital mutilation, whatever they call it.
Again, I'm very confused. Like when people say, "Oh, Haiti, voodoo," but to my recollection, Haiti is like Catholic as hell.
It's both.
Well,
it's both, right?
To be a part of Brujeria,
it's called syncretism.
You must have some
like
type
a mixture
of Catholic roots, because
it's like both.
It's a mix of saints. They believe more in their saints than they do in actual God itself.
Right.
You know, so I grew up with that.
It's a mixture of these like traditional.
Oh, it was like growing up watching Caso Cerrado, not Caso Cerrado. What was that? There was the show Casos Reales de la Vida. Or something
there was
like
a guy, I forgot his name. He would come on. He was like a voodoo guy.
Every time, like it was like this Mexican family going through tribulations.
Oh, you're talking about like Flor de Guadalupe or something?
That.
It'd be like no. The show was
Casos de la Vida Real.
Vida Real. Yeah, and it'll be like
a show.
It'll be like the Mexican mother and like her son is going through like mijo, and then she goes to the cathedral and pray.
Vamos a rezarle a Santo Tomás el Negro.
And then like listen, and then all the issues will go away. And I'm like, and then I'm a kid, right? Listen. I'm like 11 years old. I'm 10. I'm
a
going
Jehovah's Witness.
No, I'm a Jehovah's Witness, but mind you, right? My grandmother in in Washington Heights, right? She's like, she has all these like Catholic shit up in the crib with the candles and all that. She's very Catholic, right? And I'm like, there's no fucking way this shit is real. Like life can't be that easy. I just go to the church and pray and it comes my way. Like I said, there's no way this shit is going on, man.
I mean, Stephanie, listen. Look at the Quran. Look at the Bible. Muhammad is not mentioned once in the Bible. Jesus Christ is mentioned 26 times in the Quran. There's a reason why. There's a reason why.
Tell me why, son. Tell us why you mad, man. Tell us why you hate the Muslims, son.
Okay, he was illiterate, couldn't read or write. What came out of northern Iraq, claimed Mecca as where he was born. He wasn't. He was part of the Kushites. He was pagan before he was Islamic. In 659 AD, died in 632 AD, mano di mano.
Whoa.
Before Islamic culture came out.
Hold on. But why you hating on him? Because he was illiterate? Because
no, I'm stating the facts.
Yeah. But okay.
Yo, what Muslim?
Hold on. But if
who hurt you, Bitcoin?
Wait, let me. If he was a prophet, hold on.
It's basically you can look up the satanic verses that basically
hold on. Bitcoin.
He is the Antichrist.
Bitcoin. I know you're passionate. Bitcoin. I know you're passionate. Bitcoin. I know you're passionate to your group, right? To your gang.
No.
But all I'm saying is, hold on. I know you down, blood.
No, it's
all I'm saying is, listen. All I'm saying is, why are you trying to belittle him because he was illiterate? If you were chosen one, you chosen one.
Listen, first of all, you don't claim to be a prophet because listen to me. For him claiming to be a prophet, the supposedly last prophet, how could you speak Aramaic? Listen to me. Jesus Christ spoke Aramaic. There's two different types of Aramaic. Hebrews. I'm Hebrew, first of all, right? Like we all go back. It's biblical chronological timelines. Adam and Eve had more than one son and daughter. Cain killed Abel. Those are the Canaanites. They were banished. But they had Seth. We come from the line of Seth. Some come from the Canaanites. The Canaanites are the modern day Lebanese people. Now, Lebanese people know what I'm talking about if they are Lebanese.
So let me ask you this: was Adam and Eve, were they like from Congo?
No,
they were Hispanic.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Adam and Eve. They say they come
Dominican.
from the Abrahamic religion. Abrahamic.
Eve was Dominican. And Adam was Mexican.
Adam was Puerto Rican and Eve was Dominican.
Adam was mestizo. Because Puerto Ricans definitely been trying to get you to eat some shit you don't want to eat, bro. For real. So
hold on. So they wasn't from Congo though. Like
nah. Eve was a mulatta, a high yellow mulatta, and Adam was a mestizo.
Get the fuck out of here.
Adam was Mexican, bro. Adam was Mexican for real. He was Mexican.
Alan
Sánchez, pa' aquí pa' servirle.
He was Mexican.
Yo, Stephanie.
Anybody wants to go through the actual hadith?
Are you religious?
Verses of the Quran.
Am I religion? What?
Religious.
Religious. I'm religious to that. I'm religious to that pussy. That Am I religious? No, hell no, I'm not religious. Hell no.
You don't believe in God?
That's another thing, right? Spiritual. Now, I mean, now, I'm not gonna lie. Listen. Life been just kicking my ass for the past 30 years, and I'm going through some shit right now. So I cried for the past month praying.
You've been taking a knee, huh?
So now, I don't know if God exists, but I hope He does. So
he does, and He picks you up when you're at the bottom. You never listen when you ask God for things when you need Him. He's like, nigga, how you gonna ask me for shit when you just need me? God knows when you pray to Him every night or like every other night. You ask Him. It's different from when you, oh damn, I need you now, nigga. I need you. He's like, fuck. In a sense, he's like, fuck you. Like,
but Bitcoin. Let me tell you this, right? Listen, all right, I'm gonna share something with maybe not everyone knows this, right? When I had just turned 19, it's crazy. It's like my 11th year anniversary of this shit. When I was 19, so this happened like around 2011, October 17th. I had real street beef with some kid in the street. Like we had real beef. And I almost killed him. I stabbed him up. I was charged with attempt murder. And I didn't know if I would kill him. I didn't know if he was dead or not. Like I was in a situation and I never prayed. And you want to know why I didn't pray? Because I said, yo, if I pray in here, and there was dudes in there, a lot of dudes I met in county jail. Because you're going to be in county jail no matter what the first couple weeks. And the dude told me, listen, man, you look stressed out. And he said, yo, pray, man, pray. This is a whole fucking hood nigga telling me, like, yo, pray, man, you look stressed out. And I went in my cell and I'm telling myself, I can't pray. Like, and I'm like, I can't pray. And I knew I was better than jail. I knew I had the potential. And I said, I'm not going to pray because that would be being hypocritical, because I never prayed for God. I never believed in God. Me growing up in church and everything, I kind of always doubted it. So I said, if I pray now, I'm weak. I'm a hypocrite. And somehow I had like a little spiritual out of body experience that I could probably share with y'all in another time, another show. But I had an out of body experience in there, and then I ended up like forgetting about it. But I never prayed. And then I've been going through shit in and out of my life, like things constantly happening to me. And then now I'm 30, so I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm damn near defeated. But I still have that. I still have the pneuma in me, right? I still have that vigor in me to keep fighting life, right? And I say, yo, you know what, nigga, you might as well just pray, because like it's a tool you could use. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it does, it does.
It's gonna work.
So let me tell you this: I gave in, and I really prayed, like, to whatever was around. Like I prayed. I don't know what's there, God, universe. I don't know if God is a female. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's a
hell no. God's a black woman. All right,
I don't know if it's a black woman. But listen,
God's a black woman, bro.
He's a white man.
I mean,
listen. I'm in a tight situation, and I say, yo, get me out of this. And we gonna see, man. I'm still out here talking shit, so we gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, listen, God will take you. God will take the reins. Put it that way. it'll take the reins. But cannibalistic
God,
Aztecs.
you can test
Muslims
God.
were Canaanites, and he was the son of Ishmael. Ishmael is the son of an Egyptian prostitute that Abraham had a baby with because his wife couldn't have a baby, and then she had a baby. So Ishmael is a prostitute child. He is not the chosen one. Okay, so you have to know what you're talking about before you start talking about biblical stuff, buddy.
But it's cool because all that shit is fake anyway. So it's like.
But anyways, Fighter, you can test God. Like you can tell God, like, I don't know if you're real. Like, show me. Like, test God.
Absolutely.
Yo, I test God and he ain't answer me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's
so
coming.
Like,
well, here's the reality that the trials and the trials and the tribulations, when life forces you to take a knee, when life breaks you down, that's actually God being merciful to you because he's tugging on you so that you have to fucking take a knee. Like when you're at the bottom, you can only look up.
Absolutely.
So like that's a blessing. And though it may not seem, it's actually a blessing at the end because many people never get pulled down. They just stay medium and they live their life like that and they never knew God.
And no, you're right about that. I mean, it's an expression that goes. It's true.
Thank you.
I mean, if you tasted gold in life, you've been there. I think if anybody in this chat has ever tasted gold, what I mean by gold, by the pinnacle of life, like at the top, you had the money, you got the whatever you had, but not everybody has tasted the pinnacle of life, you know. And I've been at the pinnacle, thrown right back down to the fucking wolves many times. That's God telling you, yo, relax, motherfucker. Like, don't think you're above the system. You're not. You're not, motherfucker. Like, now you're gonna build back up piece by piece, and if you do it again, I'll throw you right fucking back down to humble your ass.
But I got a serious question though. Does God send cash apps though? Because I really need my cash app to be hit.
Oh my god. Yo, listen. Let me tell you this, Lord Hokage. If you really need it, he's gonna send it to you. But be careful how be careful what you wish
Lord
for.
Hokage. God will send you a cash app right now, but you gotta cash app me first. Send
$500.
Right. Lord Hokage, that blessing might be sent to you in the form of a gay man wanting to, butt love you. So you never know, man.
I'm telling him I'm Dominican. I'm in the Spider Complex. Hey, come meet me here.
I mean, Fighter, you asked me why do I got beef?
Fighter, I would have super chatted. You never did the super chat, so that's on you.
Yeah, I can't.
Bro, just Photoshop the document.
They're asking for tax information and shit. Like, I don't know what to do.
Just go online, type in tax return template.
It's
probably sell
simple.
you one
like,
for
they're not even
$8.99.
like
and
they'll take $20 from you.
And then no. Then the IRS is gonna come and like take me to Nicaragua.
The IRS,
bro, that's the least of your worries, bro. Then you get a fucking Colombian account.
IRS don't give a fuck about you. The IRS cares about people who they can actually shake down. You ain't got nothing for them.
That's true.
They're gonna take your microphone from you.
I'm not gonna lie, I do owe the IRS like $700.
Yo, when I first bought my house, I didn't have a job. You heard, Rencho? When I first bought my house, I didn't have a job. If anybody has a house on this thing and everyone knows how the house is bought,
he's Nigerian, y'all. He's Nigerian.
I had to I lied to the IRS and I told him, hey, listen, I make this. Uncle Sam will never say no to money that you tell him you make for just to buy a house, just to put the money on the paper.
That's facts.
For
That's
the account.
facts.
So people don't understand you can buy a house backwards. It's like almost ingenious way. Like I was like, okay, I don't have a job. How can I buy a house? I have the money. Okay, great. I went to my account and said, guess what? How much is this house? It's about $350,000. Okay. So how much money do I need to make for these account paperwork to he's like about 80,000. I said, I make 80,000. Boom. He put it on there. They sent me a letter in the mail. I owed like 33 grand. But guess what? I got my house. Then everybody knows you never pay the whole amount for taxes. By the time I was done paying the taxes, I paid like fucking maybe 5,000. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a will, there's a way, man.
Yeah, real talk.
Shout out to America.
Shout out to
not real.
the
That's not a real
American
story.
system.
IRS, please. I didn't mean that. I was joking.
The great American story. Yo, listen, feds, if you're listening, the feds, listen. He lives in Long Island, New York.
Nope,
so,
I live in Chicago, Illinois. In Chirac.
Not Chirac.
Yeah.
They tearing down old blocks. So.
And I'm a BD. I'm a BD. Hiya.
Oh man. Yeah,
Little Dirk is my cousin.
All right, so let me play the rest of this video of these black women in London. All right, let's get it.
Can I ask? Did you leave? Sorry.
Yeah,
you left. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, first.
Yeah. Would you ever get back with him?
No. And you know what's so mad, yeah? You remember the last time we came, you said...
I don't.
You don't remember
I do
it?
so many
So
shows.
okay, so in a figure of speech, right? When the last time we came, you said that part of a marriage, as a woman, you're meant to, for your kids, you're meant to stay in a marriage. But I remember I said it. I said the main reason why I left was because of my kids. Because when you look at my kids...
I know. Side
Oh damn! Fire, please download the Brave browser that I've been
That's
telling
a
you.
selfish
about.
bitch,
Oh
right?
my
That's a
God!
selfish
All
bitch.
right,
Just
all
sign up for
right.
the fucking YouTube subscription, man.
All right,
No,
listen.
Brave browser is
No,
free. They
hold
You're supposed
on.
to. You're supposed to live
All right.
miserable for the rest of your life, so your
Okay,
children can see the Sesame Street.
all right.
What?
What a selfish bitch.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Yo, she kind of looks like SZA, but like the ugly version. All right, hold on.
That is so rude.
I like SZA. SZA, she's a beautiful black
Hey,
girl.
put the volume up. Put the volume up.
Indecisive.
Because when you look at my kids now, they're a lot calmer. The teachers don't complain about them. When I was, the teachers used to complain a lot about my children's behavior, just them being unsettled, just being. But as soon as I facilitated structure, they're fine.
Was that because you and your husband were showing the troubles in the relationship to your?
This was even
you wanted
after we
different
broke
dick.
up and
That's
he had
why.
access to the kids. As soon as that access was no longer there, they were a lot more settled. But don't get me wrong, I am so scared raising my boys.
It's probably because she's fucking force feeding them.
I can't even hear her
So like even little
It's
things like when
making me
my son
nauseating.
comes upstairs and he's crying,
I hate
even
cunts
though I
like
want to hug
this.
him because I don't want to make
This
the
is the
mistake
most
I
evil
believe
type
some
of
parents have
fucking
made on their
bitch there
sons.
is.
I have to be
Yeah.
stern.
Oh my
Do
God.
you know what I mean? And
You're
I get
fucking
scared
us
that am I confusing this
hours.
boy that a woman is meant to be aggressive?
I respect that because like,
That's a
obviously
difficult
trying to account-
situation.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? It's like, how do you
It's
teach
hard,
him?
Because a lot of women don't even take that into account. A lot of women just
Right, look at the
think-
girls on
Stephanie
the side.
doesn't
Yeah,
care what
girl,
I'm
go girl,
racist,
break up
but
the
she
family.
cares when I'm
Yeah,
sexist.
woo.
I
It's hard
can't.
as well because
So-
when I have a second question. Would you take him back if there was?
There goes the white Nubian queen.
You
Okay,
know,
hold
black
on,
dudes
hold
are
on.
She got
liking
the
us.
answers.
Hold on.
She
Wait,
got the answers.
was there echo? Was there echo?
No.
Okay. Oh, yo, guys, look at this. Listen to what this says, right? So right here, I have like $82 in that account, like in the YouTube account. Like they're holding it. Right. Listen, and one of the things it says, due to war, listen to this. Yo, this is crazy. You can't make this up. It's on the Google AdSense. It says, due to the war in Ukraine, we will pause monetization of content that exploits, dismisses, or condones the war. Yo, that's
manufacturing consent. What that is.
Fair use, fair use.
Manufacturing.
crazy, bro. How can you do that? That's crazy. All
Do
right,
whatever they
bro,
want.
I'll do that tomorrow, man. Bro, I don't have the energy right now to go through all that. I just don't. I don't.
Yeah, you should screenshot.
I want to hear what the white girl got to say. I want to hear what that white girl about to say.
All right.
Bro,
I'm telling you, listen, I can tell you right now, she's a pog, okay? And she loves.
Nah, she doesn't have a fat ass.
She's a pog, and
she has a big ass because she's a tall girl, but she don't have a fat ass.
Bro, she's a pog who likes mulattoes. Step back. All right.
She wants to.
Everybody can have a dream. Everybody can have a dream.
Fix it, Jesus.
Don't even take that into account. A lot of women they do the motherly thing, which is just to like cottage.
Yeah,
I
it's hard as
can't.
well because when I have a second question, would you take him back if there was no other men on the planet?
No, I'll be on my own.
Oh,
I've started to, even though I don't like it, and I'm praying to God it doesn't happen, but I'm starting to have that 10% that you may be on your own for a long time.
Do you think you'll have 2.5 million saved up to retire?
I think being
by the
single,
time you're 60.
Yes, if that's what I wanted, I will have what I want.
Okay.
One thing about me, and anyone will tell you, is I work hard. I am a grinder.
Well, women
AKA she sucks a lot of
the
dick
thing
to
is-
get to the top.
You're probably in a small percentage of women that make that amount of money, but a lot of women will be homeless in that position.
Yeah.
And
She
I
will
don't think
not.
they're really educated about that.
Listen,
I
she
mean, I
needs
know
to
there's
get a
government
better
benefits
fucking
there,
weave
but you
is
don't know
what she
tomorrow they could
needs to
take them
do.
away.
Yeah,
and you want to be relying on that.
Can I ask you a question to the ladies?
As many of you know, I was just banned on TikTok, and we are demonetized on a daily basis on this
it's time
platform.
to smash.
If you want,
Listen,
What a beautiful
that
white,
fucking chick
beautiful
is
white
crazy.
Nubian
That
queen.
white woman, shout out to her, man.
White women are winning right now,
you see
bro.
why
White women are winning,
Anglos-
bro. White girls are winning, bro. I don't
You
give
see
a
why
fuck, bro.
Anglos cheated on their wives with their black slaves? Because that's what Anglo women look like.
Bro, but when she takes off her clothes, she's got a nice pink, beautiful pussy. And she cannot take a shower for a week,
She
bro.
looks like a dude, bro. This girl looks
She'll
like a
just stay in bed and she don't even got to take a shower for like 3-4 days.
Yo,
and
but
she won't stink.
she probably got a fat
She
ass.
probably smells like mayonnaise.
What would you say, Stephanie?
I said I'm gonna head out, but happy birthday.
Oh my! All right, sorry. I mean, I love black women.
AKA, she can't take the heat.
I was gonna say something to Stephanie. Stephanie cares more. She doesn't care when I'm racist, but she gets offended when I'm misogynistic.
Naomi, shout out to Naomi Campbell.
You're
and
just
Foxy.
racist more often, so I'm used to it. But I think you're problematic both ways, and I'm praying for you.
Stephanie, you know who?
Did you ever think you're feministic too much?
Stephanie, I have a poster of Michelle Obama in my room.
Stop the cap. Stephanie, before you leave, can you tell me what you think about that female's the black lady, her opinion? Can you tell me what you think about that?
I have an unpopular opinion because I get what she was saying. As someone who has seen, especially being Caribbean, a lot of like broken relationships, I do understand how like the trauma translates to the children. But I do get why some people stay as well, because it's better to have stability.
So she's being selfish in her own right because she wants different dick, and she wants a happy dream with another man.
What's that
so
noise?
She gives up on her kids, blames her kids' happiness and stability on it, but then also is saying, "I'm going to make 2.5 million, and I'm going to be alone, and I'm accepting this." She's full of shit. She's full of fucking shit.
Hold on.
Just
mute that is.
I'm the owner.
What is that?
Nigga, just mute it.
No, everyone's muted.
It's probably a demon coming to get your leg at night.
It's
Muhammad. It does sound scary. I don't know.
Ahí te va a salir el cucuy.
Bro, no, hold on. No, bro, that's creepy. Everything is muted.
Persínense.
I know the Lord, so it's not me.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
Jesus is in here. Jesus.
Hey, Stephanie, did you grow up Catholic?
No, I grew up Protestant.
Oh shit! So
you're
What is that?
That's probably the issue.
So that's why you're a feminist. I'm just kidding.
Basically.
Shout out to Catholics.
Yo, what the fuck was that? Nah.
I mean, that's a white queen right there, and
I'm sleeping with I'm sleeping with my light on, man. That shit was crazy.
That's the.
I'm not being a hater, but she's objectively not very pretty. There are a lot of white women.
But you know what the crazy part is? She can get pretty though. She can get pretty.
Let me
take her to the nail salon and get her hair
she's
done.
a woman.
And I guarantee you, she's.
Listen,
good.
I don't know about you guys. Hold on. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a sapiosexual. So
wow. So you smashing dudes and you're attracted to their mind? Damn, that's wild, bro.
Yeah, listen.
You think she's unattractive? You think that woman's unattractive? She
But it
has
doesn't
red
matter.
hair.
Right?
She has real red hair.
She's not.
She's a dying
I'm not
breed.
saying she's unattractive. I'm saying that she's not attractive.
I think she's attractive.
Right, let me tell you like this. If
But she dates black guys, so she's very attractive.
Dude, of course. She loves mulatto. Yo, she's a mulatto maker.
Once I dump some of this big fucking nut in her, it's gonna be over for her.
Listen,
Bitcoin
if she
is not mulatto.
He's just light skinned. Stop being colorist, bro.
He's light skinned.
He's Afro Catalan.
Yeah, he's 2 degrees of separation of a fucking Anglo.
Fucking, are you kidding me, bro? I love white girls. White girls are the best, bro.
Yeah, he's 2 degrees separated from an Anglo. He's 2 degrees separated from being black.
Fucking white. I'm down with the. I love white. I love black girls too. I like a really black
Afro
girl.
Catalan.
If he's white, then it makes sense why.
Yo, that's crazy, right?
I like black girls. I like all girls, but I like girls that are girls. I like women that are women. I like women who know who they are. If they're a redhead bitch and they got freckles, be a redhead bitch and have freckles. If you're a black bitch and you got fucking whatever fucking hair, be that girl.
Not the bitch.
Bitcoin, like you like trans women in PR.
I like transgender. I like beautiful transgender Jamaicans.
And cousins as well. And your cousins.
This shit went dark real fast.
No, Hokage. Wait. You don't remember his story? Oh,
nah.
Oh my god. He told the story the other night. Oh my god.
You should make a compilation video of Bitcoin's admitted sexual exploits.
That was only the first time. It happened twice. I have 2 episodes. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. These Transformers, bro, they're getting better and better. You gotta be careful.
Okay, but Bitcoin. Did you willingly sleep with your cousin, or you didn't know?
My
God. He did.
No,
He's
I
Puerto
willingly
Rican.
slept with my cousin, but she's not like she's my cousin. Like when I feel like she's my cousin.
She's a cousin he didn't grow up very close.
Like yeah, we weren't close. It's like kind of like the stepsister type. Like when you go on Pornhub and like stepsister.
You're okay with it? You don't think it's weird?
Nah, I really don't, man. Spanish people.
Honestly, Stephanie, that's like kind of common in Latin America.
It's kind of very common, like.
Low
you got to
key.
keep it in the family, Steph. You got to keep it in the family. You know what I mean?
if you smash your cousin, the baby gonna come out crazy, bro. Like,
no, that's bullshit. I know people I know brothers and listen to me. I know brothers and sisters that had kids.
They come out kind of dumb.
That's just like what they tell you. So like you don't
I have
fuck your cousin.
cousins who come from cousins and like they're dumb.
I mean, that's like scientifically proven, right? That like it's a risk.
Yeah, there's nature. No, listen. That's nature telling you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it depends on the degree of separation, but yeah.
And then we could go back fucking thousands of years, and everybody fucked each other because the chromosomes were, the gene pool was smaller, so it was different. No, I don't know. Everybody's got a fucking. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
Were you like in a relationship with your cousin, or was it just?
Oh, you're into this shit, aren't you, Stephanie?
I'm just trying to clarify.
You're interested. Clarification is you clarified it already. You're interested. You're absolutely curious.
Oh my God!
You gotta come. You gotta come full circle and break it down. You want layman's terms? I can do that as well.
No, but were you in a relationship, or was it just like
no? It was my cousin, and then like remember that stream when she was stripping? You seen her fight him more? Was in the telly at the casino.
Oh, that was her.
That was her, yeah, with the big ass. She was on. Like, yeah,
I still got that on my phone.
Yeah, that did.
I gotta go. I really gotta go.
Uh-oh.
Bye, Stephanie.
Stephanie gonna turn on the rolls.
I should get going soon too.
You mean the bullet?
But yeah, man, monogamy, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a dream, but you keep on fighting for it. Listen to me. My heart's been broken, stomped on plenty of times, but I believe in love. I'm not gonna let the woman who scorned me the last time affect my next relationship. Because if you can't close one door, I believe, like with a woman, you scorn the next person, you keep on scorning people, and you just have a whole army of scorned people, hurting people. It's really nasty and disgusting. So somebody's got to put a stop to it. Like, you've been hurt. Don't blame the next person you meet and like they do something that somebody else did when you're with them and you get a jealous, tingle in your body about it. Maybe they're not that way. Give people a chance, in life, give people a chance. The worst they could do is kill you,
Yo, like look at that situation with like Tom Brady.
Oh my God.
What's his wife? The Giselle? What
happened? What was the situation?
Oh, they're like about the divorce. Like they might end up getting divorced.
Well, the problem is that most people get married for the wrong reasons, dog. Like,
yeah.
But they have kids and everything.
The whole point of marriage is for you to be able to have sex with a woman and her being able to be protected, because now you are responsible for her and her children. Like,
your children, right?
Matrimony is the legal veil to protect women from
when you leave them.
Yes, exactly. So, like, if you're not getting married to start a family, then why are you getting married?
Right.
For companionship? Like, get a fucking dog.
Yeah, but they got a family though. They have kids.
Yeah, I know. I mean, people may form them, but I'm saying like that's not the reason they get married. They get married because I don't know, it may look nice. You may want some company.
Yeah, people like the dream.
But the whole point of marriage is again to form a family. If you're not getting married for that explicit reason, chances are it's not going to work out. Because
and
you're
Hollywood's
doing it
a little different. They're doing it for like social status as well.
Yeah, exactly.
But don't say it about Tom Brady and Giselle. They look like the top cheerleader in the high school jock.
That's the problem.
That's not a reason to get married.
But you got to understand, Giselle is worth far more money than Tom Brady is. Yeah, he's the GOAT to us, but to her, he's just another fucking guy.
Yeah.
Right? and we may not like to accept it because we
think
love
what
the fact.
she's got more money than well, her family, right?
No, she does on her own. Like she's fucking super rich. She was like the highest paid model for several years. She makes like 50 million a year or some shit like that. That girl has money, man.
Yeah, she's
you know
like
what I mean?
number one.
And she
When
came
you
from
look
like
at
some
these models.
small fucking town. In,
Well, guess what? Tom Brady's
in
stats are going
Brazil.
down. People are very how do you say, statistical, materialistic, goal oriented.
You know what I think about that marriage? I don't know them, so but just from patterns I've seen, it's because he's white, and colored women marry white dudes because they want somebody that they can control. Because
she's white.
No, she's not. She's Brazilian.
That bitch look white. Like,
but that's not white.
Yo, bro, she's like she's like 2 degrees separation from this girl right here, the feminine.
She's Brazilian. It's like Russian people aren't white; they're Russian because they have an
I get
identity.
what you're saying. They're not.
Yeah, I know
so
what you
the
mean.
thing is, ethnic women, when they're Americanized, they don't want men from their ethnicity because men are from their ethnicity. They're more controlling. They're more dominant.
They grew up with them. They grew up with them. They know.
So exactly. So these women, they like white dudes because white dudes are easy to control. White dudes let themselves be controlled by ethnic women.
Over a puddle.
But eventually, these women get bored. They're not satisfied because a woman wants to submit. It's her nature to want to submit.
And
she just has to find.
They're mentally stimulated.
She just has to find a real nigga that's worthy of her submitting to.
Tom gonna run another fucking ring this year just because that bitch broke up with him. He gonna
wait,
run that shit.
no, wait. Giselle Bundchen isn't Brazilian, nigga. She's German.
She's Brazilian.
She's Brazilian. The town she's from is like a town that has
like a German colony.
German. They don't have a German colony, but Germans migrated there years and years ago. Yeah, it's like the Argentinians, right? They're very Italian and fucking German.
Yeah,
right?
I understand. I thought she was actually from Germany. I was confusing her for Heidi Klum.
Look, they have three kids, man. Look.
Listen, but she got bodies on her though. Check her body count, bro. She got bodies on her.
Will be fine. Those kids will be fine. Let me let you know that right now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. That's a bad white chick, man.
They're the exception to the rule. You see what I'm saying? That's the exception to the rule.
That's not necessarily the exception to the rule because here's the thing:
wealthy.
Rich
they have
kids,
things that money can't buy.
No, they won't have things that money can't buy because see what a lot of people don't understand is that sons of great men usually don't become great themselves, right? And when you have access to all that wealth and you never have to struggle in life for anything, you grow up really fucked up, especially the men. The women may be a little differently. They may have it a little bit better, but the fucking
Jewish people in general. That's how Jewish people are. Their kids can kill them, throw them in homes, and they still give all their money to them.
Yeah, you have to understand that Giselle, this girl, I didn't know what she looked like. Now I see. Yeah, I mean, she's obviously of heavily German descent, probably purely, but like she's still like quote unquote Latina. Like she's still part of that fiery woman culture, and you can see in the pictures like she's the dominant one. Like look at the pictures. He looks like a fucking dweeb, and she looks like I got this nigga.
Like nigga, you better throw 3 touchdowns tonight, or you're not getting.
Yeah, look right there. Go back. Look right there. Look, who's the confident one? Look at her eyes.
Yo. You know what relationship was like that? That it's fucking terrifying to me.
Look at her neck.
Yo, hold on. You know Sugar Shane Mosley, the boxer? That he fought like Oscar De La Hoya and everything?
Yeah, I remember him.
Sugar Shane Mosley, oh my god, his
do you remember when Mayorga like grabbed his wife's ass?
Bro, Sugar Shane Mosley and his wife, bro. Like, yo, she used to run that nigga. And I'm like, bro, you're a whole fucking boxer. You're like a badass dude.
Most men in power in the work world are submissive in their real life.
That's why Mayorga grabbed her ass. Do you remember?
Yeah. And he like blew smoke in her face or some shit like that.
Most alpha dudes are simps. Alpha dudes are simps.
No, they're not. Those aren't real.
Yes, they are.
Bro. I don't know what an alpha is.
Bro, a lot of
like
them are,
most,
bro.
like,
I mean, like I
most
said, there's exceptions to the rules. There's exceptions.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Alpha. Physical alphas. Most of them are simps.
A lot of them, not all, but a lot.
Oh, what they saying? Pete Davidson hit it too. Oh man,
damn.
He probably just waiting to hit that shit. Nah, she used to fuck with like Like I think she used to fucking like Chris Evans and like Josh Hornet or some other fucking like actors. She got a body count from Hollywood, bro. Like
I mean, but everybody's
know
got a
Leo
body
smash.
count, man.
I
She's
know
got a
Leo.
Hold on. Can I ask y'all a question? All right, let me ask y'all this question, right? Why do these celebrity dudes, right? Why don't they just get them a chick that's not really known and just a beautiful, gorgeous woman from like a random spot? Like,
why?
just
For what
Because
reason?
beauty is validated by the people around you. So if you can become a supermodel, you're more beautiful than someone who's technically more beautiful than you.
You can't.
Beauty
You
is
can't.
validated by outsiders.
There's a million beautiful women that he can get. He needs a woman who's rich, has power. They're looking for these things. They have beauty. They can find beauty at the fucking nearest fucking football fucking arena.
What about Robert De Niro? He's a mulatto maker, like me.
Oh yeah. He loves the blacks. He likes the sisters, man.
So you're talking.
You know who's like that? You know who's like that? Pierce Brosnan, 007. Like he has like an average chubby wife, and he's like a handsome dude. You know?
You know who dated a black woman? She was beautiful too. This Simon Cowell, his ex-wife, was a black woman. She was bad too. Let me look her up. Yeah, she was.
And then you look at fucking what? Serena Williams. She's white now. She's dating a billionaire. You see what I'm saying? Like,
he's not a billionaire. She makes more money. She's worth way more than him.
No, she's dating a fucking
yo, and she could beat his ass. Remember?
She's worth more than him.
Hold on. Remember, I did that live.
Billionaire.
Listen, like 2 years ago, I did that live, right? When she was dating the white dude. Yo, they were at the first time they were on a date, like their second date. They were at a restaurant and they were sitting down, and some random white dude just walked by and took her cell phone and walked off. And she noticed, and she told the dude she's married to now, and he like didn't even get up, and she just got up and ran the dude down, like she was ready to.
That has nothing to do with race. That has everything to do with.
That has to do with like I'm not gonna waste my time and go get a phone.
Yep.
When I'm a fucking...
He grew up affluent. She grew up in the hood. Right? The way they handle conflict is two different things. Yeah. For him, it's just delete the phone, let them have it. We're rich. We'll buy a new one. For her, it's no, you disrespected me. I have to fight you to get my respect back. Because
and then lose my life.
Yep, that's how she was raised.
R.I.P. T-shirts.
Yeah.
And I think she liked Drake more than her current husband. Drake just didn't marry her.
Wait, Drake was dating that lady?
Yeah, Drake and Common. Drake and Common.
She dated Drake for a while.
Who?
Remember
Serena?
Common?
Yeah.
She dated Common. Remember,
I don't find her attractive at all. I think she's very bushy. I don't find her. I mean her body, like it looks very too brolic for me. Like I'd be scared of it. Like if she flex on me, I'm punching the bitch in the face. Straight up.
Have you ever seen the episode of Futurama, Death by Snoo Snoo?
Oh my god! Come on, really?
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do, man. And it's just
she looks like those Amazonian women.
I have to go to sleep soon, and I'm gonna just be thinking about that. She's so
cute,
fucking
dude.
big. Like, I hate to say it. I think
something?
I called her, and I hate to say it because it might be sound racist, but she resembles a fucking gorilla. I'm sorry, just the way her body type.
She's like hulkish. She
looks like a fucking gorilla. Like, I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck? I mean that in the nicest possible way, but like, what the fuck? Like,
it's funny because Drake didn't get her pregnant, but he got a fucking porn star pregnant. It's like that shit is wild. You know what I mean?
Drake probably couldn't reach.
Nah, what it was is that these motherfuckers, man, they're fucking disgusting, man. They'll they'll hit any bitch raw. Any of these bitches raw.
Drake just flew out fucking, what's that bitch's name from the Bronx? That bitch from the Bronx, that new artist. She's like, get
that Dominican chick?
Munch. Munch, that new
Ice Spice. Yeah, she's Dominican. Yeah,
she's Dominican and American. She's not all Dominican though.
Father trying to find her so he can smash before she gets.
She's a baddie. She's gonna be a top notch bitch though. When she gets the right trainer and she loses a couple of pounds, tightens up, switch her head.
Her body. Listen, I know that's not good for a woman to keep that weight like that. But right now, she is super thick, bro. Like she got. Like,
can you put a picture?
Yo, you should go get a trainer.
I like skinny bitches. I like skinny. I'm into like skinny bitches. I can spread their ass. Less toilet paper. I've said this many times.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but
it's enough already, man. It's enough. Like the big booty, like it's like enough. No, I don't even think.
That bitch looks so nasty and ratchet. You niggas is.
I mean, I get it. She thick. I'm looking at her picture right now, but she
After a
looks
couple of
nasty,
shots, bro.
And yo, let
You
me
can tell
tell
her
you.
shit stinks, bro. Come on.
Listen. Let me tell you this
Rancho got
right now.
old man eyes. That's what I call it. The
Listen.
old man
Let me tell
eyes.
you
I
this.
got
Hold
that
on.
shit too.
Hold
You
on.
can
Listen.
just tell her snatch stinks, bro.
No. Let me tell you this, bro. Listen, there was an interview. Like you have to listen to her speaking. She's so innocent and like, oh my god, like
No,
I'm
she's
telling you,
not.
Fighter,
bro.
you be falling in love
What a
with
fucking
strippers, my
predator.
nigga. You be
No,
looking
listen,
at Drake too much.
She innocent and she just got flued out by Drake.
Look at him.
Come
He
on,
just
stop it,
he
bro.
just basically
listen,
said what
nigga,
every
yo,
predator.
she's like,
Jeffrey Dahmer said that.
hold on.
Jeffrey Dahmer
What
said that
single
shit.
woman?
He's
Hold on,
innocent. He's innocent.
what single woman? Listen, what single woman, young lady, is gonna say no to a fucking Drake flight? You tell me, bro.
Nigga, I'm going on the flight.
But that means that
Yeah,
they're
fucking
not
Bitcoin.
innocent.
I
But that
guarantee
means they're
there's
not
a lot of
innocent.
women that wouldn't.
Bitcoin gonna give it up. Fuck.
Not
Hell
these
yeah, I'm
basic
giving it up.
bitches.
Bitcoin, you giving it up to Drake, baby?
Yeah, nigga, you man, yo, fuck that. Drake calls me over, bro. I'm over there.
You gonna
Dropping
dick
it
him
like it's
down?
hot.
You
Fuck
gonna
that.
dick
You gonna let him smash?
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around this whole fucking family orientated, fucking suicidal, fucking kamikaze bullshit we're doing, and we're just gonna go. We're gonna get this paper. Fuck it.
Now I do prefer slim thick though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I like slim girls, man. Real slim. I'm talking slim. I like Coily Ray. I like Benzino's
Yeah, that's a little too petite for me. But
I love that girl, man. Oh my
Petite
god,
girls
bro.
will put it down in the bed.
And she's Puerto Rican. Benzino's Puerto Rican. She comes off like a little more like African Americanist, but
I thought
her features
Benzino
are very Puerto Rican. Like if you look at her face.
Stephanie, come back. Oh, we offended Stephanie. You know, I think ain't Benzino black and Italian? I thought he was black and Italian.
Who? No, he
Benzino.
got a Puerto Rican flag on his arm. He's Puerto Rican. I believe he's Puerto Rican. I don't know if he's black, but I know he's Puerto Rican for sure.
I thought he was black and Italian.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was. He's from Boston.
Look it up. I know he's from Boston, but look it up. He is Puerto Rican, 100%. He's got a flag on his fucking arm. Unless he likes rocking. I don't know a person who would rock a flag of another color.
You mean like hold on, like creyente?
Creyente, exactly. I was trying to think about that nigga's name.
He got a whole tattoo on his arm. I believe it's his right arm because I was looking at it the other day. Not that I'd be looking at guys'
I
arms.
hate celebrity culture, bro. I don't know why you niggas care about celebrity culture so bad.
Don't you live in Cali,
Oh,
bro?
look, somebody said Cannibalistic Aztec said he went to school with his niece. They are black and Puerto Rican. Yeah, you could tell like her face, like she's such a pretty girl, bro. Coily Ray, his daughter. Oh
Yeah,
my
she is. At first, I was looking at her like she was
a beautiful
but she's
girl,
ratchet
man.
as fuck though.
That little pussy must be
she
fucking
is.
fly,
She fixed
bro.
the teeth.
Listen, when a girl, if she's pretty and she's ratchet, I instantly get soft. I can't.
She's hollow. She's hollow, dude. I guarantee you, she's got no walls.
Who? Coily Ray?
Skinny girls like that. Them skinny girls like that, they lose their walls quick, bro.
Bro,
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. But some of them skinny girls got some good, pum pum.
They do. They definitely do. Listen,
you know who got the best pum pum? The black girls with little booties. Oh my god.
Nah, I hate to say this.
That's my type. That's my type.
But chicks with the wettest coochies I ever had was Asian bitches. Asian bitches, man. I'm sorry, man. No disrespect. Asian chicks, they just be gushing, bro. Gushing. Yes.
Like they're fakers. They can be fakers, but they're the best fakers. Like they be good.
Hold on.
Yo, they're good fakers. Like they want to please their man so much they'll fake it. They'll do whatever.
I'm clipping that.
They're pleasers,
Asian
bro.
chicks, bro. They putting that work. They trying to please you. Dead serious. And you don't got to tell them to go get the rag and make you some food afterwards. They're just gonna do it. And I'm not trying to stereotype either, but that was my experience.
You know the hardest ones to get to, Oriental girls, the Koreans. I fucked one Koreans are they're racist against even Orientals have their own racism as well. Like Vietnamese,
we don't say Oriental.
Cambodian, Chinese, Taiwanese, Japanese. Like they don't even like each other. Chinese is more
I don't
like
know if Koreans is that racist because Koreans, they're out of all Asian groups, they date blacks the most, followed by Filipinos, then Vietnamese.
Yeah, Filipinos. I know many Filipinos.
I don't know in New York. I'm telling you, the Korean girls, bro, they're the hardest to talk to, bro. And that's
in New York, yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of black Japs too because of the war and all that.
Yeah, in Okinawa, they have a whole
the Koreans culture out here, man. You'll find a lot of like half Salvadorian, half Koreans because they live in the same neighborhood.
They must be good looking.
Yeah, they are.
They gotta
like,
be good
sometimes
looking.
Salvadorians are kind of blondish, so like you'll have like a blondish looking Asian Hispanic.
No disrespect to Salvadorians,
That's
a lot of those women are
look that up
shaped
on-
like refrigerators.
When you said blondish
Oh my
Asian
God.
Salvadorian,
No disrespect though, bro.
I'll be looking that up on Pornhub tonight.
Yo, remember, somebody clipped Radical doing that, and they had a YouTube video up on that when he said Mexicans look like refrigerators. Yo, bugging.
That's the East Coast Mexicans, though.
Yo,
West Coast Mexicans.
Listen. Yo, let me tell you something right now. You go to the West Coast in Texas, oh my God.
It's ridiculous.
Those Mexican girls are different.
Yeah, they build different.
Yeah, they are different. They are different for sure.
Yo, they look like Selena and shit. Like, oh my God.
The ones that come to New York are like the fucking broke ones. Like the ones that come to New York, like their cousins kicked them out of gangs and go to New York. Go to New York. Try it over there. And then Tamale Stand and Boulevard.
What the fuck?
In New York, you have a lot of Mexicans from Puebla, which is a state that's very indigenous.
Your MXBC about to clip me and like just torture my channel.
You get a lot of like the real indigenous ones. You do that you can tell in their face, like the novelas.
But
the novelas,
but they're not like tribal. They're like they're like urban. They're
Yo, refrigerator lives matter. You heard?
Yo, some of the indigenous girls be looking good, and what makes them look prettier to me, listen, call me crazy, but they're very like laid back and they're very domesticated. Like they'll cook, they'll clean, and they don't really put up like they don't argue. I dated a couple of them, and they were really nice and sweet, and they were short as fuck. They have no ass, but they have some big titties and shit. You know what I mean?
I love Asian girls. Asian girls are good too, man. Asian girls are the best, bro. They really are, though.
I've only smashed Asian girls. I've never dated one.
And white girls and Asian girls, they got a similar, like white girl and Asian girls, they're neck and neck right now. They got like a little thing going on. Like they got to be friends. It's always white girls and Asian girls always are friends. Like you'll see like really pretty white girls or like Asian girls because they're like, damn, they're smart.
Because they date the same dudes.
That's they're like, all right, we're gonna have to. Dudes. They're looking for Ken. They're looking for Ken.
My high school was
or one of them want Jerome,
white,
and one of them want Pablo.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like I think if I saw an Asian girl, I feel like every time I see an Asian girl, they just looking at me like nigga, like in their head they just they think nigga. Like I just nigga. I gotta go to Colombia. I mean not Colombia, Philippines.
Nigga. Is it nigga?
I gotta go to
I swear to God, bro. They try to say it, bro. You gotta hear it. It's so funny. Like,
I gotta go to Philippines or some shit, man.
Asians are really
Spanish, bro. They're beautiful too, bro.
Nah, the Filipinos, they're basically fucking Hispanic, goddamn Asians.
They use the peso. They speak Spanish. Come on, they're fucking Spanish. They're Spix. Get out of
here.
Yeah, some Filipinos look straight up Hispanic. Like
and not only that, their last names are fucking Ramirez, Rivera, like Lopez.
Yo, there was this one Filipino lady, and she told me that she loves sazon. I'm like, what? And
they have similar foods.
Yeah. She said her favorite thing is sazon. Her favorite. I'm like, really? And I'm like, that's how I know. Like, yeah, them niggas is Spix. Yeah, for real.
They fight roosters. They fight roosters. Everything.
Yep. They do fight roosters.
Especially in my generation, in the Philippines, dude.
It's banned in Puerto Rico. You can't even fight roosters in Puerto Rico no more. They got jails are closed.
Yo, them niggas is like Mexican / Puerto Rican because they love boxing too.
They are, bro.
Boxing is big out there.
They're gangsters too. They're gangsters.
That's why if you see like some Filipinas or Filipinos, they have a very like European look, especially the affluent ones, just because of
the affluent ones because like they actually come from like Mexicans who moved to the Philippines.
I ain't gonna lie, I fucking jerked off to some Filipino bitch like 2 nights ago.
Oh bro, my God!
This just went south.
Yo, bro, you know I didn't hit the end broadcast yet, so like you're like telling this to the
world. They got good teeth too. If you go on like the Filipinos.com and like, yo, I wonder how they have such good teeth with no dental. It's amazing. But then you have it's got to be what they're eating. It's
their diet. It's probably the diet.
It's got to be, bro, because their teeth are so good, and they're walking on planks of wood in the Philippines with trash and garbage beneath it. Yo, bro, I swear to God, if you go on YouTube, I don't know if anybody's been. They're walking on planks in the Philippines.
This nigga be jacking off to Filipinos on YouTube in the trash.
I know it's fucking weird, man. But yo, it's like weird. Like they're fucking walking on planks in the garbage. It's so disgusting, and they're so beautiful, and they're living. And there's like, there's like, I want to say 10 women to every guy. 10 women to every guy in the Philippines, at least 8 to 10.
You niggas are depraved, bro.
Yeah, we're doomed, bro. We're doomed.
Nah, man. Listen. Bro,
you really are, bro.
I'm not going to that extent, okay?
God have mercy on your soul.
Showing off the fucking YouTube videos of Filipinos. Damn.
In the
Like,
trash
oh,
can.
yeah.
I mean, I could have
Going
went to
through
Pornhub.
trash.
I was trying to go to Pornhub, but it didn't download quick enough.
yo,
I was like, let me go to Pornhub, but I was like, fuck it, let me just stick with YouTube.
Yo, Bitcoin was on there. He was like, oh yeah, she hasn't drunk any clean water in 4 days.
Nah, it's weird too. It's weird too because like the shit that turns me on nowadays is not even like really like naked bitches. Like I'll be watching like just like women. Like I'll go into like YouTube and I'll be like, let me just find some like normal.
Okay, do you want like do you want the girlfriend experience?
Just like dumb weird shit. Like I'll be looking up like
chicken
skinny
noodle
Asian
soup.
chicks. I don't know. You ever seen the skinny Asian chick? She has like no tits on YouTube, and every day she posts about like no bra, no titties. She's really cute. She's in Canada. Maybe not, but she's really cute.
There's a lot of Asian Hispanic couples in my generation.
Yeah, it's
that out here in California. That's like the new swirl.
It is, right?
There's a lot, dude.
Because I guess that you know what they're doing. They're like, it's like kind of like, well, if we don't want to date our own Asian men, we're tired of them, so let's just try this.
It's like gonna date the black dudes because then our dads will disown us. So
no, they date black dudes. They definitely date black dudes. They definitely do.
The bad ones.
They try to hide it.
But they will marry. You'll see them marrying more Hispanics.
BBC. BBC.
I thought BBC was a broadcasting network on TV, wasn't it?
Like, if you think the way black guys talk about black women is disrespectful, or the way black women talk about black men, it's like to hear Asian women talk about Asian dudes. It's like
heartbreaking.
I couldn't date it. They just remind me of my brother. They're just like. They're like a bro,
They're like girls,
yeah. They're not strong enough, right? Like a white guy, he just seems masculine.
Yo,
it's
this
like,
nigga
what?
Cannibalistic Aztec goes, yo, you know what? Asian women climaxing, tightening ups. I never experienced her squirting, and I disagree with you, Bitcoin. The hardest thing to get with are Tibetans. Who the fuck has been with a Tibetan? Like Jesus, the last person to go to Tibet was Jesus Christ. Jesus, my Lord and Savior, was in Tibet. What Tibetan? Please, now you know what? Now I'm gonna go on YouTube and look for Tibetan women. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. He sent me down a fucking black hole.
Milking. He's like, oh, I haven't jacked off to one of those.
Yeah, you should check out Mongolian women. They kind of fine too.
Oh yeah, they're good too. They're good too.
Because they got that Russian, that Slavic,
that Russian Asian. Yeah,
they're like Asian, Russian looking. They're just so unique, bro. Or Kazakhstan. You looked at them yet? But
they look mestizo.
I love the Kazakhstan.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Because geographically, I never put them together in my brain.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
But Asia and Russia, they got a lot in common.
Well, what's that place? Mongolia was part of the Soviet Union.
Yeah. Well, they both have tigers, so I mean that makes a big difference.
And then when you think about it, man, once upon a time that shit was connected to Alaska, Canada. Remember the
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. That's why I said they look mestizo. Like, think about it. Native
American. What is that? The Bering Strait? What is that called again?
The Bering Strait.
The Bering Strait.
Yeah. Well,
Native Americans.
The Bering.
Native Americans have very similar DNA. Like a lot of
Native Americans are related to Mongolian, like Siberian, Turkic people.
Yeah, they used to look. That's why in the
I'm saying the Native Americans are related to those people.
Yeah. Look at the Eskimos.
A lot of Native Americans like have this gene where they can't drink alcohol. They're allergic to alcohol. So does a lot of Asians as well. So Asians and Native Americans.
Why is that?
That's
how
because of the bridge,
right?
the land bridge. When everything was connected, it was that bridge, right, where they would just walk over from Asia through Canada. Right to the Americas, right?
Yeah.
And
then the tectonic plates shifted.
In three big waves.
Then the tectonic plates shifted, and geography took its course. And then you had to take a boat. Melted. That's why people say, "Oh, well, how did people get here from, all the way over there from, the cradle of civilization?" Supposedly, like nobody knows if that's even was the cradle of civilization.
Yeah.
Like people just think that it is because people have their pride involved with things. But I mean, I do believe there were people in America and in the indigenous islands all over, even the Canary Islands. How do people have the same DNAs in the fucking Canary Islands as they do in fucking Puerto Rico? It's like, come on.
No,
like,
I believe it. Just because
like it has to be. There's no way. Like it's just
in the Amazon, they're finding like whole like cities, like large cities, right? From like a
the
long
explorers
time
talked about seeing cities there.
Yep.
Of course they did.
Like the first Spanish that went on an adventure down the Amazon in like 1500, he talked about there being cities, like populated cities. But
we know nothing about the ocean. We know nothing about the Amazon. There's so much.
I think because of the disease, a lot of those people died, and like basically the jungle ate the city
Cortez.
up.
Shout out to Caesar Cortez and Trujillo.
Yeah. I mean that shit is not even explored. Like when you go even up down south more over there, the Amazon. I was like looking up some stuff because I'm talking to like this Brazilian girl. She's an au pair. I read up on some shit about the Changa. No, Changa. You heard about Changa?
That's a devil. That Chango or Changa is like a Spanish word as well.
No, Changa. No, it's a thing.
That's like being shy in Puerto Rican language, like in a sense.
No, Changa. Changa is like a beetle or some shit. It gets up in your eye and you're fucked.
Oh like shit!
I never heard of that. I know Changa. Changa is like what you mean Changa.
It's like a little
burrows
mosquito.
itself in your eyeball.
Something like that, and you're done, bro. Like
I know Chango is a lot of crazy. Is like
in Brazil. Listen, in Brazil, that's the third lead. That's the third largest reason for people dying. Like,
bro, Brazil is like not even discovered, bro. Like if you go to Brazil, like there's so much shit in Brazil. Like you could, you can't even get by road. Honestly, you gotta go with a fucking
remember the wildfires like 3 years ago, and there was that indigenous woman. She looked like a fucking Taina or some shit, or Arawak.
They are Arawak, and that's I'm Arawak, and they're out there.
She looked like a tall. She looked like a Pocahontas type.
Yeah, they're related. The Tainos, they're related to the Indians of South America.
They have to be. That's the tribe of Gad. That's the tribe of Gad. GAD. They're all related. At one point they're all fucking related, man. Everybody fucked each other.
You know where I want to go? I want to go to that thing. I want to go over there on shrooms. Over there, you know what? In Chile, they got that salt.
Oh, you want to do that, huh? You want to do that, huh?
You know that salt
Ecuador too.
Over there in Chile, I think it is.
You want to drink it? You want to drink it?
It has like a flat lane. No, it has like a flat lane. It's like a mirror. It's like a salt. It's all salt.
Oh, I think that's in Bolivia.
Nigga, that shit is like Bolivia? It's like acid. That's like acid.
I think so.
Oh, Bolivia, yeah. It's flat. It looks like a mirror. It has like a weird effect when the sun hits it. Oh my god.
I think is it Chile or Peru that has those
Peru.
There's these like place in the mountains where they have like all of these like caves in this. It was like a city in the mountains, like deep inside this like tall.
You're talking
mountains.
about Machu Picchu?
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, they drink that shit. They're far out there. Those people, they drink cocaine for breakfast, bro. They don't sniff cocaine in parts of South America.
Dude, they eat poisonous toads and shit. You already know.
They fucking
they chew it. They chew the coca.
You give them a mushroom, they'll be like, what is this? Like, this is nothing. Like, they're drinking straight up fucking like acid ecstasy drinks, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like, my friend. Like they're like, you want some?
They'll be like, hey, well, you want your dick big? Take this, eat this.
Where do you think all these refugees are at? All these refugees, like all these hippie refugees, they go to South America. Everybody knows they go to South America. They walk around naked and they have these fucking cults.
They'll be like, you eat this, your wife, you leave this, your wife won't leave you alone.
All right, you guys, I gotta get going, man. God bless you guys. Happy birthday, Fighter.
Oh man, thank you, brother.
Hit me up, bro, so we can talk about whatever's going on, G.
We'll talk. Definitely, I'll hit you. I'm gonna hit you tomorrow.
All right, bro. Take care, man. God bless. Bye, you guys.
All right, yep, no doubt. Yeah, man. But yo, listen, last night I was stuck in a crazy rabbit hole, and I try to stay away from the web because you know how it is. Like you get sunken into that, and you might end up believing some bull crap.
Yeah, you could go deep, and you gotta remember, like, it's just YouTube sometimes.
I was over there. I was in what's that called? BitChute? BitChute.com is like BitChute. Bruh. I was like trying to learn about my Ashkenazi folks, and bro, it was crazy.
Yeah, but you know what's so funny is that like Ashkenazi is not even like that's just a very beginning layer of what people are. It's like when people dive into something so simple as that, and then they think it's such a fucking rabbit hole, it's like, wow, like
no, Bitcoin. I'm saying that to be friendly.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm sure you went down a rabbit hole. I get it. But
yeah.
It's like Ashkenazi is like, it's like saying Ashkenazi to me is like saying like it's like saying Puerto Rican basically. It's like, okay, you're Ashkenazi, great.
No, I'm gonna just say this. I learned the real definition of Holocaust, and I was like, whoa. Yeah.
I mean,
let's just say Holocaust came way before the 1900s.
Of course it did. Yeah. They jacked the fucking Nazi sign from the Indians. Like, all that shit is fucking craziness. Like, it's all fucking bullshit, to be honest, bro.
The Nazi sign was jacked from the Japanese, actually.
Originally,
didn't it mean like peace? It meant like infinity.
Well, it was an Indian symbol, right?
I don't know if it was an Indian symbol.
I seen it and read it. I don't know if it's original though. I don't know if I didn't look that up.
Yo, you know what's crazy, right? I remember when I was in 4th grade, I knew that because I was watching like the History Channel or something, and they were speaking on symbols, and I was a little kid, right? And I'm looking at that, I'm like, oh, really? And I learned that like when you shift it, it means something different when you just shift it. So then when the teacher wasn't paying attention, I drew not the swastika but the other one, right? And I knew maybe not a lot of people are gonna be knowledgeable on that. And this is like what 2004 or some shit. So I drew that on the board, and then the teacher comes in like, "Hey, who did that? Who did that?" I'm like cracking up. There's like no white kids in my school. Everybody's like black and Puerto Rican. So it's like, whatever, bitch. That shit was fucking hilarious, man. So that was like the earliest form of me trolling. Yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah, I was based, a based 4th grader.
Fucking fucked up.
But yeah, man, BitChute is they got some shit on.
What's the other site too? There's another site, that fucking DuckDuckGo shit.
I
That's
don't know.
another rabbit hole site, man. Wow, man, you just
Lord is out of here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna probably watch another video to knock out, man. It's late.
Yeah,
I got so much shit to do.
I know. Too, bro.
But yo, I had a 7. He said, yo, Local Hockey said, I'm out. My headphones died. Oh, that's what they always say. But nah, man, shout out to the people. Thank you for everyone hopping in and celebrating my little birthday stream with me.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Feels like you had a good birthday. I mean, at least, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna do something. Not today. I'll do something Saturday. But yeah, I'm not gonna go out today. I'll go out Saturday because I just got so much shit to do today. Laundry and errands to run. So Saturday, definitely I go outside and have fun. But yeah, man, this is a good stream. Is monogamy dead? To me, no, it's not dead. It's not dead. But you know, I believe it's definitely harder than it was versus 20 years ago.
It's you know,
when you used to wait,
pick it up, you know, it might be over for us or not, but
back then you could listen to the movies, the music was all about love, and now it's all about fucking. But yeah, man, shout out to everyone that hopped in and showed me love. And it was a good stream, 7.5 hours long. I had a good time, but you know what? It's time to call it a wrap and knock out, yo. So thanks, bro. Yep, I'm gonna play a couple tracks, and I'm out of here. Yep, no doubt. Yeah, man, I can't believe it. I'm 30. I still feel young, but then again, I feel like I'm in a different realm now. You know, there's no more time for the joking. I feel like an old man now. I feel old, man. I'm about to leave y'all. Play probably my favorite track. Be out of here, man. Shout out to everyone that donated. Everyone that came up and showed me love.
That light a body on some rich pork, nigga. I bag a half a white. I see the peas of you know about the chicken blood and sacrifice. The rappers be hermaphrodite, stingy like I don't pass a mic. All the second like they can't get clapped like they get past. Y'all niggas on some funny shit, stinking lobster filling the tummy, kid. You know you from the hood with rubber bands replacing money with that white bitch like ludicrous, nigga. You want some doodle shit? I stuff balloon your bitch in Puerto Rico with the food and bricks. I spent the nicest shit here from my mind. Freaking sniping shit. I used to write my shit, not fucking ugly. Now I'm nice for a new edition. That shit come back in your kitchen, my nigga doodle whipping. Son, I work that bitch like I'm pimping. These niggas owe you money. They line you up like some barbers. So now we talking robbers. The type to blow you watch a charger like a S7 telephone. Nigga, I'm from the temple though. Rockin' Haribo's, Bali's and valleys. Though I'm several though. That fried pickle chicken since you from been pitching. I used to hit the average scope. Them bussies out like I'm fishing. You on the 5 of a Grammy family. We moving Canaries. My fish be manatee. That brujeria, I lose insanity, nigga.
hacerlo bellaqueo, hacerlo bellaqueo, hacerlo bellaqueo. Papi, a ti te gusta eso, pero a mí me gusta más. A ti te gusta eso, pero a mí me gusta más. A ti te gusta eso, pero a mí me gusta más. A mí me gusta más, a mí me gusta más. Papi, a ti te gusta eso, pero a mí me gusta más. A ti te gusta eso, pero a mí me gusta más. A ti te gusta eso, pero a mí me gusta más. A mí me gusta más, a mí me gusta más.
Cuéntame de espalda que te guarda tu tres leches. Ábreme la boca, tú quieres que te la eche. Cuéntame de espalda que te guarda tu tres leches. Ábreme la boca, tú quieres que te la eche.
Saco de perrete son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perrete son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perrete son hacer los bellaqueos. Hacer los bellaqueos, hacer los bellaqueos.
Saco de perritas son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perritas son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perritas son hacer los bellaqueos. Hacer los bellaqueos, hacer los bellaqueos.
Cuando yo la pongo no la quito. Lo pongo que se abaje y me dice mami eso sabe rico. Le gusta cómo me meneo y cómo se la aplico. En la calle me hace el show porque se lo muevo rico. Yo lo pongo a que se venga aunque lo tenga chiquito. Es que él está frustrado con este culito. Yo lo pongo a que se venga aunque lo tenga chiquito. Es que él está frustrado con este culito.
Yo sé que te gusta tu palito latigoso. Vamos a darte de eso con el beso que está mocho. Sí, ese mismo el que no tiene cabello, el que acostado se ve feo, pero se ve bello. Vaselina, recoqueo, lubricante. El de atrás yo me lo como si el de adelante tiene guante. Dicen que soy feo, pero me veo elegante. El primero lo regalo y el segundo, mami chula, yo dudo que tú lo aguantes. Y el segundo, mami chula, yo dudo que tú lo aguantes. Y el segundo, mami chula, yo dudo que tú lo aguantes.
Saco de perrete son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perrete son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perrete son hacer los bellaqueos. Hacer los bellaqueos, hacer los bellaqueos.
Saco de perritas son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perritas son hacer los bellaqueos. Saco de perritas son hacer los bellaqueos. Hacer los bellaqueos, hacer los
Y hacer los bellaqueos. Vamos a darle con este mambeo. Aquí llegó la mami que te pone en tu ruleo. Que recojan de tu feo. Que bajamos con el verbo bien flow. A ti te la ponemos. Y aquí metemos para con el flow de bellaqueo. Aquí metemos para con el flow de bellaqueo. Aquí metemos para con el flow de bellaqueo. Flow de bellaqueo, flow de bellaqueo.
Cuéntame de espalda que te guarda tu tres leches. Ábreme la boca, tú quieres que te la eche. Cuéntame de espalda que te guarda tu tres leches. Ábreme la boca, tú quieres que te la eche. El flow en la casa, el chamaquito que le mete demasiada cotorra pa' una sola jaula. LP produciendo. Ay, sí.
Oye, que lo que, yo soy Daya, la del bobo. Ahora bajé con verbo flow.
Danger Music.
¿Qué sabe de solo
El que sabe de la bailarina.
Yo soy Auri, Abusadores Record.
Le gusta eso a ellos, pero a mí me gusta más.
Tingo Guagua Record.
Moisés Promotion.
Zuni, mi mamá.
Abelino Record.
Mi Jafre. Oye, el movimiento paralelo de Patrón Buti. Nana, mi mamá.
Oh man, I was watching them kids. They was going in. They was going in. That was the first time I really looked at the video.
Run up on enemy up close, shoot you in the fucking mouth. Customers give me the utmost. Walk around like the most the third. Like a John Ray Gore-Tex tech in the waterproof coat. When it's raining, it be pouring. Niggas from the other side wanna battle me from my throne like the battle of Set of Horus. The cold come in, they gotta use the same scale that they use the way the walrus is with. You calling it quits, forfeit, I flush the forfeit. Take off and spit it and take the charge like defend the team and get acquitted. No, I'm worth millions. I'm not going to jail, nigga. Blood cause it's money and liquid. Lift your shit off the ground like I started my own business. Shoot you like insolent, claiming innocent. I got the Jimmy. You wasn't there in the desert when I was shooting 150. Modern day gypsies get dick down in hotels in the middle of Queens. Suck in the dream.
Yeah. Well, it's 5:30 a.m. Christy Elias. Let me see one more time. I'll play it one more time. That stalker, yo. You know I met him. I didn't take no pictures or nothing, but I met him. I got footage of him. I met him over there in Fordham. Cool as fuck. Damn, what's that track?
Run up on enemy up close. Shoot you in the fucking mouth. Customers give me the utmost. Walk around like the most the third. Like a John Wayne Gore-Tex tech in the waterproof coat. When it's raining, it be pouring. Niggas from the other side wanna battle me from my throne like the battle of Set of Horus. The cold come in, they gotta use the same scale that they used to weigh the walrus is with. You calling it quits, forfeit, I flush the forfeit. Take off his fitted and take the charge like defend the team and get acquitted. No, I'm worth millions. I'm not going to jail, nigga. My blood cause it's money and liquid. Lift your shit off the ground like I started my own business. Shoot you like insolent, claiming innocent. I got the Jimmy. You wasn't there in the desert when I was shooting 150. Modern day gypsies get dick down to hotels in the middle of Queens. Suck it, live the dream.
Yeah, that almost looks like that. Was that joint over there in Brooklyn? They got that same thing in Brooklyn. That pillar shit, that stone pillar. They got that same thing in Brooklyn. Not too far from Brooklyn Bridge. I forgot. And then they got the park right there. I did a photo shoot over there 3 years ago for my birthday, actually. Yeah, but I'm tight, man. I was supposed to be either in Brazil or DR. Well, I was gonna go to Brazil, but then I changed my mind. Yo, this how it was looking, right? I was gonna go to Japan. I was trying to go to Japan. But at the time, I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna book it because COVID situation and all that, and like my record. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go to Brazil. But then I was like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna go to DR. So then like 2 months ago, I made up my mind. I said, you know, I'm gonna go to DR for my Bday. But you know, I'm in a situation, so. But listen, man, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be back live this weekend. I have to upload videos. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow or tonight, but today because it's already morning. But I'm gonna definitely upload a video soon for y'all. I'm about to get a little rest, and I gotta wake up and you know run errands and all that. But y'all make sure y'all stay tuned in on my channel, share my channel, hit the like, you know, do all that good stuff, guys. That's how you support the channel. That's how you show love. But yeah, peace out, yo. Stay dangerous.